Chatting.
Yeah.
You chatting? I'm chatting.
I'm chatting.
Hey, how's it going? How's the weather?
Good.
It's good. The weather? I don't know. It's snowy last time I checked.
It's incredibly cold.
I don't know about incredibly.
I mean,
Shasta, how was your first time seeing snow?
It was good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not from around here, so I wouldn't know.
I live 10 minutes away.
He lives 10 minutes away, so he would know.
I should probably grab that green mic, shouldn't I?
If you want.
oh, yeah. It's like the most awkward mic.
It seems to be hype at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Dude, I always have energy. It's okay.
Can we get a weed started?
You guys excited for breakfast?
Breakfast!
Breakfast! Breakfast potato!
That guy knows.
That guy knows.
Free
Hopefully there's
free
bacon.
anything.
Throughout this entire marathon, we've been generating hype for games,
just
for
look at that picture of
cancer,
Ivan's face
for
on the computer.
donation subs, for all of that. Turns out the one thing that really generates hype is breakfast.
Oh my god, this is a mess of wire.
Here comes the first.
Yeah.
Somebody hold this for a second. I got it. Thought my texture.
I can see now.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, just someone hold it the whole.
Just needs to stand back there and just, you know, grip it.
Yeah, when you first ran this, it was like, what, an hour 40?
Yeah, yeah. He was
That's
like,
wire.
it'll never be sub 40.
It's sub 30.
Yeah. He's like, it'll never be sub 40.
Oh, Morrowind crashed.
What?
We had one crash.
Crash number 1.
Crash number 1. Hey!
Crash number 1.
Okay, that doesn't count because that was before the time started.
Well, we're getting it out of the way,
Yeah.
so we won't crash later.
Yeah, that was a practice crash.
Wait, does that count?
No, because the timer hasn't
Oh,
started.
okay.
I can't believe Albino has like a sub 30 time limit. And then out of nowhere, our boy Thursday got a 4.5 hour time. That's crazy.
Wait, that was
man.
Thursday that ran it?
Yeah.
Oh,
All
man.
make West time.
Our boy.
All make West time.
You still see it? Yeah. Okay.
Still a mystery of why like Morrowind looks so good on these computers, but
Looks like Morrowind to me.
the water though. The water looks really good.
Oh, the Dreamcast setup was fun. The Dreamcast setup.
That was hilarious. It's because he had 2 Dreamcasts.
Oh, no, I don't remember if I said this, but the Dreamcast is actually the fastest we know so far.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
System.
Good.
Going good.
Yeah, you
I'm trying to balance the mic on
I'm
my
staring at that guy's
mustache
pointy ears and
so
like
it
his
doesn't
red
go
eyes.
into my eye.
Why are you looking at his pointy ears?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, they're just pointy.
terrible. Haven't checked Xbox Live.
That's so weird.
I have to check like 13 different ports, and then that's just US versions. I have to check Japanese and PAL as well.
Oh, wow. PAL's probably slower. It's a lot of the Dreamcast kind of stuff. PAL tends to be
PAL,
slower.
I know PAL runs slower real time, but the game time runs at the slow speed as well. So it doesn't affect it.
Yeah, so game time was
So you can IO with it, but not RT.
Oh, this couch though.
2 IOs in game then.
So comfy.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Thanks for bringing
That makes sense then.
You chose to sit on the chair. Remember that.
I want to be able to see the game.
Look.
Is this not a good enough resolution?
What?
No, it's the angle.
I don't see a game on this.
I see a meme.
Don't call Ivan a meme.
How's my head look?
Morrowind and yeah. Mayonnaise and
Hasn't even started. It's already training.
Nice.
Good run, Albino.
Thank you.
If we can avoid void outs and only get crash once, you know.
Phone's away when that starts, though.
Don't lose an escort.
Awesome Games Done Quick would like to thank Tiny Build Games. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to have better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
Brad sleeps like a rock, so.
He is a top tier stream monster.
He is. He has the best banter, I swear to God. Anytime he's angry, it's so nice.
And for all of you who are Twitch subscribers or are thinking about Twitch subscribers or have been staring at that subscribe button for a while wondering what exactly to do with it,
HDMI cables.
We're at 2 crashes. Oh, no, it's already going.
It's a temperamental game.
I just put it back in.
The game is rebellious.
It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash.
I think it lived.
I was going to tell you that 100% of that money goes towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation, but that was actually much more interesting.
Reminder
This
that
game
this
hates
is
a lot of things.
version 1.0 of the most stable game ever made.
It doesn't get better with patches.
I love 1.0. Just walk into cities and the game just.
Mirrored properly. It's gonna crash. Change extent to mirror. That's probably the problem. It wasn't set on duplicate. Do you have it now? Yeah, that's it. Did it survive? Did it crash?
It's just it's still
I
alive.
think it's.
Oh,
Oh. 3 crashes!
I love Morrowind 1.0.
I knew it was gonna crash, but it fixed it.
Alright, 3 so far. Call 4, relay.
The run hasn't even started
Like,
yet.
optimistic that you're like,
The most
yeah, 4
difficult game.
crashes, dude.
I didn't think it'd be that much, but it crashed 3 times before the way it started. So,
I'm calling 2 from like when the time starts.
oh yeah, we said crashes on. Let's see what the.
We got a $20 donation from Mr. Walrus.
It's a good game from 2002.
I think we all blame Morrowind.
Good luck on the run, Albino. The Elder Council and Todd Howard are watching. Let's have some good Bethesda moments. I'm not kidding. That's the donation
Thanks,
set I just got.
Bethesda.
Some good moments are coming.
No.
As long as we like see.
Surprisingly no to that question.
No, I'll just let the cutscene play.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I need
I've never actually.
Comes down to
I've-
pointing a camera.
I don't think I've ever actually watched this.
Dude, it's just it's a lore dump.
Yeah.
With pointing a camera at the screen.
We have a $25 donation from Andre238. What's up, AGDQ? Found out about this event last year, and this is my first time seeing it live. Always a treat to see games being destroyed. Totally missed SGDQ last year, unfortunately, but glad to see the best Elder Scrolls again.
Why? I hate Oblivion.
All about Daggerfall.
Daggerfall, oh my god.
Dude, I love what
Please no. It's all about Elder Scrolls Arena.
What's that spin-off game?
Arena's the first one.
Yeah, arena.
Battlespire? Or Redguard. There's
There's
several.
Redguard.
Red
Yeah,
Guard.
there's 2 of
That's
them.
what it's about.
We got a $20 donation from Alvin Johansson. This is the first time I donate to an event such as this, even though I watch them yearly. I thought that donating while Morrowind is played would be a great idea, as this is one of the best RPGs ever made. Also, we need that glitchless any percent
It
run.
is.
That glitched
It's a
any
good
percent
game.
run.
It's just
This game lets you fly permanently and increase your speed infinitely. And it's not a glitch. Best game.
I mean,
And I have great news, you guys. The donation incentive for the 80% run at the very end of this one has just been met.
Yay!
hey!
So we in fact be getting twice the Morrowind as we originally had. Nothing wrong with that.
We made a donation incentive because of the setup time.
I don't know about twice as many.
It's about an extra 10 to 15%.
Yeah.
Like 5%.
We're going higher now.
It was like 500 away last time I checked.
Yeah, it was 500 away at the start 2 runs ago.
Yeah.
But in the last 40 minutes, we got there.
Yeah, shout outs to setup.
Shoutouts.
Yeah.
This is the most rebellious game ever.
It looks like it's just black.
It seems that we are having some technical issues right now, so we are going to be restarting the stream. Don't go away. We will be right back soon with Morrowind.
Hopefully.
That was hilarious.
He's an elf.
I like the
You can't
seam
put
line
your
around the neck here.
Into the wall there.
He's the same color as the wall.
Every time I load this,
I think
that is what I think.
We're calling it Charles.
Nah, that's just his pristine elf physique.
No, seriously, where does the elf end and the wall begin?
It's right
I think
there.
it ends about here.
Yeah. The hard contours of his muscles.
I can't wait for the crash right as the timer starts.
I can't wait to lose the platter.
I can't wait for
The
Void
platter
Nuts.
is going in the chest, man. You're
It's
not
the
gonna
gauntlet.
get it. Yeah.
Hopefully you won't like miss. Hopefully you won't miss killing the guy out of bounds with the arrow like the one time.
Pictures of start.
No, you know what's gonna happen? The guard's not gonna show up.
Yeah, yeah.
He does that sometimes. He just like walks into a wall somewhere.
Really? I've never seen that.
There's no audio playing
What?
right now, right?
Go to the title screen.
There should be audio on the screen.
It wasn't a problem before problem 1 was solved.
Yeah, there's not even any
I don't
audio
know, maybe the
we
keyboard
can
was
hear.
problem 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, our audio will be coming from over there.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Nice. Could be worse.
I forgot about that.
Oh, hey, camera.
I got it.
Dude, this is all the hype is.
Look at that cutscene.
There actually aren't 10 people in the audience. There's only 9.
Oh.
That feel.
Oh no, it's more of that feel when 6 a.m.
Everyone's at breakfast. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They like probably just opened.
Right, that's Wi-Fi, not the
Yeah,
sound.
it's 6 right now. It's
Hey,
6 right
I'm just glad I got off donation
there.
shift in time, or tech shift in time for this.
Watch
Dude,
this,
very rough to go
breakfast.
breakfast.
I bet this seems like a lot of work.
I was there, well, I was there since 10.
Mm.
He's go fastest and go breakfast.
Double shift, some idiot who slept through this.
Morrowind is not very good at fixing problems. 50%.
No, I think he's fine.
Yeah.
The last 2 runs.
Yeah, every
Crash list.
Well, no, the last run wasn't crashes. It was we had to get a fan comp working.
Mm.
not all of them, but a lot of them.
Oh yeah, that setup did take a while, didn't it?
I just bring
You're
up
okay for this long since it's Morrowind.
We had to use 2. We had to try to find a second fan comp in the building.
How hard could that be?
There was only one other. There was only one other available in the building.
Yeah, see, easy.
Still took us 20 minutes.
Free breakfast.
And welcome back to AGDQ 2015. Where
Can I
it
just
looks
get-
like we have
Can I get a plate
video.
of like eggs and hash browns? Just
yeah. Somehow fill it on the keyboard.
from here.
From an excellent view of the keyboard.
Just
No? There, yeah, look at that. It's a nice rainy moon scene.
We have blue flash.
Breakfast is out there.
Oh, it's gone.
Had blue flash.
Okay, what's gonna start first? This little game on the screen, or 0 people? There's five. There's five.
I think they're here.
We have a $50 donation from Kieran.
Love you,
You know,
audience.
those 5 people love Morrowind.
Thank you for being awesome and staying here for some reason. Why are you here?
We have a $50 donation from Kieran. A big thank you for all you guys. I also want to thank Mr. MV, who organizes the French restream. He did great work gathering all the French community and repairing all the technical issues, which would be a good time to mention our 3 foreign language restreams. If you go to Germanch's channel, you can see the German restream. In addition, we also have the Mexican Runner and Official JV Com.
It's on the screen.
It's on the screen.
Yo.
We have a $20 donation from Combo Base. My mother passed away from throat cancer 13 years ago. I've always been a gamer since I was 9. I'm 41 now.
Yeah.
I found out about this event a little over a year ago, but never got a chance to donate. Since this event is about what I love to do, play games, and it's also for a good cause, it's a win-win for
Even
everyone.
since audio's come through.
Keep up the good work and continue to speed through all these awesome games.
Fair enough.
It is a max. Yeah.
Looks like the singles really low.
Watches the game.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming.
We have a $30 donation from Lovable Lamb Chop. Hey Albino. Lamb Chop here, wishing you the best of luck on the run. Shoutouts to the Hirsch crew, and I hope all of you are having a great time. Also, thank you to everyone behind the scenes putting on this amazing event. Keep up the good work, everyone, and don't void out Bino. Oh yeah, happy sheep.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
I could be playing pinball right now.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go.
We have
You
a
were
$10
dreaming.
donation from Nex Ramus.
What's your name?
Hey all, I've watched AGDQ for the past few years, and this is my first time donating. Morrowind is my favorite game of all time,
Yes.
and the best
I don't
Elder
think Morrowind's
Scrolls.
ready for this.
Keep up the awesome speedruns, and good luck to Albatross.
HDMI.
Oh man.
I would like to apologize for the fact that we're all
It's not even the program's fault.
Okay, we're good. Go back into the screen resolution, make sure it's set to duplicate.
I'm still going to.
It
We're
is.
getting them all out of the way.
For the donor who said Todd Howard was watching, I'm really curious what he thinks right now.
Okay, we're down to forward guys. Maybe we should break now.
Can we get a crash counter on this?
No, that needs to be set up ahead of time. That would need to be set up ahead of time.
That's true.
So remember, like,
Also, I don't think I seriously don't think it's gonna crash that many times.
it's like 3 times as long.
3 of the 4 crashes are messing with HDMI cables.
Because audio.
I think it'll crash like once or twice at most in the run.
That's good.
It'll crash its after tomorrow. It's the home of crashes.
Should there be audio here?
Yeah.
We have a $25 donation from Firewind. Morrowind was one of the earliest games of my childhood, and it's amazing to see something I've wasted so much time on and raise money to help cure cancer in an event like this. Good luck. You guys rock for doing this.
Just hang out on the title screen. I want to see the demo. I want to see the guy fight the Winged Twilight with the Daedric Daikatana. That's my favorite.
There's a demo?
Yeah, he just
I've
play.
never seen that.
Yeah,
You've
there's
never
a
seen
demo.
it before?
Let's go back and
Now's
watch
the
it.
time.
Yeah.
Does it appear at 1.0?
I say do it. It'd be great.
We have a $10 donation from Neo61. Hey everyone, this is my second time watching AGDQ and I'm finally able to donate.
Yo,
Hope
look
this
at the
money
volume,
helps
it's
prevent
muted.
cancer worldwide.
Oh, look, Albatross, bottom right.
Bottom right?
Bottom right of this entire screen.
Yeah.
Audio is muted.
Oh. It wasn't before. I can guarantee that.
Well, now it is.
Probably because we switched the cables.
Yeah,
I hear it.
I can slightly hear it, yeah.
Oh my god, I can hear it.
I hear it.
See. Oh. Doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Not many audio cues, so.
Praise be to Todd Howard.
Praise be to Todd Howard.
What's your name?
I don't know what that means.
I'm good. Do I count down? Okay.
Four
Yeah.
crashes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 crashes.
4 crashes on
Count
set.
good to run as well, in total.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the Morrowind all main quest run. It's a fairly new category. What the heck?
Good start. Oh my gosh.
I started routing it out back in June of 2014, and it's come a pretty far away from what it started as. I'm running on the 1.0 version of the game, which is incredibly unstable, as we've already had 4 crashes, but it's also really broken.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the
So here I'm going to choose my race as Argonian as part of the donation incentive. Normally I choose Redguard for my race because they have the Adrenaline Rush ability, which lets them move faster. And it's just mainly useful early in the run for about a minute or 2. So it doesn't make much of a difference later on.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released.
So here I'm going to choose my class as Agent for one of the minor skills to be Mercantile, which I'm going to use to get level ups later on.
Very good.
It's probably the fastest skill to level up in the run, which might sound weird because it's one of the slowest to level up in a casual playthrough. But you'll see how. And I'm going to choose Steed for the speed buff. And I'm moving my camera a bit while he's talking because it manipulates the position of the cursor when it appears on screen. So I'm trying to get it closer to what I need to click. And here, by dropping this platter after I pick it up, I prevent the guard from taking it from my inventory.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gravis.
So here I'm going to start the first quest, which is to report to Caius and Balmora. And the ring that I just got from that barrel, I'm going to give to this guy who is in a good spot. He can be in a random spot, and sometimes he's in a really bad spot. But that was on the way to where I need to go. And giving him the ring gives me like better prices in this shop because it raises his disposition. And I'm going to sell the platter and then buy 2 Almsevi intervention scrolls, an Unduzian hinging, and a lockpick. The Almsevi intervention will bring me to the closest temple, which is located in Balmora. The Unduzian hinging can unlock doors, and a lockpick is a dangerous weapon. So strafe walking is a bit faster than just walking forward. And I'm not going to be doing this the whole game. There's a much better movement tech in this game than this. So this guy gives me an item that's pretty broken. It's called the Karian Flight Scroll. It'll boost my acrobatics with a tie, and I'm going to be using it in a little bit to make a jump somewhere. So here I'm coming to a potion shop to buy some stuff. Some marks, recalls, and a rising force. The marks and recalls, when I set the mark, it'll set a point that the recall will bring me back to. And the rising force gives me levitation, so I can pretty much fly. And I'm going to set the mark right there at the shop. I'm going to wait to get some stamina back. And then use the Akarian Flight Scroll to jump. Normally, this jump would kill someone, but if I use another Akarian Flight Scroll right at the end of the jump, it'll prevent my death. Now, I'm not going to make the jump entirely to where I want to go, mostly because I'm playing Argonian instead of Redguard, but there's a backup I can do here. Oh no, there's a Cliff Racer.
Oh god.
Run.
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 If a Cliff Racer hits me while I try to do this, it could be catastrophic. Okay, the tree didn't stop me. Good. But But yeah, if the Cliff Racer hits me, I could get a stagger and end up flying in the opposite direction. So I'm going to pick up this halberd and then keening. By swapping between the halberd and keening with the mouse wheel, I'm permanently stacking the enchantment effect from keening a bunch of times, and I'm getting a lot of speed from that. The reason why the mortal wound effect isn't killing me is because it's also giving me health, and that is greatly counteracting the damage I'm taking. And I'll actually gain net health, so I'm pretty much invincible for the run. So one nice thing about moving this fast is that I can clip through walls because the game doesn't know how to detect collisions to something that moves this fast. So the third-person animations are pretty sick. So by drawing back a weapon and then switching to a lockpick and then releasing it, it instantly kills anything. I guess that's because they didn't actually set a damage variable to the lockpick and it stores the attack. And then it just needs to figure out something to deal damage so it does the most damage if possible. So I need to get my luck pretty high right now, which is a pretty broken stat once it's at 3,000. And I'm going to go get a quest item to turn in later on while I'm waiting to get my luck that high. And then you won't be hearing this noise for the entire run because it gets really hard to control speeds that go above about 8,000, but I'll only be going at about 5,000 because there's not much of a difference between 8,000 and 5,000 actually. Weird. So I need to get my luck a little bit higher here. Otherwise, I won't be able to do what I'm about to do. Okay. Oh. Okay, so there I'm just going to generate a little bit of lag so I don't get a glitch here. So since my luck is so high, I can buy and sell for any... What?
The racism.
Okay, so there's built-in racism into this game, and they really don't like Argonians. So it makes it harder to buy stuff sometimes. There we go. So yeah, since my luck is so high, I can buy and sell for any price I want. And I'm going to buy 7 marks and 21 recalls. I'm going to buy an extra recall to sell back for some more money. But this is pretty much giving me the mercantile level ups I need to hit level 3. There's only one quest that requires a specific level, and that's level 3. I don't know why they just made it 1.
We have a $25 donation from Mindworm, who says, "May you not be mobbed to death by cliff racers."
We should probably read some more. Oops.
We have a $15 donation from Mimi. "Keep up the morning hype for breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day to keep this important charity event going." "It's a great time to mention that everyone at AGDQ 15 is doing a great job. Keep it rolling."
Yeah, I just got all this stuff for free. I held her at lockpick.
He's got a lockpick, man.
And now I'm just going to sell this for a lot of money, which is used for some early spending expenses.
And again, this is possible because his luck stat is like in the several thousands, so luck affects all of the skills in the game, like only a small amount. So like if your normal cap is like 100 and luck would not influence your stats too much, but if it's 3,000, it'll affect it pretty greatly.
Yeah. I just killed that clothes trader there for her clothes because I don't want to buy them. It's used for a quest later on as part of a sort of turn-in that a character requires. So here I'm coming back to the first town to buy a Jack of all trades spell. It's not, the spell itself isn't that useful, but it's actually used to create a spell that is insanely broken. So this is a quest item that's used to turn in for like the second quest, or the third I guess, because first is report to Caius. And now I finally go to Caius to talk to him. That mark could be a better spot. So here I'm going to get the first quest, which is talk to a guy in the Fighters Guild. And I do a training there because it gets rid of the levitate that I need to get rid of right now in order to rest on this ground. If I tried to rest in a bed actually, it'll soft lock the game on 1.0 because it'll try to bring up 2 text boxes at once and it can't figure out which one to do. But yeah. It actually didn't matter what stats I put it into, I just throw it into 3 random stats. So here's the quest item for the one that I just started. It's really small and sometimes hard to get up to.
What?
The movement in this game is actually pretty hard because it's kind of difficult to optimally control this much speed.
Any time now.
It's a lot easier to control when you're in third person.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still like trying to control like a jet plane with a mouse.
Yeah.
So now I need to go talk to someone in the Mages Guild for information. And the Mages Guild has a lot of stuff I need. So I'm going to get quite a few things here. I'm going to buy some more, CV intervention scrolls from Earth. And then I'm going to murder her. And take more scrolls off her body. There's actually a thing in 1.0 where no NPCs at all drop money. I cannot kill anyone for money if I wanted to. So there's that quest turned in, and now I'm going to create this broken spell. K-Man, you can explain this since you found it.
Yeah, so this spell, it worked like he's going to make a fortify speed 100 points on target spell, and then he's going to make a he's going to add the fortify luck effect to it on self, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's on target.
On target. Well, for some reason, that makes the fortify speed stack permanently. So like it'll never wear off, and he's going to use that to permanently buff the speed of escort NPCs he has to do for quests. Otherwise, they'd have like 40 speed, and he's going to buff them to a couple hundred to make it go a lot faster.
We make a special.
I'm not really sure why it works, but it works. You can try it. It works on every patch version of this game, so have fun. Like almost every spell effect works that way too, as long as you just add a. It's called the Soul Trap glitch. A lot of people probably know about it, but this is, you know, you're going to see it in action right now. He's using it to buff the speed of his Argonian friend here.
Argonians got to stick together.
Yeah.
He's not even following me. What the heck?
Yes.
I guess I didn't do the last option. Yeah, there we go. I only do it a few times there. I'm going to do it a lot more to longer escorts, but since this guy doesn't need to go that far, just wouldn't be much of a point to do it any more times. So for the next person I need information from, they're being, there's a census agent trying to find her, and they want me to deal with the census agent in any way I can, really. So killing them counts. I'm just gonna go and kill this guy. There. I need to wait a little bit because this game takes a while to register deaths, and if I left that area too fast, it wouldn't have registered as death. I could just go back up into the area again, and then it would just register the rest of his death, but that would lose time. Here I'm going to steal this book, and I can do that because I have really high luck. Right. Now, here I have to actually leave the text box before accepting the next quest. He tells me to go do other things because I guess they didn't really want people to just do the main story. They wanted people to enjoy the entire game. But as I said, sometimes the movement's hard to control. So I just need to talk to one person here.
I love his animation.
Yeah, this game has pretty great animations.
Excuse me while I shuffle along at light speed.
So after this quest, the routing gets a bit more interesting. I completely break the quest order of this game by doing a quest much earlier than I'm supposed to. Alright, that was weird. Oh, I thought that was gonna crash for a second. It paused.
Where was it?
I just saved. Oh my god. Good thing I just saved.
Yeah. Morrowind has stopped working.
I don't know where the screen's gonna go open. I don't know if you have to recrop it or something. Okay, it opened in the same spot.
We have a $50 donation from iBorgy. My father passed away from prostate cancer 4 years ago, and it means so much that you guys are doing this. Good luck, Albino, and may the crashes be few. Yeah.
I'm sorry to disappoint.
Well, that one makes 5, so...
That's not too many.
Super stable build of this super stable game.
So here I'm gonna set my next mark. And it's not gonna stay there for long. It's only gonna be there for one recall. Wait, I have to talk to him. And I got the bow earlier, so I can just talk to him twice and turn in that quest rather than going all the way to the tomb to get the bow because it's already in my inventory. So I need to set the time to 6 a.m. and controlling. Oh wow, controlling the slider there is actually pretty hard to get it precise really fast. Unfortunately, there's an ash storm, which is kind of annoying to deal with. It greatly limits visibility. But I'm trying to find the Cavern of the Incarnate, which is a quest, part of a quest much later on. How did I already pass that?
There it is.
Okay. The ash storm is making this actually pretty difficult. I think I got it. Yeah, it's right here. Wait, what? There it is. No, that's not it.
That's just a camp.
The ash storm is kind of an... Okay,
there it is.
I recognize the mountain.
Alright,
I still made it here in time, so it's fine.
And it needs to be a certain time to open that door.
Yeah.
6 a.m. or 6 p.m.
Yeah, that was a cutscene, the one cutscene in the game, and I can just skip it. So now that I've done that quest, right now I can do the other, pretty much the quest in any order I want. And I'm gonna come here to kill an enemy that's part of a later game quest, the Zainab camp quest. And I'm gonna kill an enemy from out of bounds with a bow and arrow. It just comes out of the wall and kills them. And I'm gonna do that quite a few times actually. It's just a better way of dealing with enemies in a lot of good situations. So this guy wanted me to kill the vampire I just killed. So that part of the quest is done, but now he wants me to go get him a bride. And he wants the bride to be a noble lady, but that's not gonna happen. So I talked to her and she tells me to go get buy a slave and make that his bride. So the Telvanni Mortador quest is really interesting because killing the counselors actually counts as receiving their votes. Democracy. So I'm going to kill all but one counselor and then finish the quest on the last one.
The cutthroat business being a Telvanni counselor.
And the reason why out of bounds archery is important is because I'm levitating to get up to these buildings and I can't stealth while levitating. So if I killed them inbounds, my crime would actually get reported. And that wouldn't be good because it messes with dialogue boxes a lot and I would actually need to go to jail at one point. So that was just set up for Telvanni. I'm not going to continue doing that quest right now. Instead, I'm going to do the Urshalaku, or no, not Urshalaku, the Ahamusa quest. And they want me to escort her to a safe place for them to live. So doing this spell on the ground next to her will permanently stack 100 speed. And I'm going to do this 10 times about. Now the place I'm escorting to is nowhere near the definition of safe. But whether or not the place is safe isn't determined by the presence of enemies, but rather whether or not I can escort her to a specific point. Oh no.
Oh, she's gone.
Yeah, getting her off the shoreline is actually pretty difficult because she seems to bug out about right here for some reason. See, look at this.
She likes that rock.
Alright, good. She's in the water. She usually doesn't mess up at this point.
Look at her go.
Hey, how's it going? She wants me.
Oh, I love this game.
So yeah, I used the water walking spell so I could walk in water and she just does it naturally, so yeah, there's a lot of conflict in this place. There's a lot of enemies that could kill her. So I'm gonna save right here. They usually don't, but I don't want to trust Marathon Luck. And this place is, she's walking into a candle.
Solid physics.
Well, while she's doing that, good.
Yo, she just cast a burden spell at that guy. She's helping you out.
Yeah, sometimes the escorts can be really finicky to do. So she deemed that place safe for some reason, even though there's a lot of conflict still going on.
We have
so that was an
We have a $500 donation from RobRom122, who just says, another donation to this great cause. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's not good.
What did you do?
I used CB wrench and nothing happened.
Oh.
That's not good. What?
I've never seen that before.
This game is not solid at all.
So we're just taking the scenic route here.
Yeah, through the dust storm.
Our teleportation scroll broke. That actually has happened to me before, now that I mention it.
Alright,
yeah,
I'm here.
I
got here eventually.
Yeah.
So now, I'm gonna do if I can get up this ramp. I'm gonna set up the Veteran Morphagator quest, and it's a lot of talking to people. So one of the counselors stole the son of another counselor, and I'm gonna free him from captivity to get the support of that counselor. Not the one that stole the son, that'd be weird.
What?
So I need to escort this guy back to his father, and his father will give me the support I need and put in a good word with the other counselors to get their support as well.
The key to this spell, by the way, is to hit him with the AoE. It won't work if you don't have the AoE.
Yeah. I can't just hit him directly. It has to be on the ground next to him. So if there's any guards in the way, I'm just going to kill them, because if they're in the way, they get in the sun's way, and he'll just walk into them and not actually get anywhere.
Thank you.
I don't know why the all-CB intervention didn't work. That was weird. I hope that doesn't happen again, because I actually need those.
That usually, when I was doing any percents, that was usually an indication that the game was going to crash soon. So
I'm gonna quick save there.
To be fair, this game's kind of perpetually going to crash soon.
I mean, yeah.
You look at a wall the wrong way.
Come on.
You can probably read the donation incentives here. I'm just talking to people.
All right, we have a $20 donation from Arcline. Seriously pro speedrun. How you guys figured this stuff out is beyond me. We'll be following all of you individually. Glad nobody in the back is falling asleep yet. I hope my measly donation helps the cause. We have $50 from Neo Squad. Watching GDQ events for a couple years now, you guys never cease to amaze me and make me want to get into speedrunning every time I watch. Yes, let's save the animals.
Wait. Okay, so I have the support of all but one counselor, and the last guy does not want to support me at all. So he challenges me to a fight to the death, which is a bad idea, by the way. Don't do it. And I'm not going to handle this right now. I'm going to come back later after I kill him. I'm going to head back to Valmora and do one of the earlier quests that I should have done by now, on a casual playthrough, but what?
You're stuck in a table. Oh.
Now you're over there.
Good collision detection, man.
This is a good game. So, I need to go clear a base of 6 house agents, and they're like the main enemies of the game. If someone wants to explain the plot, because I'm not very good at it.
Well, you want me to the whole plot?
Just a summary, I guess.
There were gods. There was a bad guy. They fought. Corpus happened. You know, there was some ash storms. I don't.
There's some people that got
it's
sick.
really
There's some moons. There's like there are gods.
The stars too.
The
Don't forget
stars.
the
They're also gods.
Magic, bad guys. You're some kind of chosen one.
You beat the bad guy. Actually, should we beat the bad guy?
Some natives think you're a god. That's the thing at some point, right?
You're the savior reborn.
Yeah.
I mean, if I saw someone moving this fast, I'd think they're a god too.
The lizard god.
No, I don't.
So this is another effect of doing Path of the Incarnate early, is that I can do this quest over here. right now on my way to get a cure. And this is another great example of politics in this game where there's like a split in this camp between warlike members and peaceful members. And I need to kill all the warlike members and then instate a peaceful member in place.
Best way to do it.
Most effective way I found. So she tells me to go instate the guy in here as leader. And he doesn't want to do it. So I need to encourage him by giving him a speech. And there he did it. Peer pressure.
What a guy.
So up here is an area that actually crashes a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. It's just this general area all around this place. It shouldn't happen in here, it usually doesn't.
Yeah, Telfear is pretty tricky.
This guy gives me the cure to the disease that I got. And he wants me to go get some boots from his basement. So when I'm out of bounds, if I go low enough, it'll cause something to happen called voiding out. When voiding out happens, it sends me to the door I was at when I entered the area. And I just went really fast down. You probably couldn't see it. I couldn't even see it.
Yeah. There wasn't even a loading screen. It was crazy.
Is there something?
So voiding out sends me back. There's a glitch that can happen with voiding out where I just get infinitely stuck in it. And good thing that didn't happen. Okay, my interventions seem to be working again. Thankfully. Oh no, that was scary because this is actually a heavy crash point. So when it froze, I thought it crashed. I was... Oh no. This guy's a bit harder to kill than the other counselors because... There's a lot of things in the way of where I need to hit him. There he goes. Now there's one more Telvanni counselor I need to kill, and this one's actually intended to kill. This is where they introduce the concept that killing counselors counts as voting. So that guy was intended, and he has a lot of bodyguards that would be dangerous if I could take damage. Oh, and the reason why my health bar actually doesn't drop at all is because Fortify health only increases current health. So I have about like 2,000 out of 50 health.
Yeah.
So if it never falls below 50, the bar will never move. Hopefully it doesn't fall below 50. That'd be weird. So earlier I killed someone for their clothes. It was for this quest, where I need to escort this person back to the camp. So the person that wants a wife. And this cage actually doesn't open as part of 1.0.
Good old
but
1.0.
Since she was following me, she still follows me in here even if the cage is closed. And that was actually something that almost didn't allow this category to exist. And it was something that scared me a lot. Yeah. Because when I looked up online on possible ways to fix it, the only thing I got was type toggle collision, and well, I can't do that.
Yeah, thankfully she's close enough in proximity to the door that she'll follow you through.
We have a $20 donation from Ziff. Staying up all night to watch Morrowind. Can't think of a better use of time. Also, I never knew saving the animals was even an option when I played so long ago. This time, I'd like to see them saved.
Alright. She's a little bit tricky with that shoreline. Sometimes she runs off in another direction. I don't know what it is with shorelines, but they seem to be pretty tricky for escorts.
Sometimes you'll see slaughterfish spawning on the shore, just flapping around and stuff. Oh, it's a good game. It's really good. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, as you can imagine, this spell actually makes the escorts a lot better. They used to drag on for such a long time, and it would just sometimes be watching them run around in circles. Wait, that's not the out. Goodbye. Okay. So now I'm gonna finish the Telvanni Hoarder quest now that 4 out of 5 counselors are dead. Oops.
A swimming animation.
I'm gonna come to Telbrenora, and I'm gonna finish the quest that's what's probably the most insane of all the counselors. He probably doesn't even know what she says to me. So I need to leave this dialogue box, and that counts as finishing the quest, even if she doesn't give me the item.
Yeah, Thorana is just a kook, so she's just like, oh yeah, you're in charge of the Telvanni now. No problemo.
Okay, now I'm gonna start the last Kai's quest. There's a person on that building. I've never seen them there before.
Yeah, she can walk up the stairs. She's not like on the building. There's stairs in Kai's house.
So now, earlier I set up Veteran Portator for the last counselor to appear in this arena, and there he goes.
Oh, what a duel.
He dared to challenge me. So now I'm gonna talk to, well, not talk to, but
with your arrow, right?
You did send a message.
That's one of the Halalu counselors there, and he asked for 2,000 gold, and that's a lot of money. So I'm just gonna kill him instead of paying him. And that's only one of 2 Halalu counselors I can kill. It's not okay to kill the rest of them, just those 2. This guy I actually have to talk to, but he just gives my support without an issue. I don't know why that one on CV failed earlier, while the other ones were working. So now I'm going to rescue this person from prison, and this lockpick will never fail because of how high my luck is. And she's going to ask for Divine Intervention Scrolls, which I got a long time ago. And I'm going to use one myself to bring myself here to get to this boat where she went to. So this is another spot that crashes quite a lot, actually. I need to set it to 6 or 7, either AM or PM, doesn't matter. It crashes usually about right here. Alright, I'm fine. No crashes.
We make a special.
Alright, so that's it for the Kai's quests. All the early game quests are done. Now I have to do the rest of the Portator quests.
We make a special trip.
And I'm gonna go finish
Same low price.
Veteran Portator right now. So go back to Aldrin. You probably get some donation reading in here.
We have 20.
You'd be stuck in that.
We have $20 from Michael163. Morrowind is one of my top 10. Keep up the good work and I'll see you all this summer. We have $20 from Timu. Almost missed this year's event. Raising money for a good cause. World Health Organization expect cancer cases to increase in the near future, so you are doing an important job. This year I'm waiting for Worcester's commentary and punch-up. Keep up the good work.
So yeah, that was the other counselor that I was supposed to kill. That one I can actually persuade, but killing is faster than talking. And now, since I killed him, the other 2 counselors will support me here. They were originally afraid of him, so they didn't want to support me. But now they're afraid of me, since I killed the person they're afraid of.
Politics.
We have $10 from Gurnipicus. I believe that's how it's pronounced. I remember playing Elder Scrolls Arena as a kid and hating how twitchy all the glitches made gameplay. Now, I watch you all speedrun these games and I absolutely love how you use those same glitches to make the game fly by and look so cool. Thanks for all the great memories and for working towards such a great cause.
Do you still have to kiss him?
Yeah, I kissed him.
Oh, yeah.
If I don't kiss him, I have to give him money. So I just kiss him, because it's easier. So by talking to that guy there, pretty much confirms that I did all the quests. Sometimes there's this weird thing where I forget to do one. Don't know how that happens. And now I can go talk to Vivek, one of the gods of the tribunal. The false gods. They're not real. They just want you to believe that. So this guy is a god here, and I'm gonna have a word with him. Look at that face. So the almighty lockpick is gonna take down the god. Get wrecked.
Why walk when you can
Would you guys like to talk about how ridiculously hard it is to actually beat that guy normally?
Normally?
There's a way to do it normally?
He has like a spell that does 400 damage. It's ridiculous.
I have a lockpick that does like 2,000 damage.
Yeah, it does unlimited damage because it does 0.
So now I'm coming to do the last quest of the game, which is to defeat AGDQ by destroying the Heart of Orcan with the forbidden tools. It's right in here. Well, not right in here.
You don't really need to fight that Dagothar. There's two Dagothars in the game. There's that one and the one he's fighting right now in the art room. Both.
Alright, in time.
No recall or intervention can work in this place.
Alright.
That face.
Lord Dagoth's temptation.
So yeah, with a crash and Argonian, that's okay.
God's
Time.
heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the loss, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell. Enemies and evils abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills. For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given. Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
Got that face.
So yeah, there's the other Dagothar.
Yeah, Dagothar's right there.
Alright, so
He's
now
fine.
I have to do the any percent run. That was part of the donation incentive.
And one thing I should make you aware of is that the winner of the bid war for race was actually Khajiit. It was not an Argonian.
I told him to lock the incentive when Argonian was winning.
Like someone must have gotten in the last bid at the last second, because according to the bid tracker, that's what won.
Oh.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to do it again.
Well, the good news is you're gonna have to do character creation again, I believe, so you can just do it that time.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Does?
Khajiit. Ooh, Night Eye. Why would you
You get
not
to see
donate for
one night a
Argonian?
day. One time a day. You get to see.
What was the second place name in the bid one?
Flying Air Force Gator.
Air Force Gator.
Air Force Gator.
Yeah.
Wait, the Zummers went down. Okay, I guess it's an Argonian. Something's going weird with the bid tracker.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't feel bad.
Redguard,
Yeah.
then. Redguard.
Redguard.
Yeah, Argonian was in first with 1,216, and Khajiit was right after that with 1,144.
Time estimate? 7 or something.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
7 minutes should be safe. Unless I crash.
All aboard crash. Go.
Hey, mate. You only crashed once during the actual run.
Yeah, I feel like 7 minutes is pretty solid.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Hold on.
The donation name. What are you doing?
3, 2, 1, go.
The Boblin and...
Okay, so this is the 80% run, which is only like 30 minutes shorter. Somehow. And now the guard's not walking into a wall this time, so it's fine.
Here comes the guard.
This is where you get
You gonna get the juke a second time?
I don't know. I think I might just go Argonian regular. I don't know. Should I go Khajiit? They put in a lot of money for Khajiit. I think I should just give him. Argonian gets the main spotlight. Khajiit gets the one.
I mean, yeah, you could go Argonian, but...
You finally arrived.
I'll do
Redguard.
Yeah. No, I'll just do Redguard since that's...
Any percent.
Yeah, it's just 90%.
Great. I'm sure.
So Redguard is the fastest race to do this run with, because I can make the jump to a Druzel in one jump instead of 2, because of their Adrenaline Rush ability.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice
And once again, I move the camera around while he's talking in order to manipulate the location of the cursor to get into a more desirable spot. Make it easier to click
What's
what I
agent
need.
for?
I don't know.
Think you
Better
meant
money.
to click Barbarian.
Yeah, it's fine.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is
We have a $10 donation from Criminal Scum. Amazing job, Bethesda. Best QA in the industry.
Stolen for the last
But now seriously, been following AGDQ since last year, but I haven't been able to donate until now. Keep up the amazing work, guys. Happy to donate for a great cause. By the way, Taskbot blew my mind. This donation goes to the Encore bid.
So yeah, you can just jump through that wall. I don't do it in all main quests because I need to actually accept the quest in that building.
What's this about?
And I used Adrenaline Rush to get better speed and improved what's it called? Stamina regen. Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Bolshansky. I am a big fan of Morrowind and woke up early just to watch it. I've been watching HDQ for a few years now, but have never had the money to donate. Hope my $20 can make a difference and help see the Ocarina of Time blindfolded child dungeons. Good luck on all the runs.
There it comes again.
It's just the screams. The screams get me every time.
When will he learn? When will he learn his mistakes? Now I'm only gonna buy 2 marks and recalls because I don't need all of them. That'd be weird. Okay. Oh wait, I can't use quick menu because I didn't go into the building. That's weird.
Yeah, your muscle memory's not gonna work for this.
I didn't even know you couldn't use quick menu unless you go in the building. I thought it was just quick saving.
Yeah. So you can jump.
Oh, I didn't make it.
Alright, well.
I think my stamina might have been slightly too low.
No, it's barbarian, dude. You're an agent. You don't have as much speed.
Agent can make it. It has before for me. I can't even quick save here, so you cannot save your game right now.
Yeah, you don't have the ability to save yet.
You actually have to
start
the first quest in order to do that. So here I'm going to do the same glitch I did before, if you didn't see it. By swapping between Keening and the Cobard over and over again, it permanently raises a lot of my stats, and one of them being speed. So I'm going to end up moving really fast to get through these areas at a better rate. And I need to come over here and get another tool called Thunder. I clip out. So I'm moving so fast I can clip out of bounds, and by drawing back the halberd and then releasing it into a lockpick, it instantly kills enemies. Now I'm going to recall here. I'm just going on. Usually I end up
Yeah, instead of doing all main quests, you just go straight to Dagather, and I'm gonna take him out.
Okay, there we go. I was having some issues with the clip there. Not letting me clip out.
Just wiggle, you can do it. See, there you go.
Yeah, sometimes you can get stuck on the wall instead of just flipping straight out. And time.
Yeah, time.
There is no escape.
Right. So there, I beat Morrowind twice in 40 minutes.
Yeah. 300-hour game.
So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And
cool game. Give it a shot.
All right, great job, AlbinoAlbatross. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, but don't go away. We will be back soon with more awesome games done quick.
And welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. I'm your host, Velociraptor42. We're raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation at preventcancer.org. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked toward this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. Research has shown that up to 60% of cases and 50% of deaths due to cancer are preventable with what we already know. And PCF is at the forefront of the future by working alongside other groups from across the globe, spanning 6 continents. PCF has funded over 480 grants, and some of the money from those grants have come from the money raised by previous AGDQ events. I'd also like to take the opportunity to plug some of our sponsors here: Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thanks, guys, for your support. So coming up here, we're going to have Taraj42 taking us on a little jaunt through a random castle featuring the stylings of Sir Lee and his descendants in Rogue Legacy. So stay tuned for that. It'll be pretty hype.
Check, test. Check, test. 1, 2, 3.
This is a mic test, and hopefully it works, but I don't know. This will sound awkward if it's okay.
Let's see if I can scooch up forward so I can see it more.
All right.
Yeah, we have to add the special names to the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have the list. Let me just refresh one last time.
What were the votes? I don't remember. Were they just like whatever?
Any 10 character name.
Like, donated with specific names, so that's how it works. Like, for instance, I did.
What did you send?
My name.
Oh, okay.
Let's do Rayman Legends, extra levels.
It's not in the. If it's not in at least the top 4, I have one
there. There's our list.
Yeah, I'm assuming Terra's moving back onto the couch with you guys.
Hmm?
I'm assuming he's moving. I mean, I thought he was playing on controller. Oh right.
I think he is, but I don't know if you want to close.
Yeah, I want to sit right here.
I have to kind of see what the distance is. I'm
So Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities.
Wait, I thought I was in the lead. Was I not in the lead anymore?
So what should I do? I pick the top 4, male and female?
Wait, I have more money. Can I do this?
Some might call this
I think
bias.
the tracker might have bugged out too, because this name went from like $30 to 0.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah.
How much more do I need? I don't have $3 on me. I just need $1 more. That's robbery. Is there enough change? I really want this. All right, here we go. $1. And 1 cent.
I'll just put these.
You just want to do the top 8 since they're kind of ambiguous.
Yeah, I think so.
Here, someone give this to the...
Yeah, we got afraid of breakfast.
Hello.
Oops. This is falling off my ear. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, you spell it with an H, not a K.
My bad.
Oh, wow.
Where's the tracker? The person I could give the money to?
I don't know.
Okay.
You really wanted it?
Yeah.
Look at
I'm
the
actually doing
names
this.
fixed.
I don't want to take this mic off. Here, you don't have like a thing.
Yeah. Alright, so where do I... Okay.
That's Morrowind.
Let's take it to like over there.
Okay.
I don't think the saves are set.
We're doing this. This is happening.
Here's your phone back.
He already got it.
Zach SK.
Yeah.
It's Zach SK, right?
It's just Zach.
Oh, just Zach.
Yeah, so we switched some numbers around.
Yes, I think so.
Update one last time to make sure.
No, I'm sure it's fine. Full screen, quick drop is on.
You're gonna ruin my Rogue Legacy experience if you
I think I'm ready.
check it again and it's no longer winning.
Do we have game audio?
I don't hear it.
I think he was waiting for you to pull the game up to
Yeah.
check that.
Music should be playing, so...
Out of the speakers? There we are.
That's it. I love this game's music.
Cool.
Hit some good music.
So I think we're ready.
And who's the other... Oh, I should know the second partner's name. We'll see it in the credits, so...
Yeah.
I know some of the songs. I know the Pistol Shrimp by name. Other than that, I don't really remember anything else. That's the first one that comes up when you go to the jukebox, I think.
Okay. Are we good?
Jukebox is random.
I always seem to get that song.
So I'll count down.
Yeah, I had to debug the jukebox.
I always seem to get that song.
So I'll count down.
Yeah, I had to debug the jukebox randomness. Which is
3,
like
2, 1, go. All right, so I'm Traj42, or Terra for short.
I'm Flibbit.
I'm Zach SK.
I am Gamer078.
Yeah, and Flibbit actually ported Rogue Legacy to Mac and PC. So
Linux and Mac. So, well, it's still
Thank
PC.
Cool.
I mean, it's not PC Master Race.
But this is Rogue Legacy. It's a roguelike by Cellador Games. Pretty straightforward. It's a game about breaking furniture in search of chicken and bags of money. So we're off to a pretty good start.
Furniture Destruction Simulator 2015.
Oh yeah. We're on a quest to deliver an important message to the king right now. So.
Oh.
Hello. All right, message delivered. Good job, team.
Yep. All right, good one. We did it. Beat the game. We did it. Read it.
Cool. So now we're in control of Sir Lee. He's a knight. We're going to enter the castle. Every time you enter the castle, it randomly generates a new one. So the layout's different, the enemies are different. The castle's broken up into 4 parts: the castle, the forest, the tower, and the dungeon. And each one's got a boss. So right now we're going to look for the boss of the castle.
Yeah, the general makeup of the castle is somewhat predeterministic. The forest is kind of to the rightish, the dungeon's to the bottom, and like the Maya or the tower is to the top, but you don't exactly know where or how close it's going to be to, you know, where you're headed or where the boss room is, because there's also like a boss room that's hidden somewhere in it, and I have no idea, and it can be very far or very close to where any of the entrances are, so that's the general randomness of the game. But you can mitigate that by just kind of clearing rooms pretty quickly. And plus, once we start getting to more generations, it'll become easier and easier to go through the castle kind of quickly. And I was hoping that was going to be my favorite painting in the game from what's the Flash game?
Oh, well...
I don't know if I can say that on
yeah,
stream.
You can't say it on stream. It's,
But people, if you know what it is...
If you look up Cellador Games on Newgrounds, I think it's still their most popular game.
Well, it's the best. Yeah. It's probably the best game ever. It's the best text adventure ever.
It was a proud moment knowing that I was hired by people who made a game like that one, I must say.
Yeah.
So this is
that's a random teleporter. Yeah. It takes you to a random part in the castle, so you have no idea where exactly it's going to take you.
And the teleporter that we saw earlier was actually an entrance to another part of the section of the game that we're not really concerned with yet, and this is the boss room.
So he wants to get money in these chests, ideally. He's not going to buy any of these junk.
Alright. And this is our first boss, Kidder. So Kidder has 3 patterns. We'll see which one he gives us here first. This is the one I can see the most often. This is the spiral pattern. We like it because we can actually damage him during it, and he's being nice to us. That's 2 in a row. This is the one that we dislike the most. This is the random pattern. So there's less of them, but we can't really damage him during it.
Oh, you can get hit at least one more time.
Yeah, spread 2 hits.
All the bosses in the game are based on enemies in the game. The attack patterns are somewhat similar, but Kidder's like the most similar because the eyeballs in the game shoot at you from infinitely away or something. I don't know exactly. They track you off screen.
Yeah. We still haven't even seen the last pattern you can give us.
That's true.
Yeah, we've just seen random and
We've only seen the best and worst patterns.
That's all we're gonna see.
The safest spot in this boss is the corners, but you can't stand there because of spikes.
Until he's dead.
Until he's dead.
One strength, that's good.
So yeah, every time you beat a boss, you get 3 random stat ups, and he wants damage up because that will make the game go faster. But you can get ones that are kind of funny and useless for the speedrun, like the weight max upgrade.
Mm-hmm. That was actually useful in one run where I got the Guardian Sword.
That's true.
It's very rare though.
So now what he's going to be trying to do is explore the dungeon, try and find the entrances to some of the other places. Ideally, try and find the bosses if possible.
Yeah, and so while we're exploring part of the forest, there's not too much to say. So, Velociraptor, if you have anything you want to say.
Sure, thanks, Taraj. We do have a $5 donation from Phazon. I literally just woke up and saw Taraj running Rogue Legacy. I can't go back to sleep now. Good luck on the run from your pals in Lexington.
Thank you.
I do want to say that Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL, or Speedruns Live, is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams.
So the way that the enemies are kind of laid out in this game is that the more basic enemies show up in the main castle, and as you progress through the game, you get kind of more upgraded versions of enemies or more difficult enemies like wolves and the chain link guys or the shield guys. They have more. I know they have names. I just don't know them offhand.
Oh, we'll see that.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. We will in fact see them. Spoiler alert. So we're still looking for the boss in the forest, so eventually we'll run across it, and then he won't be fighting it yet, very likely, because it's not fast. It's not faster to fight it with the class he currently is, because we still haven't seen like the main part of the game, which is what happens when your character dies. But we don't get too much into that because it's more easy to explain it when you actually see it.
Yeah. Pretty poor forest so far. Getting a good amount of gold though.
Yeah.
You'll see him pass up a lot of fairy chests, which is an element of the speedrun or element of the game that you're not going to see in the speedrun, which are like challenge mode levels that give you special gear that you can buy. And there's a lot of content that's going to be missed out on the speedrun, but I really recommend playing this game just to see how hard it is. Because it looks a lot easier when he's playing it right now, and it is definitely not this easy.
Come on.
Nope.
We're not going to get through that room. But that's okay.
It had to happen eventually.
There's some upgrades we want to get. Ooh, cool. So here we've got Sir Kaf the Barbarian, Lady Elark the Mage, and Sir Zack the Mage. Mages have low health and low strength, so we're going to take the Barbarian. He's better for exploring. He's also got ADHD, so he moves faster, and unfortunately he's nearsighted, so things far away are going to be a little blurry. This is the castle upgrade stream, so this is where we get to buy upgrades and stuff using gold we collected on our previous character. You can buy stat upgrades like additional health and damage. You can also unlock NPCs like the Blacksmith, the Enchantress, the Architect, and you can unlock and upgrade classes. The thing we're most interested in is unlocking the Shinobi class because it has the highest base strength modifier, and so we'll use it to kill most of the bosses.
Yeah, the three most important things to be able to get on the first upgrade are the Enchantress, the Smithy, and the Shinobi. And you do need to get the Smithy to get, or no, not the Smithy, what's the thing that blocks the castle again? I'm just blanking. Architect. The Architect's the most important. The Smithy is what you need to get the Architect because of the upgrade tree. The Enchantress allows you to buy runes, and you're probably not going to see more than the two most important ones, which are Dash and Double Jump, which allows you to kind of dash to the castle and then help fight bosses kind of effectively.
There we go. I couldn't dash.
And, well, yeah. So when you die, you collect you spend all your money, but if you don't spend all of it, it gets donated to Charon, or stolen.
It's the entrance fee to the castle.
Yeah.
But here, the Architect locks the castle. So we said before, every time you enter the castle, it randomly generates one. But if you have it locked, you can enter one that you previously were in. It's useful for exploring and speeding things up. The only downside to that is there's a 40% fee, so you get 60% of the gold that you would otherwise.
So because he has everything he needs pretty much at this point, other than maybe possibly getting some more damage if he gets lucky by collecting enough money, he should be fine.
This is a spiritual shrine. You can pray for assistance and get different stuff. I've actually never gotten nerdy glasses before, but it cured my nearsightedness, so I'm appreciative. These blueprints.
Oh, well, whatever.
Okay. But we found Alexander, so now we can start exploring the Tower of the Maya. And because we bought all the upgrades, like from the Enchantress and stuff, having the mobility rooms makes castle exploration much easier and much faster.
So you're going to see him pass up a lot more chests. That is because those are not chests, just so you know.
Yeah, there are two imitation items. Not items, but they're...
Enemies.
Right. There are chests and there are paintings. Both of which are really, really hard to detect unless you wait long enough to see them sort of wiggle around.
Yeah, the paintings are a little bit... I think the paintings are easier because almost every chest in the Maya or the tower is an enemy, whereas a good portion of the chest or the paintings are also mimics or whatever. I believe they're called mimics.
I have a donation if it's cool to read it right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So we have a $10 donation from Prismatic Black. Shout out to my boy T. Terra J. Good luck on the run. I'd like to see blindfolded child dungeons, so I'll gladly donate for that.
Thank you, Prism.
Thank you, Prism.
Let's see here. Hold on. Wow, they're off center. Or offset.
One of my favorite parts of the game, and you probably won't end up seeing it, is the excessive character generation that the game offers. And every time you die, you get 3 random heirs, or children, or whatever the game actually calls them. And each of them have some set of random traits that range from being kind of neutral to being beneficial to even sometimes being just detrimental or visually impairing, like the main categories to kind of fall into. So, like, some of the traits you can see is, like, you are very tiny or very large, or your feet don't trigger spike traps, or there's some really funny ones. Oh yeah, there's upside down vision.
Oh yeah, like the viewport gets flipped, or it's like, some of them are just, I think they just wanted to fill in things. You'd have to ask Penny and Teddy, but like there's the swearing one.
Oh, the swearing one's the best one.
And there's
because the kid doesn't talk in the game, so it's just like a picture of like an emoticon or something.
And then you bark on jump sometimes with one trait.
Yep, there's IBS,
yes.
irritable bowel syndrome.
Yeah.
I needed to be in a. Yeah.
And then there's, I believe, one of the. I don't feel weird mentioning it, but like, I think that if it's, I don't know if it's still in, but there's like, one of the traits is like being gay or something. It's like it doesn't do anything. It also just it has no visual or any effect.
No, actually, some of the statues you notice there's one male and one female. It changes the gender of those. That's a dead end. Yeah, let me buy. Thank you. Mine. My least favorite enemy.
There's a lot of spikes in these rooms.
So this is a very dangerous zone to be in, especially this early, especially at a level 11.
Yeah.
But he's not intending to fight bosses or really doing anything in this section. He's just intending to find the boss and try and survive long enough to find the boss and then probably die shortly after.
Probably my favorite track in the game. To me, it's pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones.
Oh.
The music is very, it's very dynamic in this for how minimalistic it is, but I think it's really cool to listen to.
Do I have a second to read one more donation then?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. We have a $500 donation from Cellar Door Games.
Oh. Hey guys.
Sweet.
Nice.
Who says Zugga da Dugga Bawugga?
Kenny, was that you?
So, this gives me an excellent opportunity to be like, I feel like so dirty doing this. But this is my favorite game that came out the year this was made, and I couldn't stop playing this, so I have to thank the guys at Cellar Door for making such an enjoyable experience.
Yeah.
So, thank you guys. You took so many hours out of my day playing this game, trying to get good at it.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd love to hear.
Alright, so we're going to do something very interesting here. So he got a glitch, and now he has free movement during the cutscene that spawns the boss. So by the time that we even see Alexander, he's pretty much going to be dead. This is Alexander's,
dead enough.
Yeah, dead enough. Alexander's main attack is spawning out this ghost fire in the 4 cardinal directions, and other than that, he just spawns ads, which is a DPS race that was very easily met.
That glitch is so good.
And then we get a nice picture of him.
Yes.
Which I'm sure the devs really like to see still.
This bug freaked me out because I didn't know that it was in there. And then like I think it was like the night before the Linux Mac version shipped, I ran into it, and I didn't know it was actually like in there. So I'm filing the report. I had the screenshot. I gave it to Kenny, and he's like, "Oh, that's been there forever." So and that's one of those places where I get to be in a unique position where I'm like, "Yes, it's not my problem."
Cool. Alright, so this is Ponce.
So this is our third boss, Ponce. There's 2 things to look out for Ponce. The first is the spikes floating around the room. They are randomly placed, and they go whichever direction randomly each time this boss we go into this boss room. So they can give us some really bad patterns, and they don't seem to be too terrible to come around. The corners can be kind of tricky. And then the second attack is just he spawns fire trails after him, and it takes a while for those to despawn. So we have to be careful how we lead him around the room, else we trap ourselves.
This is also the best track in the entire game.
This is my favorite soundtrack or song in the game. Is this fight?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
There's actually a remix album.
Oh really?
Yeah. It has a bunch of guest artists. Like if you're familiar with Metroid Metal, that artist Image has a track on it, and there's a whole bunch of others.
I'll have to look for that.
It's on Cellar Door Games blog. I think they have a link to it. So.
Ooh. Got him.
Pretty good.
Cool. 3 bosses down, and we already have access to Herodotus. So all that's
nice, more
left
damage.
Nice.
Is
That was 2 strength ups now.
Yeah, that's good. I only have 70 strength, so I'm sorry, Mr. MV, you're not quite strong enough to fight Herodotus.
So if you had enough health here, you could attempt to fight have you found the?
No.
I forget if you found it. I lose track of these runs run to run because they're so different.
So we still have to find Herodotus.
Yeah, we still have to find Herodotus, but yeah, he still needs to collect health to even try and find it. So
there's not too many places left he could be.
So it's probably, I'm guessing it's probably to the left, but
yeah,
it could easily just be the other, it could be easily like the far bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
This is just like so annoying to go through this. This actually, so the dungeon is the only part of the castle that actually has a visual impairment of its own, which is it's dark.
How about that, huh?
Visual traits also further impede it, but luckily we don't have any of those for this air.
Dang.
I think some of my favorite ones is this nostalgia or sepia view. Sepia view is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Because it's not just quite black and white, which there's another one that there is, but
Yeah.
it's kind of like
color blindness. Okay. Near and farsightedness.
Alright, so this is we found the final boss, or not the final boss, the final castle boss.
Fourth boss. I want to try and pick up a little extra gold before we go for a new character.
So we're gonna hope to get lucky after this air because you can never guarantee getting a specific set of people because once you upgrade, or when you just get a random chance of all the classes that you have unlocked. So you might not even get a shinobi. So the more, if you're speedrunning, you only want to unlock the shinobi because the more you unlock, the more chances you get of different things that you probably don't want.
Rest
like
in peace, Mr.
spell
MB.
swords or whatever that probably would be useless.
You got a Guardian Sword. We'll probably take that.
There's
got
Shinobi.
Hypergonadism though. So, Lady Special Butterfly?
I think so.
Hypergonadism and Tunnel Vision. Tunnel Vision's
SPC
fine.
Butterfly.
Hypergonadism might make the hero just fight a little slow. Alright, first let's see how much the Guardian Sword is. It's an extra 7 damage for 1400. That's worth it. I also got helmets. Can't afford the weight though. Oh, you see I've got 65, which is 5 more than normal carrying capacity, thanks to 99 strength. That's good.
That's going to be a good amount of damage up.
Yeah.
You collected a lot of money, so.
Yeah, so good on stats.
You also just saw him do a little trick there that saves 1 second where he can move while the castle's getting locked.
It just looks really cool.
Alright, so this is the worst boss in the
So
game.
this is the one that we're at the most. This is
the infinite.
There's a lot to explain here. So the first thing we're going to see him do is go around and smash all these boxes that we don't want around because they're in our way. He's going to leave the boxes that are on the spikes there, so we can use them as so that we don't trigger the spike traps whenever we try and use those locations to move around Herodotus. Whenever Herodotus splits in half, it spawns one of the Earth Mages that can summon these Earth Spikes, and we want to try and maintain how many we have at a time, so we try and focus on the Earth Mages when we can, because having too many of them can really start pinning us where we don't want to be pinned.
You also notice every time I hit them, I knock them far away. That's a result of Hypergonadism. So it's actually going to slow the fight down a little bit. But
Oh, because it knocks them further back.
exactly. So I can't get like double hits in and stuff.
It's going to be interesting on the Herodotus parts, though.
If we can take this to Johannes, though, I actually like Hypergonadism.
You generally see him doing this strategy of going to one side of the room and then dashing to the other, and this is because we try and bait them into one corner, and then as they start coming over one by one, we can pick them off instead of trying to pick them all on at once. It's much easier, much safer.
This fights completely differently if you have PAD.
Oh, yeah.
So PAD does is, so the explanation, what I'm told, is that all the spike traps are triggered by your foot pulse. That's why they don't kill zombies and skeletons. So PAD says that you don't actually have a foot pulse, so you don't trigger spike traps. So that allows you to kind of not have to worry about just running across the bottom without hitting spikes. But that's just if you get lucky enough to get PAD.
Yeah, if you get a Shinobi with pad, it's like the ideal scenario. And the world record actually did, so I'm a little jealous.
Ooh, that one tried to snipe.
Yeah. The slams move around and jump randomly.
I believe I just saw one. The slimes can sometimes have super speed. This can happen due to if the slimes get split in half during a jump. They'll actually maintain the movement speed buff during jumping as a permanent walking around whenever they split. So we can get some really fast slimes going, and we do not want this to happen. And that one is
Yeah, that one's just really aggro right now.
That one is really fast.
They already know. Okay.
So another cool mention about this, and you could probably speak more to this than I can, but there was in an older version of this boss, you could actually do a trick with time stop that will allow you to kill it while it's spawning. But that was patched out, I believe.
Oh, actually, that would be Kenny's fault. You guys, he actually showed me what the fix was. Definitely troll-worthy.
There's also a similar glitch with the final boss, where if you killed it during phase 1 with time stop on, it wouldn't attack you at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause,
that was definitely patched.
Yeah. Overall, the code was pretty portable. A lot of it was just my XNA reimplementation, just how I ported this. And I had the game running on Linux natively in like an hour after I got the source code, so a lot of it was just polish.
They've been fixing up the game, so it's been pretty good to see that they're working on it.
Yeah.
Some of those slimes really want to hang out in the middle right now. I need them all to get to one side, because if you lose track of one, it could just jump up and hit you when you least expect it. And we can only take one more hit for the slime, but a mage would kill us. Like that one in the middle right now. I need him to get to the right. There we go.
If he tries to take this fight a little too fast, he could easily die, because he doesn't have enough health to really survive getting hit by more than one of these things. Or more than like some number of them.
You may have noticed a few times where there's a slime in the platform beneath them by itself, and the reason it doesn't drop down to take it out, since it seems so simple to do so, is because at any time the sun can jump up and we can easily just fall right into one as it's jumping up and it completely destroy this. So
yeah, he's trying to kind of bait them all in one zone, and you don't want to risk like not being able to see one of them,
because they like to come from all kinds of directions and speeds.
I think there's only the 2 left, so let's get rid of this mage. We've almost got it, and we can take one more hit, so I think we should be fine.
Yeah, you want to take this fight kind of carefully, because if you get, it's a long fight, so if you screw up at the very end, then you lose like a depressing amount of time.
Okay, there's only one mage left. Ooh, hello.
We're getting there.
Oh,
there we go.
Apparently it was a really dense blob because it exploded tons of diamonds and money and things like that.
I always like enemies that drop money. Like, there's no explanation for enemies to be able to be drop money, but I always think it's kind of cool in games like that they keep that element to them.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm actually going to pick up some chicken before we go fight the final boss.
From fast food.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you lock the castle, all the chests remain open, but he doesn't need the money from them anyway anymore.
The sections containing chicken, however, do respawn, so we can get our fill.
Yeah, each boss entrance has a piece of chicken and a bottle of elixir or something that helps your mana, but he's never casting any spells, so you don't have to worry about that.
Now let's break some furniture and look
Let's
for
go through the
chicken
tutorial
and-
mission again.
Except without the cool effect.
Yo, deja vu.
Yeah, that's true.
Debug that effect too.
So the way the game delivers its story is these journals, which we didn't even see any rooms that contain them.
We saw one.
We did?
Like
Oh,
for
okay.
half a second. Okay, here we go.
So here is our final boss, Johannes. So he has 4 attacks, and there's only one that we like to actually see in the speed run. That's flying daggers. We just jump over them. They're not too much of a hassle.
Arbagonism's actually kind of nice here.
Second attack you can do here is just randomly spawning swords out of thin air, and they usually aren't a problem, but they can pin us sometimes unexpectedly. But the third attack that we like to actually see is him jumping and throwing out axes, and we've only seen him do that once so far. We like this because we can actually hit him at least once, if not twice.
Not
during
what
the
Arbagonism.
And then we have to be very careful about his movement in general, because at any given time he can just swing his sword without any warning whatsoever, and that can sometimes get us.
Yeah, so you're not supposed to be level 19 in fighting this boss, let's put it that way. He could easily destroy you in a couple of hits, so...
My health is low enough that I think the fountain will one-shot me. We'll see that.
So now we unlock the fountain.
This is the actual final boss, well, part 2 final boss. So he has 3 attacks.
Yeah, 110.
This is the first one, which is vertical daggers, which is it twice. That one's easy to dodge, you can see it. This is horizontal daggers. This one's more difficult. And he got
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay.
And then the floor spike's the third attack you saw. There's one that we actually want to see because we can easily dodge it and we can do pogos on him. Ooh,
whoa, that was clutch.
Jesus.
I don't want to distract him.
Yeah.
This is the only other boss or enemy in the game that we pogo on.
Yeah, and he can be really trolly. He can do all kinds of mix and matching between horizontal to vertical, or like double horizontal to vertical, or he can really spam them and just pin us really hard, and we can't do anything about it whatsoever.
You're ready on time.
Time.
27.
27.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
That's excellent.
Cool.
To put it in perspective, like
For these are the credits. It shows you all the enemies, but it's kind of long, so we're going to skip it and get to the actual credit. At the end of these, it shows you the total number of descendants used as well as your game time. So I'd like to see that. And in the meantime, just shout outs obviously to Celador Games for making Rogue Legacy. It's a really good game. Shout outs to Team BN, my friends on the Mega Man Battle Network speedrunning community. It's what I primarily stream. There's a lot more to Rogue Legacy than what we just shown. I finished the game at level 19, but the cap level is 507. So like New Game Plus, remix bosses, like this is a really good game and you should definitely check it out. Anything?
Yeah. I mean, obviously I may be biased in saying you should go buy Rogue Legacy right now.
Oh, there
I am.
Ethan Bill.
which one?
Right there.
The Max Linux
Oh.
developer.
Yeah.
And then there's my QA team. So
Shout outs to them and all the glitches that they let through. Thank you.
their job is to get on IRC and tell me how bad I am at programming, basically. So.
Seems like a fun job.
Well, yeah.
But that was a pretty good run. We had decent castle generation RNG, pretty good luck with shinobis, and no real unintentional deaths. So pretty happy with that. Let's see.
So I think it was like 4. I think it was
Total children
3. That is optimal.
That is the most optimal you can get.
Time played 29. Cool. And of course, shout outs to Lady Special Butterfly. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hope it was worth the donation.
Yeah. There's a glitch I could show off if I have time.
Oh, we got.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard.
Cool.
Yeah. Well,
There's a couple actually.
Okay, so we're going to switch over to another save here. This is a Archmage, and he's level 176, so we've done a little bit of farming on him. But there's a cool trick you can do after you beat the final boss, so we're just going to go through Johannes real fast.
yeah. So when you beat the game, you unlock New Game Plus, and then +1 and +2, and then it keeps going. I have no idea how long.
How you doing?
Hey, friend.
It's good.
That was a nice speed run you did.
Yeah, all right. It's such a hard boss. Go. Now the fountain. Hopefully I don't get hit. We'll see.
Yeah, this is the.
It's
What about that speed run?
I know, right?
So that's New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not really. He still has to explore, but
Wow.
that's the fun by fighting the boss part. What are the runes that you have equipped? Is just
I've got
level
5
down?
grace runes. So there's a whole bunch of different runes that you can see. In particular, what grace rune does is it lowers enemies' levels, which reduces the strength and health. But if we do time stop and enter the credits, the game gets a little confused. So yeah, there's that.
Can you? I think you should fight some of these enemies.
I wish I could, but basically every enemy in the game right now is trying to attack me in the middle of the screen.
I
But
say
that's
this ironically, but to just as the developers intended.
Yeah, totally. This is an Easter egg.
I'm sure Kenny's looking at this right now being like, yeah.
Hey, please don't.
I really wanted this to happen.
Please don't patch this.
Why did it take so long people to find this out?
I know, right?
This is awesome.
That's Rogue Legacy, so thanks for watching.
And thank you for that run, Taraj. We have a couple donations I'm going to read off real quick. We have a $25 donation from Mom and Uno. Good job for a great cause to all. Cancer is evil and has stricken several of our family members, and we witnessed this firsthand. This younger generation makes us Atari players look really old. Enjoy. And we have a $60 donation from Ribazua. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Roguelike segment seems like the best moment to donate. Super fun games, even if they might not be the most speedrun friendly. Fantastic job with the whole event. Enjoying as always. And we have a $5 donation from Tella from the grave from Final Fantasy IV apparently. Keep up the keep up the great work, AGDQ. This donation is in thanks to Patrick Scoops Plepic for all his hard work over the years at Giant Bomb. Once a duder, always a duder. Please put this towards Shovel Knight's file being Scoops. Thank you all for your donations. I do also want to take this opportunity to go ahead and plug our foreign language restreamers. We have 3 of them this year. We have the German restream at twitch.tv/Germensch. That is GERMENCH. We have the Spanish restream at twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. And we have the French restream at twitch.tv/official_JVCom. And that is OFFICIEL_JVCOM. Thank you for the restreams, guys. And we do have a $20 donation from Jesse Cox. Here's some money. It's Space Butterfly. I forgive you. So coming up next, we have a Binding of Isaac race between Sage V3 and Slackaholicus. So stay tuned for that. All right. And stay tuned with us, guys. We're going to go ahead and do a commercial real quick, and we'll be right back. Thanks. Good job, man. And welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. I am still your host, Velociraptor42. First off, I'd like to thank Taraj for absolutely killing Rogue Legacy like we're hoping to kill Cancer. Speaking of which, we are doing this to raise money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. I'd also like to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors, Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thanks for your support, guys. Also, while we're getting set up for the next run, in case you're curious on the animal situation for Super Metroid, looks like everybody wants to keep Metroid Fusion canon right now, as Save the Animals has a commanding $11,000 lead with $33,645, while Kill the Animals has $22,263. So get in your donations if you want to influence that in any way. Also, we have a donation incentive for the Tazbot doing Twitch Plays Pokemon. That's a $30,000 donation total to meet that goal. And right now we're at $5,088. So get your donations in for that if you want to see that. That should be really good. And just to give a brief reminder of who we are, Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best source to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. We also have a great pinball machine grand prize. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is your chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Because this is a very special prize, a minimum bid of $50 with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com. Thanks, Pinball Joe.
I'm Sage V3.
Slackaholicus. Oh.
Full Metal Gambit.
Grumpaloon. Bubbles Del Fuego.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that echo is gonna kill me. Is the audio good? Yeah. Okay.
So do I have some time to get in a quick donation real quick, guys?
Yep.
Okay. We have a $200 donation from Taco Bowl 8. What is Al Borland doing speedrunning games? Kill the animals.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you a countdown.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, for those that don't know, this is The Binding of Isaac. It's a roguelike, sort of bullet hell, dual stick shooter. And it was made in 2008 or 9, I think. Was it 11? Okay. Yeah, 2011 then.
After Super Meat Boy, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So then, and it was made by the same people who made Super Meat Boy. So Edmund McMillan and the programmer's Florian. And they made this game originally intending for it to not do well. Like, Edmund just made the game to kind of just be a failure and just to have fun. It ended up blowing up, and it's become like a huge following and everything.
Yeah,
and
we'll 3-month development. He didn't expect it to catch on, but it did, and it blew up. And now there's a new version that just came out called The Binding of Isaac Rebirth.
Yeah, they fixed a lot of the issues because they originally coded this one in Flash, so there's a lot of issues with this game. Like, it has some serious problems and slowdown and such. But as you can see, they're getting, every floor has at least 3 specific rooms that it'll have, plus extra special rooms. It always has an item room, a boss room, and a shop. And then you usually see them go to the item room first unless they find the boss.
So something that we tend to do when we're starting off our runs is to try and find the best item possible to get to our boss on the 2nd floor as fast as possible. And what we usually try to find is a special item, which is some Max's Head is the item that I found. It's damage up, and it will actually lower my chances of finding other special items later, which getting those out of the Devil Deal pool, which is what I should have gotten there, I can get better items. But I took red heart damage, which is what we're trying to avoid on this floor, which gives us a guaranteed Devil Deal. But I wasn't so lucky.
Devil Deals are your primary source of damage, and you want to make sure that you get them. And you sacrifice your hearts permanently to get an item, and once you lock in a Devil Deal, you continue to get Devil Deals. Otherwise, you can end up with Angel Rooms, and those are more along the lines of defense and aren't very good for racing.
Yeah, there are like certain specific items, like shot changers or damage ups that they're looking for. Like, probably the biggest one is Brimstone, because that is a really good glitch where you can actually do more damage than was originally intended. It originally was intended to do 2 ticks of damage off of your damage, but if you mash the button in the direction that
Any direction.
Any direction? Oh yeah. Well, direction after you release the button for charging it, you actually can get, I think, what's the max, like 6?
3 to 5. You can't.
6 is
humans
supposed
can't
to be
physically
optimal.
possible get 6.
Yeah, 6 is
6 is
ridiculous.
TAS.
Yeah, 5
basically.
is probably the best you can get, and so you get a lot of damage with that.
There's also many other items besides Devil Deals, such as shop floor items. That's why you can see them collecting a good amount of money in the secret rooms. So if you find a map or a compass within these shops, which you can see in the map in the top left, marked with a little coin symbol, like Sage's next one right now. If on the inside there is a map or a compass, it'll really help finding where the boss is on each floor and where the item rooms are, and etc.
Mapping can actually help cut your time with a speedrun in half, generally.
with bad floors, you can lose a lot of time. The game has been dissected to the point where we know all the rules for map reading, and we can look at a map and know where to go with fairly good accuracy. That speeds things up tremendously.
Yeah, even without a compass, if you look at a map and you read it based on where you spawn on the floor to begin with, you can tell just by probability where the boss is most likely to end up being by the time you finish the floor.
Now, Slack just got something really good here. He got 2 guppy items in the Devil Deal, which guppy items, if you get 3 of them, you become a cat that that spawns a lot of flies when you hit things with tears. And it is an amazing setup to have. So
also gives you flying.
Yeah, it gives you flying as well. So like with that, if you keep a tier build, it gets you a lot of damage really fast. And you need 3 items. There are 4 in the pool. So there's the tail, the paw, the head, and the dead cat. We saw 3 there, so the tail is out of the pool, so he's basically looking for the dead cat.
Nope, 2 here.
Oh, and it was yep, and she's gonna roll him, so she could possibly. That's Guppy.
Wow.
So
the one problem here is that Sage has technology, which is a laser, and that prevents.
I'm sorry, diabetic.
Sage from. Oh. That prevents Sage from becoming an adorable little kitten with the face. Retains the Isaac head, so it looks kind of.
We may see that if Slack gets another guppy piece.
Yeah, so.
But as you can see, every time I'm hitting with my tears, I'll just be spawning a crap load of flies, which do twice the amount of damage that my laser is doing.
The benefit of the laser and even the wire coat hanger that she picked up earlier, the tier rate is so high, and every tier shot spawns a blue kamikaze fly, which will do double the damage. So it can really wipe out bosses pretty quickly.
And just a note, on Slack, you'll see the enemies will all of a sudden freeze. That's because of one of the items. The first item you picked up was Mom's Contact, which has a possibility of every time you hit something with a tier, it freezes it, makes it gray. It's really useful for the final 2 bosses because it slows down their attacks. So it freezes them so they can't hit you as much.
So even though right now I'm pretty much carried with Guppy, I'm going to be spending some time looking for my shops, because mapping, not only does it help you go through your floors faster, it is going to help with survivability in a way. By getting to my boss as fast as possible, I'm not going to waste time fighting all these useless enemies and things like that.
Yeah, and it's especially helpful on the last floors, because after the depths 2, after the mom fight, every enemy hits you for a full heart of damage from that point on. So it's really good to have mapping, because wasting rooms in any floor past the depths is very detrimental, because you can take a lot of damage to some pretty evil enemies.
So you saw me just go into that arcade room and touch the blood donation machine to put myself at a half a red heart, which might not make sense now. But I'll go into that later once I get the item that gets an effect from having a half a red heart.
Right now it's pretty evenly matched in terms of floors. Sage has a potential advantage here, but in Isaac, things can change immediately. By picking up the rosary right there, more Bibles have been added to the shop pool, which can cut down on finding a compass or a map, so that could be detrimental, but at the same time, it provided multiple soul hearts, which are basically armor.
I just made a little bit of a mistake there. I had 2 Devil Deal items that I could have taken. One was the pack, which would have been really good for me. I only had 1 red heart, so had I taken the pack, I would have lost all of the health that I built up. And that was what I was thinking of at the time when I saw that, but I have a strength card right now. When you use that, you temporarily get a red heart container. I could have actually done that, used that, and not lost any of my health and taken the pack for free. But I'm a little nervous, so.
Yeah, you can also go negative in the health pool. Like if you have less than the health required for an item, but you have soul hearts, the blue hearts there, you can actually go negative in the item or in the health pool. So when you pick up health ups later, they don't do anything for you because you're technically at a negative health.
This boss is named Gish, and most bosses will drop a item in the boss item pool that are, you know, just pretty basic health up, damage up, tier rate up, things that are typically useful. But Gish will always drop the follower that you can see following Sage right now that will, when it hits something.
It actually, there's one chance. If you have an XL floor there, if you have an XL floor, which is both of your first and second floors combined, it weirdly messes up how the boss item drops. So, like Chad and Gish, which can automatically drop something, they can actually drop a different one because it thinks of it as not that boss. Like if it's the first boss, it screws it up.
They will still drop the item that is associated with that boss. Little Chad will still drop, or Chad will still drop Little Chad, and Gish will still drop Gish. But if you roll it with the D6, it will take the, it will take from the pool of the second boss.
So if Sage did have a full charge on the D6 after Gish there and rolled it, she probably would have still had Gish right after.
I would have.
Yeah, it's an automatic.
So there's no point.
Yeah, there's no point in rolling those unless you have an XL floor.
Made that mistake pretty early on in casual play.
Yeah, it's the same with any of the 4 horsemen, which we, or the 5 horsemen technically, that we haven't seen.
Well, 6 technically.
Oh yeah, I forgot Headless.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good dodge right there. Okay, the tick that Slack almost just picked up actually goes in the place of where you see his red patch. There's an item later that they need to get to the chest called the Polaroid. If he had picked up the tick, that's an automatic reset because unless he finds Mom's purse, because that'll take up your trinket slot, and you need that for the Polaroid.
So you just saw me get the Bible from that judgment, little judgy that I was playing with there, giving him money. They have a chance to drop items from the shop pool. So since the Bible gets put in there so many times after touching the rosary, it was actually a good thing that I got that, because when you touch an item, it permanently removes it from all pools. So now whenever I roll here, I won't see it again. Not even going to bother with that.
Okay, the reason Slack went in that room and took damage was because he's looking for a guppy item, and there's the possibility of a guppy item being in those red chests. So it's always worthwhile to check there. You can also get teleported into your devil deal, which could also have a guppy item. Sadly, that chest just had spiders in it, so it was kind of useless, but you want to check those if you're kind of going for that.
And over the past year, racing strats have changed tremendously. Before, Guppy was kind of like a novelty character. It was powerful, but it's not something that people really went for. But guys like Richard Hammer, professional Guppy herder, he, you know, he changed everything. He wanted to always go for Guppy, regardless of how negative in health he went, how dangerous he had to play, you know, the whole YOLO strats. He wanted Guppy, and now it's become such a powerful thing that it's, you know, even guys like Hyphenated who thought, oh, you know, Guppy isn't that great, overrated. He goes for him. And in the shop pool, Sage just ran into Greed. Greed has a chance of showing up in shops, and this is an unfortunate one being on Depth 2 because this is the last shop and now does not have a map.
I'm going to have to just spend a few times, or a little bit of time on this floor going through and charging up my D6 and just keep rolling that, which is going to waste a lot of time for me, but...
I have no build that pressures her, so she doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, plus also your devil deal chance drops at every subsequent floor after you've gotten a devil deal. So the problem here is Slack got an XL floor, so it's very unlikely that he's going to get a devil deal after this floor, which removes another floor that could have possibly had a devil deal and had another item. So it's harder for him to possibly find that dummy as well, or like brimstone or the knife that would be really useful as well.
Well, if he misses out on a devil deal on that floor, he'll actually have a 100% chance of getting one on the next.
Yeah, it just drops it, so you. I think it'll make it so he can't get one on room 1 as well, because I think it sets off.
Well, not can't, but much lower.
Harder
yeah,
chance.
it's a lower chance.
Everything in this game always has to deal with a lot of probabilities and chances and things like that, but usually we try and manipulate that to the best of our ability. Oh my gosh, it looks like I'm not going to find mapping.
So Sage is saving her rerolls for the shop item room. So the item pool in the shop will hopefully drop a compass or a map. And once again, mapping is very, very important. Even all this time looking around, it'll pay off tremendously.
Lots of stupid damage.
And one thing to point out is that they are playing 2 very different seeds right now, and a lot of people they question, the legitimacy of seeded races and having, random races, and they think, oh, we should have everything, have the 2 players race on the same seed, so everything is fair. That is not a desired outcome. It's good just to have different seeds.
Yeah, the problem with seeding is if you're using the same seed and you die, you can actually, if you are watching your opponent, you can actually see how the later floors are going to get laid out, and you can actually speed up if you know you're behind. So it's kind of detrimental in that sense, as you get basically a sight into the future of your run. So
with 2 competitors right next to each other, they could be screen watching, and they would know which way to go, and that would be an easy way to save a lot of time, and it would almost make things very unfair. So, there's a whole another element to racing Isaac, is that no matter how good of a player you are when it comes to controlling your character, you have to know all the details of devil deals, item pools, and just map reading, what to do and when. There's a lot of risk and reward. And Mr. Mega!
Okay, there's a little joke here. Mr. Mega is one of Slack's coined items. It's probably one of the ones, and we were actually joking earlier about him possibly getting it, and it's really funny that he did pick it up. It's one of the items that
we just got a real run.
Yeah. It's just a fun item.
I felt really bad about this run before, and now it's looking up, I gotta say.
Yeah, so what that does is it actually makes your bombs bigger, and they do more damage, which is useful on later bosses like the Mom's Heart, because you're going to use a lot of bombs in that fight to try to quick kill it. So that actually helps a lot, because you have to use less bombs.
So as you see, Sage no longer has the other trinket, the foot, to help her movement, the go-to. Now she has the Polaroid, so she has to hold on to that pretty much the remainder of the run. And it's not a bad trinket at all, provided the red heart health is at a good level. Just in order to finish the game in this category, you need the Polaroid to fight Blue Baby at the end.
So, you actually just explained the fact that if you have a red heart, the Polaroid gives you a shield, right? I think I went deaf there for a second.
Yeah. So if you're at a half a red heart or less, so if you have no red hearts, it'll actually, so if you only have blue hearts, you will always get the Polaroid shield every time you get hit. It's a 5 second or 7 seconds?
5 seconds of invincibility goes a long way, especially in the later fights where it is a bit of bullet hell, with a lot of retaliation fire from the last 2 bosses, and having just 5 seconds of invincibility, 1 hit, that can make or break a run right there.
Yeah, it's also very useful because it can give you a possibility to drop bombs, which do a lot more damage during that invincibility, because you can actually get right up next to the boss. Because normally you want to stay far away from the boss to try to dodge their fire, but if you get hit, you want to go up at the boss. So Slack just picked up the map there, which you'll see it lays out. It shows his whole map, the whole map in his screen, and also shows him where the secret room is. He doesn't know where specifically the special rooms are, but generally they'll be at the end of those branches. So like you're gonna see him try to go towards those specific branches. And with map generation, you can almost guaranteed find certain special rooms. Like your boss room, it's a lot easier to find via having the map on there.
And it all comes down to probabilities. It's not a guaranteed science. Sometimes boss rooms are located in the least likely place. However, a lot of the time you can bet, if you know the rules, you can find your boss room pretty quickly and efficiently. And, it helps tremendously with survivability and speed.
The trick here, once you're in the room floor, which is these red floors, is to stay at half a red heart because you'll have the Polaroid at this point. So Sage is at 1.5 red hearts, and everything at this point does 1 full heart of damage. So you'll see you're not picking up these red hearts that keep dropping on the floor. Because if she gets hit once in the form of red heart damage from it, maybe a devil beggar or a blood donation machine, she'll be brought directly down to half a red heart, which would be perfect for this situation.
Which there should be on the second floor. If you have, I believe it's 5 or more coins, you will guaranteed get an arcade.
It's not guaranteed, but you'll have a higher chance of getting an arcade. Okay. And an arcade will have a blood donation machine, and that will exchange red hearts for coins.
But it would also drop you down, in the womb. Normally it'll do a half heart of red heart of damage, but in the womb and beyond it does. Well, in the womb it does a full heart, so it would put her at half a red heart, removing that full one.
Yeah. If Sage could find a blood donation machine, they could just spawn anywhere on the floor, just randomly. If she can bump it just once, she will get a 5-second shield every time she's hit from then on, as long as she can maintain half a red heart. So that would be vital, and sometimes the game control you and, just drop a heart like that. Yeah. You have to be kind of careful. Slack is depths 1.
Yeah, he's on depths 1 right now, and he's trying to avoid these enemies because he's only at 1 heart, and those enemies will do a full heart of damage if they touch you. So he would die if he got touched by one of those.
Now that he has a heart and a half, he is a lot safer because 1 heart is the most a single enemy can do with a 1 hit. So he has at least 2 hits left in him. He's hoping to find some soul hearts for sure, get some armor. And Sage right now is facing Mom's Heart, the boss of Womb 2, or Utero 2, which is the harder of the floors. Each stage has a variant. You have the basement and cellar.
The caves and catacombs,
depths and necropolis. Womb and Utero.
And then the last 3 floors technically, because there's a divergent. You'll see the path. There were 2 paths that open up there. Down goes to an area called Shales, which is where you fight the devil, and then you go up and you will fight Isaac, aka yourself. Fight yourself in this. So you see they go up because once you beat Isaac and have the Polaroid, there's a big chest that drops, and once you enter that, you actually go into the chest into the extended floor.
And the Satan boss battle is a lot easier. Sage just picked up the small rock, which is a damage up, and a tears up, and a slight speed down, but it's very much worth it, especially this late in the game.
I was getting a little bit worried there with the way my health is looking.
Yeah, finding a blood donation machine would be absolutely huge.
YOLO.
Puberty! Puberty does nothing except give you hair.
It makes hair grow on you. That's how puberty works.
I mean, also in real life.
Yeah, so the pills will either have good, bad, or neutral effects. So if you're guaranteed to have good effects if you have 2 items, which are the Luckfoot and PhD. Otherwise, it's kind of a random chance of whether it's a good or bad.
Well, you're guaranteed to get at least neutral. You won't get any bad effects.
Okay.
You can get tears down, health down, speed down. Those are some of the bad ones, but there's also the reverse of that: health up, speed up, tears up, and then there are neutral ones like telepills and puberty, which does nothing. There's the I found pills, which gets you a nice little nerd. And
Just no hit Isaac.
wow.
So Sage just did no damage since the Isaac fight. And now in the chest room where you start with 4 golden chests, got the SMB Superfan, which is Super Meat Boy Superfan. And that's pretty much an all stats up except for speed up.
It's a speed down.
Yep, speed down.
It's a speed down, which is
pretty
ironic because
yeah.
Super Meat Boy goes really fast. So it's ironic that the Super Meat Boy fan. But she also picked up Roid Rage, which doubles your speed.
So it all worked
she's
out
really fast now. So like that's a really good combination to get that with having the speed downs that she had.
You notice she did not get hit in that last boss fight, which was really well done. You can notice like the level of skill and boss reading since this run was at the last was at AGDQ 2013, and like all the players are so much more improved since then.
Yeah, the play has gone up, and there's also been it's a gentleman named Spider actually was able to.
Speaking of Spider.
Okay. So
Quad shot will actually give me a 300% damage multiplier on my laser.
So you see the laser's a lot fatter now because it does a lot more damage.
So
but I'm shooting a lot slower now too.
Yeah, it drops your fire rate because you have 4 tier. You would normally have 4 tiers shooting out, but it just makes a really big laser.
So this is the final boss, the Blue Baby, and time will be coming up once
I go into the chest.
Yeah, the chest.
Once Sage enters the chest after the fight. So cross your fingers.
Yeah. But Spider was actually able to create a mod for the game that allows you to completely manipulate everything. Like you can just, it's a complete another like hack to like do things to the game that shouldn't be intended. And he's able to dissect a lot of the code and like figure out like values for certain things that happen in the game.
And guys like Diabetic and Paul, they have gone through and just dissected everything, and Sage is about to close things up. Got a couple screamers left.
Screaming babies.
Screaming babies.
Time.
And time.
Oh.
Nice. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Not bad. For not having mapping, that's about a pretty average time.
That's a really solid time, yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid time for not having mapping and getting an early guppy. That's really good.
I have to thank the punny porter on that one.
Thank the laser as well.
Yeah, it's always really goofy to see some of the item combinations in this game because they don't act as intended because it's Flash and it has issues with doing things how they were supposed to be done.
Yeah, there are a lot of kooky little glitches and synergies, and a lot of item descriptions are wrong. So unless you actually check out, the code and there's a website called platinumgod.co.uk, and that has stats for pretty much everything, and they're very accurate. The guy that runs the site, Eluk, he is a fantastic guy, and he works with the community to make sure that everything is as accurate as possible because when you're racing, you take things very seriously.
Yeah, and it's really good for like players who don't know what they're doing because it'll help you tell you what the item is doing exactly, and like he takes suggestions. So like, I think a couple weeks ago there was something on the site, and I tweeted at him, and he pretty much changed it that day or like a couple hours later to make sure that it was accurate. So he like listens to everyone. He checks out. He watches a lot of people that stream Isaac and to figure out things, and like listens to the community. Checks out Reddit and stuff. So like there's a lot of communication throughout the community about like what everything does. And like when Rebirth first came out, there was a lot of communication about like what certain things do to like try to like figure out how the game goes.
Yeah, half the fun is figuring out what everything does and all the quirks.
Hey guys, do I have time to give a pretty big announcement real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So just so you guys are aware, between donations and the Hummel Bundle, we have surpassed $500,000 in donations.
Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you everybody for all your donations, and yeah, keep them coming in. We want to break that 1 million.
All right, so what Slack's doing here is there's a higher chance We call it moon strats because, well, the moon teleports you into the secret room, and a lot of the time, your boss room will be somewhat closely placed to your secret room. So you saw he bombed through the secret room to get immediately to his boss. Oh god, this is probably one of the worst bosses in the game. It has the most RNG that is possible because you'll see as he charges, he does this where a bunch of forms of him spawn across the screen and dash, and he'll jump up, and he's gonna spawn these what we call RNG beams. They're just random beams of light that drop wherever the heck they want. The only way to guarantee not getting hit is to be flying and be over some of those rocks in the corner.
Well,
So
there's been discovered that if you hang out in the middle of the sides, basically where the doors would be, you can avoid getting hit, thankfully. But Conquest is definitely one of those bosses where anytime anyone reaches him, it's just.
yeah, everyone just is like, oh, why?
No one's ever happy to see him.
Yeah. So yeah, he's one of the you saw two horsemen. Sage fought Death, which will drop the cube of meat, and Conquest drops his pony. So you see he's riding a white pony. That'll give you flight, speed up to a certain value. So if you're over that value, it doesn't give you any speed up, but it makes you at a set value. So you can't. So regardless of how many speed downs you get that value of speed. And it also, when you use it, it has a charge attack that has that drops the random beams of light in the room.
There's actually a neat little glitch that you can do with that item. If you activate the item, and the funny thing is you can't use your arrow keys or your ASD W keys, but you can use your mouse to shoot your tears or whatever you have at that point. You can become invincible to everything in the room, but things can move you around, and it's really hard to use that with tears.
Yeah, so
when you're in the Isaac fight.
Yeah, you can't touch any of the firing directionals because otherwise you'll end the dash. But at the beginning of the dash, you're invincible, so you just stop taking damage. But if enemies start to push you around, the best way, it's really good for the bullet hell fights, just because you can become invincible and avoid damage from the bullets.
It's a great last resort. Okay, Slack just picked up a Temperance card, which, when used, will spawn a blood donation machine. And that would be a good way to get down to half a red heart and get the Polaroid proc activated.
You'll see he's not necessarily using it quite yet, just in case he finds
Mostly in case I accidentally run over more red hearts.
Yeah, just that's the main reason. In case he gets like health ups later or accidentally picks up red hearts. Like sometimes items when they drop from the room will just drop right on top of you because the game likes to control you. Also, you notice there a soul heart just randomly spawned. The red rocks in the womb, any of them, one per room, could be what we call a tinted rock. It's a discolored rock that has the possibility to drop either a golden chest, soul hearts bombs, or the small rock.
Keys every now and then.
Oh yeah, and keys. I always forget.
Nice little goodie, but in the womb you can't tell them apart. It's just they blend in with everything else. Other floors they are marked with an X. And Slack just picked up.
I have no damage.
Yeah, this is good, but also kind of bad. Like that item will give you really fast fire rate, but it also drops your damage. So you have less damage, but he's going to be firing very, very quickly.
But it synergizes very well with
my contact,
because you're
yeah.
hitting them so many more times that more chances to proc, keep them frozen, and just like that.
Oh, what?
Okay,
That's
sure.
new?
Sure.
I have
okay.
Gentlemen, a new glitch has
You
been
know,
discovered.
I've never seen that before. He's just dancing in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I guess bomb him, maybe? It could kill him? Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, so the problem with the contact, and it happens more, the contact and the bra, the freezing effect, if an enemy's moving, they still keep their momentum when they're frozen, and they release it all once they go. Oh, we had to get
Look at
Buttless
this.
Chub. Okay, this is another, like,
This is a rarity.
Yeah, so Chub normally has 3 sections to it.
You'll notice he's doing his little spawn animation there.
When he
he's
opens his mouth
buttless-
like that, he's trying to spawn tiny chubs.
When he's
but
buttless,
he
he cannot do that.
Yeah.
They
So
spawn
that's-
from
we
his
call it
butt.
Buttless Chub because he doesn't have his...
He doesn't have his butt.
Yeah. But yeah, with the contact, if they're moving, they generally keep their momentum. And when Gertie, I've seen a great glitch with Gertie Jr. is if they dash at you, and if you freeze them in the second that they're dashing, when they release, they actually like go around the room at almost supersonic speeds. It's insane. It's the worst sounding thing I've ever heard, just because it's terrifying. Oh my.
Oh,
Okay.
I should have gone for Epic Fetus.
I was thinking about it, but
that's a pretty good item there.
I picked up the Ankh. The Ankh, if he dies, he will respawn as the blue baby and have 3 soul hearts. And the blue baby is it's a very unique character in that he cannot obtain any sort of red hearts, red health containers, nothing. He survives purely off of soul hearts. And there are not a lot of soul heart generating items in this game, and they're much more uncommon. So playing as the blue baby is a challenge, although there are plenty of times where it is strategic to allow yourself to die or even blow yourself up to respawn as the blue baby, because with the soul hearts, it synergizes perfectly with the Polaroid, and towards the later levels, we've seen racers plenty of times kill themselves right outside the blue baby boss battle at the end, respawn as blue baby, and go in and get an easy kill.
Yeah, and you'll notice their Slack is dropping bombs constantly to try to do more damage. The only problem is somehow the game counts the bomb as an enemy, so you can actually freeze the bomb in place with your contact tiers. So it kind of is detrimental if you place the bomb by you, because a lot of time you want to put a bomb by you and then use your tiers to push it. But if it freezes, it's kind of stuck there and you have to run away really quickly. But you'll notice he's just basically, now he's kind of locked the heart down.
I've gotten her into the 3rd phase where she stays on the ground all the time anyway. And with my freeze effect, it's pretty easy to keep her locked down.
Yeah. And you also notice as he started the fight, as soon as he spawned in the fight, he dropped the bomb immediately. I think, I don't remember who discovered.
I think it was me.
I think it was you. Yeah, I think it was Slack. We call it, well, I think it's, yeah, we call it Slack bomb because you drop a bomb immediately and it actually hits her. Like, because she stays down long enough for the bomb timer to go off. And it allows you to do a little bonus damage at the start of the fight. So he's hoping here to get a guppy. No.
That's not guppy.
That's not guppy. So
That's
he's
a
hoping
troll
to get a
bomb.
guppy at him because that's the last chance at, seeing either.
He still has chances.
Yeah, well, he has
rooms in the
curse rooms
cathedral.
in the cathedral. So he's going to be looking for those.
That's one of the reasons why he didn't drop the Temperance machine just yet. Because if he had taken down his red hearts, he wouldn't want to burn his soul hearts checking the curse room, and then risk just being at half a heart right now. So if he can not die,
We'll see.
it would be
This is kind of scary.
This is a very, very sketch run. This is some of the worst RNG. This is the worst RNG I've gotten all weekend.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with this game is, like, without getting, like, you can get trolled out of items really easily, like not getting certain things after, like, things are like, oh, I'm probably guaranteed to get this now. It generally won't happen that way. So, like, getting, like, no damage ups and damage down item makes this much more difficult. And as you can see, it's very difficult with how little health he has. He essentially has 2 hits left, if he, at least.
What a great time to get that item.
Yeah, really great.
That's a trinket that every time you go to a new floor, it gives you an Eternal Heart, which Eternal Hearts will turn into red heart containers on the next floor as long as you keep it. But he can't take that because he has to keep the Polaroid,
I
unfortunately.
have to keep the Polaroid.
So the game's just kind of rubbing it in his
The game is
face
totally
at this
mocking me at this
point.
point. The biggest problem that happened with this run was that I wasn't able to find enough soul hearts to get my devil deals when I needed them, and I got a Curse of the Labyrinth, and both of those things together really ruined my run. I was only able to actually see 1 devil deal the entire time with the 2 cat pieces, and I haven't seen anything since then. I'm running on below base damage with a decent fire rate, and that's not a strong build at all.
I think one of the bigger problems was racers will tend to reset during their runs if they don't get exactly what they need early on. Because as you can see, it really hinders everything later on. But being in this setting, I think we were both reluctant to reset.
I knew that
halfway
you had a
through.
good run, at least. I figured you would be able to finish, so I was going to play this one out.
Yeah,
By the
generally-
time I lost my Devil Deal on the Caves XL floor, you are not nice. It was already too late,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
generally, a lot of racers, if they see a Caves XL, will reset immediately because that lowers their chance at Devil Deals, and you want Devil Deals in these runs. Like, that's the reason when you go into the first Devil Deal, even if there's not a good item, you take one just to lock in your Devil Deals. Otherwise, you have a lot higher chance to get God Rooms, which are not good for racing because you don't get damage. So you'll see here, like, when he freezes the Isaac, it stops shooting at him.
Without orbitals blocking these shots, this is a very tense fight.
Yeah.
Even
so-
with the contact effect.
Yeah, because it won't constantly freeze it because it'll have like a second or two there where it unfreezes and he may not have gotten the freeze effect immediately reactivated.
You have blue baby.
Yep.
All right,
Last
so
chance.
you see the Ankh coming into play there. He died and he was resurrected as the blue baby, and now he has blue soul hearts, which gives him Polaroid effect every time he gets hit. But
There's
he
the
only has
shield
3
that we were
hits.
talking about earlier. Since he's on full soul hearts, every time he gets hit, he'll get that 5-second shield. But he only gets that twice, unfortunately. And as you can see, he wasn't kidding when he said he had no damage.
Yeah, this is a
This
very
is
bad
the longest
fight.
fight you'll ever see in your
health
life.
bar drops down.
The combination of no damage and a damage down multiplier from the Thinod Mushroom, as well as the high fire rate I have, is very, very scary in this fight whenever he's not frozen.
Yeah, because basically he'll shoot shots at you every time you hit him with shots. So having a lot of tears makes him shoot a lot more. So it makes it a lot scarier. That's why people want like Brimstone or the knife, or yeah, pretty much Brimstone and the knife, because Brimstone he'll only fire at you at most 5 times because you're going to hit him 5 times with that shot. So it makes it a lot easier and less retaliation.
Right then. I thought the shot had already hit me. I'm surprised I was able to make it that far with that build.
Well, that's the Binding of Isaac. It's very harsh.
Yeah, the early game is much harder than it's much harsher because of things don't synergize well, and it seems like it's a lot harder to find certain items. The Rebirth is a great game though. It's the new. It just came out in November, and it's an amazing game to play.
All right. Thank you.
Yep,
Thanks, guys. So I'm going to get a couple donations out of the way. We have a $20 donation from Crooked Badge. Shoutouts to Slack, Sage, and others in Isaac community. It's good to see that Wrath of the Lamb still getting some love. The winner of the race decides what the money goes towards. We have a $20 donation from Ambrew. Hello, AGDQ. Thank you for supplying me with excellent viewing pleasure. It's a great thing you're all doing here, so I would like to join in on the greatness with this donation and to help prevent cancer together. All the best on people's future runs, and much love from Ambrew. We have a $50 donation from the Juggling Bum. Woke up early on my day off to watch The Binding of Isaac. I've sunk thousands of hours into this game, so here's $50 to save Isaac and save the animals. And then we have a $25 donation from SSBM Timo. I love what you guys are doing. Always a pleasure to watch. Save the frames. Fight the cancer. Greetings from Germany. Slackaholicus hype. Thank you guys for your donations. And we have a $25 donation from Biarki Mar. Sorry if I mispronounced that. This is an amazing thing you're all doing. Keep up the great work. At this rate, you'll have cancer down in world record time. All right, and that was an awesome race from Sage and Slack. Next up, we have Slack back at the helm here for Crypt of the Necrodancer, so stay tuned for that. And we'll be right back after a couple of ads, so stay tuned. back. Yeah. And welcome back. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. And if you're just joining us, we have surpassed $500,000 in donations between your donations and the Humble Bundle. So thank you very much for all your donations towards that and all your work. I'd also like to go ahead and plug our sponsors real quick. So thanks, Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thanks for your support, guys. We have a $50 donation from Elad Difficult. Go Slack. Thanks for repping Necrodancer at AGDQ. Praise Ham. Kill the animals. We have a $20 donation from Mr. That Never Happened Before. I just turned on the stream while I'm making breakfast, and the first thing I heard was, wow, that never happened before. So as per my ongoing shtick, have another $20. Put this towards the Dark Souls 2 glitch % run. Thank you guys for your donations. And hey guys, can we get a roll call? Yeah. Oh, are they not on audio right now? Well, when you guys get audio. Well, I'll go ahead and take this opportunity then while we're still setting up to give some shout outs to our foreign language restreamers. We have 3 of those this year. We have the German restream over at twitch.tv/Germensch, which is GERMENCH. We have the Spanish restream over at twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. And we have our French restream over at twitch.tv/official_JVCom. And that is OFFICIEL_JVCOM. Thanks, guys, for all the help. So just to let you know who we are, Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. We also have a pretty awesome grand prize this year. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Because this is a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50, with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe also has provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speed running pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com. Thank you very much, Pinball Joe. We have a $50 donation from Awesome It's Amy. Hey Slack, it's great to see red shirt guy up front and center this year instead of causing trouble behind the couch. I figure it wouldn't be a run if I didn't tell you that I'm hungry and tired. Even more so than normal since I stayed up all night to make sure I didn't miss your runs. Just to let everybody know, the money that is raised by AGDQ is enabling the Prevent Cancer Foundation to continue its tradition of forming partnerships to bring free cancer screening and educational programs both nationally and internationally. The foundation is currently working to develop a vaccination campaign with a global service organization that has 1.2 million members in 30,000 chapters in 200 countries. This vaccination campaign is to reduce the 600,000 cancer cases and more than 250,000 deaths related to cancers caused by the human papillomavirus. So to give you a little bit more info about our sponsors, Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. World9 Gaming. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. We also have TinyBuild. TinyBuild Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Speaking of Humble Bundle, check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. We also have the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/AGDQ. And finally, we have Turtle Beach as well. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at www.turtlebeach.com.
How ironic.
We have a $50 donation from Willersney. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Hey, Slack, where's the dance pad? Necro hype? Caw.
My pulse is
We have
beating like a
$50
drum, but my
from
blood is running cold.
Camelopardalis 1.
And I'm gonna find
Too many have suffered from the effects of cancer, and too many have had to bear the pain of their loved ones passing. You guys are doing a great job here and hold a special place in many people's hearts. The money goes to Dungeons Blindfolded because I didn't even know that was a thing. Then we have a $5 donation from Cannon Bear. Hero Slack. Here's a little RNG bribe from Mr. Lincoln. Good luck. So to update on the Super Metroid Animals situation, Save the Animals is still $11,000 in the lead with $33,707, while Kill the Animals has $22,578. You want to influence that decision when Super Metroid rolls around, get your donations in for that. We also have a donation incentive for a game coming up, Violent Storm, and that donation is to turn on the blood incentive. Right now, that requires a $750 worth of donations to make that happen, and we are at $465. So if you want to see the blood turned on for Violent Storm, get your money in. We also still have a donation incentive for the TaskBot to play Twitch Plays Pokemon. That requires $30,000 in donations, and we are at $5,315 right now. That should be really awesome, so if you want to see that, get those donations in. We have a $50 donation from Chappie. Lost my friend Ben to cancer a few years back. This is for you, buddy. Also, congratulations to Joe for being almost 1 year cancer-free. Cancer-free hype! Also to let everybody know some of how the money we raise gets used. So $250,000 grant funded by money raised by AGDQ 2014 last year was recently awarded to researchers who are studying the link between inflamed fat tissue and cancer. Adipose inflammation, which occurs in most obese individuals, is accompanied by increases in inflammatory proteins and estrogen signaling in breast tissue. This may support the development of breast cancer. The goal of the research is to develop a non-invasive blood test to detect adipose inflammation, thus possibly detecting some cancers.
Good on volume? Okay. Okay. This will be fun.
Hey, can we get a roll call from the couch?
Oh, yeah, roll call. I'm Full Metal Gambit.
I'm Balloon.
Sage V3, and that's Slackaholicus.
Yeah.
Red shirt guy.
So yeah, just sitting. Okay, that's fine. No.
Oh, on second thing.
Yeah. Carl. No. Don't touch. Yeah, that's okay. I'll be the mysterious voice off the side. Did you? Oh yeah, because you don't have a mic to explain. Okay. Are we? Okay. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is Crypt of the Necrodancer. It's a rhythm roguelike. So it's got 3 different zones with 3 different levels and a boss after each one. Basically, there's going to be a bar at the bottom with a heart and a beat tracker. So each song has a certain beat that you're going to be playing to, and you have to move on the beats or do certain actions on the beats. And
He
so
has to attack, move, uses items,
Yeah,
eat
it's a
this
rhythm game, but
food.
it's also like a turn-based strategy game where every beat you get a turn and an enemy gets a turn. And
turn-based with a turn.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's essentially it's turn-based, but every turn is a beat. So every beat is a turn technically, and if you don't act on a beat, an enemy still move on that beat.
Some enemies take more than 1 beat to move, while you're taking every beat to do what you want.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff in the game, and we probably won't see a good majority of it. We'll try to approach stuff as it comes up to try to explain things. But essentially what he's going to be trying to do is the best case scenario is trying to find like trap doors, which will automatically drop you down to the next floor. And that'll get you through floors faster because you will, obviously, if you find a trap door immediately, you get cut down floor times to like several seconds as opposed to several minutes.
You ready?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so what he's trying to do here is look for separate rooms, and that's really good. So finding a trap door on the first floor is really good. And you'll notice that as he drops down, he gets in this smaller room, and he's fighting the mini-boss from the previous floor, drops down with you.
That's to earn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, that is the item coin. It's the urn, so it's funny that we would see it as one of the first items that shows up.
It takes 3 bombs to blow it open, and it gives you a lot of items that are generally considered good for a run.
You can also drop it down to the next floor, and it'll drop down to the next floor and take a damage. You have to push it into a trap, so it's kind of it will waste time. And there's a Shrine of Peace, which will give him the Ring of Peace, which is a great item because you have empty heart container and makes every boss from now on the easiest version of it.
It also
yeah, after
gives
this
him
one,
less
which is the
enemies
worst
to
enemy.
fight on the floor. It's generally the best item you can find when speedrunning.
This is the Red Dragon when you are just starting to play this game. That thing will kill you a lot. It's a very, very nasty enemy. You can see strategically he missed a beat to allow the monkey to move, and then he used his other turn to attack properly. The monkeys cling to you.
Okay, so this is the first of 3 bosses. This is Death Metal. So he has the fastest beats on a thing, and he also has a shield. If you hit him from the front, he will spawn bats. And after that, after you knock his shield away, he starts spawning skeletons when he raises his hands. What Slack is trying to also do here in each boss fight is he's trying to do what's called a flawless victory, which is not taking damage or missing a beat because it'll drop chests that can give him really good items. And you'll see when he gets down to his last heart or so, he gets that. So he got a flawless victory. What he's probably going to be going for here is the black chest, which will have weapon or armor. The obsidian, okay, so he got the obsidian cat of nine tails. Each weapon has a different like special ability.
Gold gives you gives you more gold after you kill an enemy with it. Blood will heal you.
Here's the obsidian right now, and that's based off of your groove chain at the bottom. And so if that's you have a multiplier of 3, you do a lot of damage. By going down the trap door, he lost his groove chain, so now his weapon is very weak until he builds it back up, but it's still faster to drop down the floor.
Also, you'll see on zone 2, he's been going really quickly, but like we know exactly, almost exactly which way to go. Based on the first paths you see, you pretty much go the opposite direction. So if there's a path that's left and down, you go top right, because that's generally where it's going to spawn. So this is the second boss, which is Deep Blues. It's a chess battle. So every piece moves as a chess piece would. Oh, that's okay. So missing that loses the flawless, but it's still good. Yeah, because you're still able to kill Deep Blues before killing all the ones. Normally, you can't kill Deep Blues before killing all of his spawns because it'll try to avoid you.
Zone 3 can be a very, very brutal zone.
Yes, there is the possibility of death here just because you can get swarmed by enemies easier. The Ring of Peace makes it a lot less chance because it makes it less likely.
There are less enemies on the floor.
Yeah, there's one less enemy per quote-unquote room.
The ballet shoes are really good with the obsidian weapons because even if you stand still or use your shovel on something that it doesn't break or anything like that, you will not lose your groove chain. The only thing that makes you lose that is if you get hit by an enemy.
And you'll notice that he's able, with the obsidian, with the Cat of Nine Tails, he's able to hit around him in a square and also move on the same action that he does that. So it's a really good weapon for going fast because you move and kill things, which is great.
And he just fought a green dragon because of the Ring of Peace. Otherwise, it would be a blue dragon or red dragon.
No, it's blue. It's blue on Zone 3. Yeah, it's only...
It can be red sometimes,
oh.
yeah.
Okay.
So it could be red or blue. Both of them nasty. Blues are very bad because they can freeze you from a distance and
come up and crunch you.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the Zone 3 blitz, getting frozen can be catastrophic.
So at this point, he's looking really good with the heal spell.
Yeah, he also got a drumstick, which healed up 2 hearts, so it put him back to full health. So he's on Zone 3, level 3. So he's actually just got to go through this door and then fight. He's going to be fighting King Konga, which is one of our favorite. Or no, that's Zone 2. Okay, sorry. After the next one. I thought it was 3.
I think you got him confused as well.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a Shrine of Darkness, which is completely unnecessary at this point. Normally that's really good because it gives you the thing called the Ring of Shadows, which allows you to essentially steal items from the shop because the shopkeeper can't see you, so this makes everything dark.
The other nice thing about the Shrine of Shadows is it gives you full mapping.
Yeah, it'll give you a compass and a map, which is great. Just like in Isaac, mapping is really good in this game because seeing where you can go is great. So you see him trying to avoid these Yetis just because they will, when they clap, they kill you. All right, so he's on the last boss, which is King Konga. And you notice there's a deadbeat there. King Konga has a pause. You lose, if you move on the pause, he will jump off his throne and come at you. Otherwise, you have to kill all the zombies. Unless you have a bomb, you can bomb his throne. And that drops him off the throne and teleports him across the room so you can kill him faster. So you notice he's just going to sit here. Oh, no.
Oh.
All right. That was extremely...
That was not good.
Yeah, that shouldn't have technically happened because... Yeah, so...
Okay, that was a really fast run.
Yeah, there was the possibility we had planned ahead. Slack had planned ahead for the possibility of there being a death because it's highly likely that Zone 3 will kill you.
And right now he's got an obsidian longsword, so again, broadsword.
Yeah, so
yeah.
The broadsword will
the broadsword
hit 3 enemies
in front of you, and it's got a large attack radius. It can be kind of tricky, but it's very powerful and can kill a lot of stuff. So it's better than the dagger because you have the extra range and you can attack from different angles.
Ideally, by Zone 2, runners will want to have a weapon that will do damage in a range in front of them instead of just to the side like the broadsword does.
Yeah.
But anything is better than the dagger.
I mean, your standard dagger does, 1 damage, and also blood and gold do 1 damage. And then you have titanium, which
on blood, blood does 1 damage until you're at half a heart. Then it does 999 damage. But it'll heal you eventually, so like you can't maintain 999 damage with a blood weapon.
Unless you got some magic spells you can use blood magic to drain your health.
Yes.
But yeah, then you have titanium, which does 2 damage, and then you get into obsidian, which does upwards
of 3.
And then the top tier is glass. Glass does a lot of damage, but if you get hit, the glass shatters, and then it does. If you have to pick up the shard, and that just does 1 damage. So if you get hit at a very inopportune time, it is very, very bad.
Okay, so here he's going to be going for a red chest just because he has it'll give him a torch. That's the luminous torch. Of the basic torches, it gives you the most vision range. There's a lot of torches that are good, like the glass torch. There's a glass torch, which is another glass item that gives you full bore vision range and
Gives you the
shows
same
every
as the
enemy.
luminous torch.
Okay, but it also shows every enemy like the circlet of telepathy. Oh my! And that's why we hate red dragons, because they just shoot you in the face and with fireball and they kill you.
Yeah, if you get caught up on anything, red dragons will
That's
get
what-
you. And they can
that's-
snipe you from off screen almost at times if you're not paying attention. I've had a number of runs end where just I'm bouncing around happily and then fireball to the face, and you know. So it should also be noted that this game is still in alpha. It's early release, but developer Ryan, like lead developer Ryan Clark, he's all over Twitch. He's a fantastic guy. He's constantly making updates. He gets community feedback. He wants to hear what everyone has to say about this game, and he's always looking for ways to make it better. And there's always new stuff being added, and the full final game should be coming out in the next few months, and that's when Zone 4 will be added. And just, you know, it's night and day, the difference between the game right now and when it first came out to public.
All right, so you'll see he went in there and there was a special kind of shop. It's a transmutation shop. And that will, you get a selection, so you have all those tiles allow you to transmute whatever you have of that item. So he chose to transmute a shovel and it gave him the pickaxe. It can give you any other version of that item that you have, but you have to have the item to transmute it.
And with the shovels, it works in the same sort of way as weapons when it comes to, you know, dig power. You have standard shovel does one titanium shovel, then obsidian shovel, glass, and you have the pickaxe, which will hack through anything, but you know, you have to
Takes a certain amount of hits.
Yeah.
All right, and you'll see he got the torch of foresight, which shows all the traps. It lights up and it shows all the traps on the floor, which is really good for speedrunning because you want to see all the traps because you can.
Slack really likes his bombs.
Yeah. Bombs are very useful because they do 3 or 4 damage. I think it's 4 damage. Yeah, it's 4 damage. So that can kill a lot of early bosses or get them down to 1 health so you can hit them once and then bomb them.
Yeah, you can do a lot of damage really quickly.
Yeah, you can kill deep blues if you place a bomb properly, just by getting a quick kill on him.
Yeah, and he's facing death metal again at the end of Zone 1, but the bosses can show up at any time. You got an obsidian spear that does, you know, has an extra range straight ahead. Very good weapon, but
It's
lost
2
all
spaces in front of you instead of 1.
Lost all his damage.
Upgraded spear.
Going down, but he's getting it back now.
So, okay, I was gonna say, so you'll see the pass, but the Red Dragon just decided, hey, I'm gonna show up here. They tend to do that. Red Dragons are one of the few bosses that you generally don't want to bring down, so if you can hear them coming, you'll generally try to find your way to them, or let them find their way to you, because they're very difficult to fight in tight quarters.
Sometimes it's even a good idea to try and... Ooh. The wizard pulled him into that skeleton there.
Wizards have
nasty
spells.
combination.
Yeah, the mushrooms are why you want a ranged item, just because mushrooms hit in a square around them, so they're harder to kill without range. Alright, so now we have Conga again.
This is Conga version 2. Each boss has 3 variants, depending on whether you find them in Zone 1, 2, or 3. So, this is the slightly easier one than the Zone 3 one he fought in the first run.
So you see he's trying to avoid these wizards because he doesn't want them pulling him.
Once he kills all the conga lines, King Conga comes out of his chair and attacks you.
And I think the only thing he's going to be looking for now is possibly a purple chest to see if he can get a ring.
Any kind of spell
bomb
or
spell.
ring.
So
Bomb
spells
spell
and
isn't particularly good for speedrunning.
yeah,
Fantastic for score running.
because you can use it on that. Another thing to note about Zone 3 is you'll notice that the music changes based on what side of the map he's on. That's intentional because like there's a cold and a hot side to Zone 3.
There's the compass.
Compass
we'll
will
just point to where the boss and the stairs down to the next floor is.
Yes. So, yeah. So you'll notice when he crosses the side and the hot side, the music changes entirely. So the hot and a cold to every song in Zone 3.
Yeah, and the fire enemies, when you kill them, they can leave coals behind. If you stay on the coals for a turn, it damages you. And then there's the icy enemies, where if you kill them, they leave a square of ice, as the ice elementals down there are. And you can slide on those, and depending on how far you slide, it can be very bad. But there are different items that can work with that. There are boots that allow you to stand on the coals. There are boots that allow you to get traction on the ice. Winged boots, which just, hover.
Winged boots can be good for this zone specifically, however, they prevent you from falling down trapdoors, which are the primary source of speedrunning in this game.
And you notice he skipped that trap. It's a safety thing because the enemy that he has left, the boss that he has left should be the dragon, which you generally don't want to bring into a small space with you, especially because the blue dragon or red dragon, oh, it's a bat, okay? Yeah, generally you'll see a dragon each zone just because the game is like, hey, you like dragons, right? So it just kind of trolls you with dragons. All right. So last three boss, Deep Blues is one of the better bosses, I think, for Zone 3, just because they have a very predictable pattern.
Especially when you have a distance weapon, I mean, that does 2 damage, because then you can knock off the pawns in one shot.
And he used Gigantism, so that
doubles your damage, so he just did 6 damage to the king there.
Time. All right, and now Slack is going to be doing the donation incentive. We got a donation incentive for doing the Bard. The Bard has loses the restriction of beats, so the Bard gets to move as fast as possible. So the music still plays and everything, but but
he's not confined to the rhythm. So this can be an extremely fast character.
Yeah, so
you can very hectic to watch.
And every enemy will move on the same beat you do, so you can just kind of pause for a second, look at what's going to happen, and kind of predict how it's going to go.
Yeah, if you're looking for speed, though, I mean, Bard is just nuts to watch.
Tempo traps don't do anything with him. They just kind of make the music.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Deaths happen a lot with Bard in the beginning.
And you see, okay, he got grabbed by the monkey there, but he jumped onto the exit to the next level. So if you do that, you will automatically just ignore anything else. So like if you get hit, if there's an attack that would hit you, you just ignore it because, well, you went to the next floor.
Torch?
Yeah, generally out of that we want a torch.
Trapdoors are generally a lot safer with Bard runs because you have the time to plan everything out.
The only way to lose the coin multiplier on Bard is to either stop moving, or you can hit a double directional input when you don't have anything there, which causes you to miss a beat, but you wait. Or you just hit a wall that you can't break.
Yeah, this game was designed with a dance pad in mind, and there are a lot of great dance pad players out there, like Elad Difficult, who donated earlier. Great guy, does a lot of dance pad on this, and it's very crazy to watch.
Okay, this is a good weapon to have because it's a lot harder to lose score multiplier with Bard. Oh, no. So in that area was a potion. It's a great thing because it allows you to get a revive. You come back to health. And you'll notice he killed 2 enemies there because the longsword has a 2-range attack, but it also attacks both the items in front of you.
Praise ham.
Praise ham. Yeah, that's sort of a joke in the community. The ham, it's praise ham.
Hey guys,
it's the best food.
We got a donation from one of the devs of this game. If you want to read it real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Go for it.
So we got a $100 donation from Power Up Audio. What up, Slack? OTDQ here. Woke up just in time to see your run. As a longtime viewer of the GDQs, it's pretty amazing to see our game as part of this year's event. Thanks so much for being there and helping to support such a fantastic cause. To earn hype, donation goes to Runner's Choice.
Okay, so one of the item he picked up at the end of the floor there is the war drum, which allows you to stop moving on a beat, and it also
you build up damage as you use it.
You multiply your damage. There was also the blood drum, which basically what it does is it's a blood version of the war drum. It takes blood and multiplies your damage. So that's generally why he didn't get it, because he already had the war drum up.
This is the blue dragon. No one likes him.
Yeah, he will shoot a cone in front of him that is that freezes everything.
You're not going to get to see it anyway.
Yeah, you didn't
Poor
get to see it, but
murdered him.
if you see it, generally he will do that. There's a cone like damage in front of him.
Those are the lead boots, which allow him to walk on ice.
Yeah, so now ice doesn't bother him because he won't slide on the ice anymore. So you'll see he just moves.
Sorry must go out to developer Ryan Clark. There will be no frog shoes this evening. Morning.
Alright, so like Conga, doesn't matter. You don't care about the misbeat. So you can just do this, and it's really funny. So Conga and dead. And that's it. That's
Time.
Bard. Yeah, it's on there. It's 321. Yeah, that's Bard. Bard is really fun just because you are able to move. It makes it entirely turn-based. Yeah. Oh yeah. So if you've never played this game, all the scores and times get uploaded to a leaderboard. So you'll get to see all these times. Obviously. Oh wait.
DJC at the top.
Yeah, the top time for Bard is a 141. So that means that someone beat. Oh yeah, here you can give Slack on the mic now. So you can explain a little more about this that I don't.
So just to kind of mention, kind of show off what's capable of Bard. You saw how faster that run was, and I was even doing a lot of safety strats, going around and checking some of my shops there, and I was still able to pull out a time of 3 minutes and 15 seconds, or 3 minutes and 21 seconds on that run. And the top time for this character is 1 minute 41 seconds. And I think it just really speaks to the way that the game is designed, that this character can perform completely differently and feel completely fun and playable in the game, the way that it's designed. And it's got a lot of different characters like that. There's a character that can't kill any enemies called Dove, and plays completely differently from the rest of them. And I just think that a lot of these all the characters have completely different speedrun strats, and it's a lot of fun.
Except for Arya.
Well,
Arya
is fun.
Arya's one of the hardest characters in the game, just because it has the possibility of you cannot get better than the dagger. You pick up a weapon, you die. Oh, here, yeah, it'll show. She has half a heart, and if she misses a beat, she dies.
So I'm gonna stop moving.
Miss a beat and you die.
And you see I died.
It's very difficult.
The character
everything will one-shot you. You can't take anything better than the dagger, and she's just a lot harder to do. It's probably one of the hardest characters in the game, and it speaks to anyone who can actually beat Arya. It speaks to the skill of that player.
So yeah, that's Crypt of the Necrodancer.
So thanks, Slackaholicus, for that run. That was really awesome. We've got a $50 donation from Danny B Style. My man Slack, I love you. Dance Yo Necro Pants Off. Love Danny B.
Danny B was the soundtrack.
Danny B is the man behind the soundtrack for Crypt of the Necrodancer. A lot of people know him from Isaac, of course, and Super Meat Boy. And this is easily his best effort ever. This is by far the best music he's done. Yeah, he has. He constantly works on the music for this game, and he loves every minute of it. He puts a lot of love into the soundtrack for this, and it really shows.
We have a $20 donation from Forksy. My dad passed in February of 2014 to myeloma cancer. He fought for 5 years after being only given 2. This is for him. Keep doing what you're doing, guys. It's amazing. Thank you for your donation. We have a $100 donation from Dr. D. My mom is currently losing her battle against breast cancer. We most likely spent our last Christmas together. Here's hoping every donation will make less and less people get this horrible disease. Thank you all for doing this amazing work. So coming up next is Risk of Rain being run by Studio. So stay tuned for that. And we'll just be playing a couple ads real quick, so we'll be right back. Stay with us, please. And welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Their website is preventcancer.org. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. We are Awesome Games Done Quick, which is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. I'd also like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thank you for all your support, guys. We have a $20 donation from DJ KFM. Hey, woke up early to watch Studios run. Good luck. Game is hard. I would also like to give a shout out to our foreign language restreamers. We have 3 this year. We have our German restream at Twitch TV/Germench, and that is GERMENCH. We have our Spanish restream at twitch.tv/The Mexican Runner, and our French restream over at twitch.tv/official_JVCom, which is OFFICIEL_JVCOM. Thanks, guys, for doing those restreams for us. And just to remind everybody about our awesome grand prize, Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Because this is a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50, with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com. Thank you, Pinball Joe. And also a reminder, we have plenty of donation incentives you can put your donations towards, including Tazbot playing Twitch Plays Pokemon. We need $30,000 in donations to make that one happen. So go ahead and get your donations in if you want to see that. Right now we're at $5,607. All right, just to let everybody know, we're going to be taking the stream down just for a minute, so stay with us. We will be right back.
I don't know.
Start. You just ruined.
Well, it's
dude.
handy. It's handy
Kill-
RNG.
Oh,
Sacrifice
is it handy?
handy.
Oh, okay. No, we're good. It's okay. Cancel us out.
Can we do a quick roll call?
It's the new patch. He'll explain. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Risk of Rain is a lot better now.
Well,
well,
yeah,
we
it is,
say
it is,
we
it
say
is.
that.
Can we get a couch roll call before we start?
What's that?
Couch roll call.
Couch roll call. All right. Are we live and is my mic live?
I hear you.
Hello.
Okay. All right. I'm Studio.
I'm Laserlong.
I'm Free again. I'm Zach.
All right. No. Screw too many guys. Too many guys. That was Shrimp. He runs Beethoven. He's awesome.
You'll see him soon.
All right. Are we ready? Okay. So I'm gonna give a quick warning. I might have to go ahead and reset a bunch of times because I should pick the right character. Because I need the right first stage. But start in 3, 2, 1, go. I don't remember the screen going black when you hit play. All right, cool. I got the right first level. So welcome to Risk of Rain. This game is continuing the games that can very easily go poorly block. This is a bandit artifact run. What that means is I'm playing the bandit here, and I'm going to glitch the game out to go super fast. Thing is, this is kind of an older version of the game, so some stuff might break. For example, everything. But we'll see how this goes, and I also need a little bit of luck. So far, my luck is, we'll go with average. I need to get a orange item. Artifacts let you pick which items you get. Normally this game, it's completely random. And to get an orange item, I need to find a proper pickup. I have 3 artifacts on. What they let me do is, that is actually bad luck. What they let me do is pick my items. I do 500% more damage, but I have 10% HP. For example, that boss would have one-shot me if he got a direct hit on. And I can also just kind of mow through enemies. And I'm missing easy jumps. I'm going to blame that on a keyboard, even though it's just my own fault. So my first pickup has been this kind of rocket launcher. That's actually a bug where sometimes your jump gets eaten up. For some reason, this jump is impossible right now. All right. I need to kind of hit up all these chests and containers to... Yeah, I made an easy jump. Come on, let's do it. Yeah!
Nice job.
Go with
We
this.
believe in you.
Easy
Thank you.
strats.
You believe in me, but I don't believe in me. So I'm picking up a transfusion here for safety. This increases my HP when I kill an enemy, and I just need to keep hitting up items. The way the game works is after you kill a boss, or after you activate a teleporter, you have to wait 90 seconds to leave a level. And what's going to happen is as you do that, more and more enemies will spawn, and the boss spawns, and stuff goes all crazy and like that. I picked up something called a Bundle of Fireworks. Bundle of Fireworks is a great item, as you'll see in the end. Oh, come on, Imps. I just need to kill these two guys, and I can hopefully... Nope. So I haven't gotten the right item yet, so we'll hopefully get it next map. But the Imps let me get one more pick, and now I can head up to the next level. Good luck or bad luck? What do you think?
Nice game.
Good luck. The stages are randomized between two variants for every kind of level. Level 2 is either Mushroom Caves or the Meadow, and the Meadow is awesome. This boss is a little bit risky because I have no HP, because I didn't get my transfusion early. If I'm going to die, it's going to be right now probably. His attack's not too scary, but what makes him scary is when he dies, he spawns 2 enemies, but I kind of got them all stuck on a rock right there. Oh god. Oh, I actually have I have enough HP to take a hit or two. Normally you don't get the transfusion, which increases your HP, but because I don't want to die, I'm just gonna grab one of those early. Now I need to go ahead and start looking for items though.
Right.
I need an orange item to like effectively complete the run quickly. If not, it gets really, really just kind of tiresome.
Now, Studio, I know you're a little busy here, but
a little bit.
If you want to explain why the screen is so wide as composed to
oh
the
yeah,
fact that
so if you can't see anything, they patched that in. It's an option. It's an option, but essentially you have the choice for playing at max resolution, and it's actually really nice because you can, for runs you can see the teleporter very easily. It just makes it kind of hard to see everything.
Yeah, it eliminates the fact that cooperative was meant to have 2 people cover the map much quicker, but since the map is so zoomed out, you can see the exit teleporter very quickly without having 2 people.
So I'm getting a ton of rockets, which is kind of awesome because I'm just blowing everything up. It's kind of bad because I'm still not getting the orange item I need. Let's see. Hopefully, I think I can kill that golem up there using this chest. Orange items can drop from small white chests, pretty much everything except more expansive chests. And here we can see the fireworks in action. There was a donation incentive to kill the final boss with fireworks, so we'll be doing some fancy stuff later on. This is actually pretty good luck, given the fact that I haven't gotten my drop yet. This might just be the super slow run. I've gotten, of all my practice attempts, I've had one run where I never got an orange drop. I could have gone for an item up there, but I was already kind of lagging behind. All right. Oh, hell yeah.
What a good start.
Come on. Ah.
It'd be nice to see someone complete Risk of Rain at a GDQ.
Screw you, Zach.
That was that was too soon.
Come on, man. It's only been 6 months. I'm just going to blame Laz. Laz and I ran this at SGDQ. I died. He died. We both felt really bad.
It was the most pressure I've ever had playing a indie game.
Wait, have you had more pressure playing like non-indie? Like when do you have a lot
Bad
of pressure
Rats.
playing?
Bad Rats was the
Bad
most
Rats.
pressure ever.
All right, that's a pretty tough one.
So can I take a quick opportunity to because we were talking about donation incentives, Violent Storm, which is the next game, has one for turning on the blood, and we're not quite there yet. We're at 565 out of 750, so if you guys want to see that, get your donations in.
Please donate to Violent Storm, ladies and gentlemen.
It's got violent in the name. It needs to have blood. I screwed up and accidentally chose the wrong item. Sometimes the menu lags a bit, and instead of being safe and waiting the extra half second to pick the right item, I clicked too early or pressed too early and couldn't lock anything in. I'm just gonna wander around for a second. I need to find something. I have a couple opportunities from that statue down to the left. So I now have a guy that follows behind me and drops buffs. They're actually really good buffs, but it's not super consistent, and I have to actually pick them up.
You can kind of see why bundles of fireworks is so good.
Yeah, it's actually surprisingly effective just for like kind of beating the levels quickly because you can clear enemies off the end of the screen.
Which is something Bandit really doesn't do well, but you'll see once he gets the item why he's playing Bandit in the first place.
Yeah.
If he does get the item, of course.
Yeah, I need to get the item before I can be like, this is why I'm playing Bandit.
Yeah, because we are talking about risk of rain or risk of RNG here.
All right. You can actually see the little guy like pooped out a buff, but it's right by the container down to the right, and I can't really use it. Normally, you want to get to the top left as quickly as you can to pick up upgrades, but unfortunately,
very bad stage.
This stage is actually not so bad when you have the buff. It shouldn't be bad for me right now. Like, I'm slow, but I still kill stuff really quickly. Come on, upgrade. Oh, we are in this.
And now we speedrun.
All right. G, C, G. Wait, did I do that right? No, I actually did it in the wrong order. I screwed up an easy trick. This is pressing 3 buttons in the right order.
We're not speedrunning.
Yeah, all right, speedrun. We'll hold off on the speedrun.
So we actually have a donation from one of the devs.
Oh, cool.
We have a $50 donation from Leth. One of the Risk of Rain devs here stayed up all night to watch this. Try not to die in a hilarious pose. Love, Leth.
I'll try. No promises, but I'll try. Wait, was that try to die in a hilarious pose or try not to?
Try not to.
Oh, no, sorry.
No promises.
Okay, so, I don't want enemies to die, actually. I need to reset my power up. So, the way this glitch works is every time I use Smoke Screen, which is a bandit ability, and the item I just picked up, which I think is a Hapu Crystal, or no, Giant Amethyst is what it's called, it will increase my speed by 30%. This is a new item that was added a couple months ago, and all of a sudden, like, you can kind of see the screen scrolling already. I'm moving much faster. So, as long as I can kind of keep killing enemies and keep resetting my ability, I can get a lot of speed really quickly. This actually stacks infinitely, which is not a good thing necessarily, because if you stack it infinitely, eventually you just lose control of your character.
It's pretty funny when it actually happens.
And now, like, you can just see the difference in movement now. Like, I'm traveling across the entire stage.
Which is why he's playing Bandit. Combine that with the massive coverage that Bundle of Fireworks give you, you can see why this is a really good character.
Okay. So, for some reason, when we transition, there's like a moment of kind of lag. And now we are just kind of zooming through this. The teleport was actually at the very bottom of that tower. It's not the highest chance, but I should have. Oh, I didn't see it.
Good Imp.
Yep. Imp is actually one of the few bosses you can stun lock. I think the other is Ancient Wisp, who's the second boss, but normally you don't have what it takes that early on to actually stun him. So I need another orange item to do my donation incentive. Hopefully I can pick that up.
Do I have time to read a couple?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool. We have a $100 donation from Gary Doom. Hi, studio.
Oh, shit.
Good luck and great job supporting this cause. We have a $100 donation from Purion Flax. I completed this donation in world record time. Please consider speed donations as a new event. Much love to y'all and to the speed gaming community, and good luck with your fundraiser. Thank you.
Base Purion Flax, base Cherry Doom. But my shame is I've done LPs with Cherry Doom. It was like a 70-episode thing of GTA San Andreas that someone else was playing. We just made fun of him for like 40 hours. Okay, if I get lucky, I can do a skip in the next level. I still need another orange item. I'm gonna be on lookout for more chests. It actually gets hard to click and see on items at this point. And you can watch the little guy, watch the little guy below me. He's just freaking out.
We have a $25 donation from Vitan. My best friend's dad passed away today due to lymphatic cancer. Cancer. Sorry. I hope we'll be able to find solutions to this horrible disease someday, so nobody will have to experience losing their loved ones this way anymore. Keep playing games, and keep up the good work, guys.
Alright, we got the bad luck. I don't, like, the bandit's just freaking out right now on my screen. I don't know if you can see it. So, if... He's like spasming. Alright, you guys can't see it. I know you can't.
I see 2 pixels sporadically moving.
Yeah. On a side note, I highly recommend this game. The speedrun is way different from casual play. You can like, have fun. There's some weird stuff introduced with the zoom out in the top left. You can kind of see a teleporter. It's solid. I don't know what it's there for, but it doesn't do anything and you can't interact with it. There's a slight delay before you can get through the door. And it's actually kind of hard to do right there because you're more or less too fast to position to fall down. Alright, let's see if we can find... Nah, that's a red item. We need to find an orange item. Let's see. And actually, so normally you're supposed to use a bunch of key cards to get up here. Because I have so many extra jumps from items, I can just kind of hop up and grab what I need to. There's 2 doors. One was patched in recently. So that wastes another 30 seconds compared to the old patch, but you move so much faster and you have extra map mobility or map vision. So it's still a faster run in the newest patch. I missed one. Come on. Okay, we gotta roll on the small chest. If not, I have to actually fight the final boss. I still kind of have to anyways. I'm just gonna, I guess, check everything for a possible orange item. I think I'm out though. All right, I'll set something up with the incentive later. I can just go ahead and kind of show that off. I now have a bunch of really useless fireworks. This is an older version of the game, so Providence here doesn't actually have like his invincibility. Normally, if you don't go for the glitch, you'd want to have like a meteor crystal or something like that, or not for the glitch, for the fireworks ending. Fortunately, I can't really have either. These are the gilded worms. This is actually like the hard part of the boss, and I have a buff from the little guy. So I need to kill these 2 little guys here, because they do quite a bit of damage. Luckily, I'll let rockets take care of them.
No pressure. No pressure.
No pressure. Yeah, saying no pressure doesn't help, Laz. Okay, I got the illusion down. And time. All right. We didn't lose.
Yeah, not this year.
Yeah, all right. Next time we'll lose in style.
Next time when we do cooperative. Oh wait.
All right.
Congrats on finishing a run.
Yeah.
Just
we're 1 for 2. We're 1 for 2. 50%. We're doing well.
Next year maybe. Yeah. We'll bring this game back and they'll patch it in a crazy way.
Yeah, we just need them to patch, like, just zoom out more and more. Eventually, I don't want to be able to see the
Eventually,
game.
you'll just be like 1 tiny pixel, and you can't even tell where you're at. By the way, a quick shout out. A lot of people have been sending me messages and asking me if there's a leaderboards for Risk of Rain. And there's a ton of people who want to learn this game. So if you do want to learn Risk of Rain, I suggest you go follow Studio at his Twitch.
And I'm actually going to give a shout out to the Risk of Rain community, because there actually are a few runners. The best one is a dude named Onin, O-N-I-N. He has a current world record. It's 10:52. He has grinded out runs like crazy. It's actually kind of insane.
It's insane. It's absolutely impressive.
He's good at the game and gets good RNG, which is like the best combination. And there's also Shadow Draft, a dude who helped me a lot with this run. So thanks to them, and of course, shoutouts to the devs for making this game.
Of course,
it's fun. Like,
thank you, devs.
You get
thank
rockets.
you.
So yeah, that's Risk of Rain.
But please make Handy good.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, please.
All right, now it's Risk of Rain.
Thank you.
We have a $50 donation from D-Pad Danny. Thanks for doing this, guys. Keep it up, and kudos for aiding a good cause. We have a $50 donation from Metalupus. 3rd year watching, first donation. Mother was diagnosed with uterine cancer this year, but it was found very early and completely removed. Thanks for raising money for this great cause. Then we have a $15 donation from Daz VG Facts and Spriters Resource. Hey guys, love the stream this year so far. Everyone from the Spriters Resource and VG Facts team, love the work you do and will continue to support you guys in the future. Only trouble is watching you guys makes me feel like I'm awful at games. I could never beat Risk of Rain. Keep up the hype! And we will be back in a few minutes. We're just going to play a couple of ads for you, so stay with us. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We'll be moving into our arcade games block, and we are here to raise money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries, spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. Their website is preventcancer.org. For those of you who have just joined us possibly, know who we are Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th, titles such as Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com.
What? You got it?
While they're setting up here, also mention a quick shout out to our sponsors, Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bumble, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thank you all for your help in helping us set up this event. We'll be starting our arcade block soon. The first game will be Violent Storm by ButtersBB. And following that will be PJ playing arcade Battletoads, MURPHAGATOR playing Alien vs. Predator, and then we'll be moving into the Sonic block, but that'll be later on today, so stay tuned for those. Also want to give a quick shout out to our Pinball Machine Grand Prize. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is the chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and to help an awesome charity. Because this is a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50, with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com. So let's take a quick look at some upcoming bids. Some donation incentives here. One of our largest ones is Passpot Demonstration, Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2. The $30,000 target. The current total is $5,632.22. Then we'll get some money donated towards that. We also have everyone's favorite, whether to save or kill the animals in Super Metroid. Currently, Save the Animals is winning with $33,727.88 to Kill the Animals, $22,768.86. But you still have plenty of time to pick your favorite incentive for that donation. Next game is Violent Storm, and there is a donation incentive for that, for the Turn on Blood incentive, which still is very close to being met, but not quite there yet, at $590 out of $750. So you still have a few minutes while they are setting up the game to get your money in for that donation. The character bid war for the arcade Battletoads run by PJ. It's a very close race, by the way. Currently, Pimple is winning at $665. Rash is a close second at $635. And Zitz is trailing a little bit behind at $480, but still a pretty close race for whoever you want your favorite Battletoad to be for the race. Not the race, for the run. Looks like they're almost ready to be set up. Looks like we got one quick donation here from Misk for $20. Thank you very much. First time watching AGDQ, and my productivity at work is way down this week. Keep up the good work, and thanks for putting on a great event. Thank you very much. More information about some of the donations, where the donation money is going. All the money you donate, by the way, goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The money raised by AGDQ is enabling the Prevent Cancer Foundation to continue its tradition of forming partnerships to bring free cancer screening and educational programs both nationally and internationally. The foundation is currently working to develop a vaccination campaign with a global service organization that has 1.2 million members in 30,000 chapters in 200 countries. This vaccination campaign is to reduce the 600,000 cancer cases and more than 250,000 deaths related to cancers caused by the human papillomavirus. A $250,000 grant funded by money raised at AGDQ 2014 was recently awarded to researchers who are studying the link between inflamed fat tissue and cancer. Adipose inflammation, which occurs in most obese individuals, is accompanied by increases in inflammatory proteins and estrogen signaling in breast tissue. This may support the development of breast cancer. The goal of the research is to develop a non-invasive blood test to detect adipose inflammation, thus possibly detecting some cancers. So please get your donations in to help support that cause. Another donation here from Aaron Shaw, or A2X0210, for $20. Thank you very much. He just says, keep up the great work, guys, and have fun. We are. Like Butters is pretty much ready to go, so let's enjoy the Violent Storm run.
Down. Stomping time.
Oh yes, and beware, PJ is on the couch. So.
Can I be heard right now? What? Butters? Murph, what do you want for your
I have no idea what's coming up.
Me neither. Alright, I'm good? Alright, everyone hear me? Okay, cool. I can hear you. Alright, so before we begin, everyone, this is going to be the first ever arcade block, so I'm pretty excited. We got Super Gun all nice and ready. So we have a bit of an agreement amongst ourselves that basically we're going to play this like an actual arcade, but it's going to be like the most expensive arcade ever. So every credit that we have to put in, the first credit's going to be $20, and then any additional credits, knock on wood, would be $10. Before I begin, I actually want to go into the menu here, just to make sure that everything's set properly. So let's see here, go to game options. All right, so first and foremost, we have difficulty level. There's really only one level to pick here, so. Let's see, as far as the level of violence, where am I at here?
Let's see. me do a quick refresh here. It has been met.
Okay. It's been met? All right. It's
been met.
Bloody,
Nice.
thank you very much, donators.
Just in time donators. Good job.
All right. So just so we're going over what this is, a super gun is a device that essentially replicates what an arcade cabinet does, but instead of just having it all preset, it just outputs the video in a similar way to how a home console would. And so by since the arcade hardware itself handles all the actual processing in that, it's very much the same as a console would be for a cartridge if the cartridge also contained all of the hardware that's normally in the console.
Right. So yeah. So basically, this is the circuit board of an actual arcade cabinet hooked up to a TV.
Right.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna manually insert a coin here. All right. Cool.
That'll be $20.
Yes. $20, which I will be paying digitally. Now then. All right. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Boris.
All right, so you had a choice between Wade, Boris, and Kyle. I picked Boris because he's absolutely absurdly powerful. Also, this game is taking place in post-apocalyptic New York, like all great beat-em-ups.
Yep.
And like all great beat-em-ups, well, post-apocalyptic New York does not look anything like New York. In fact, this is more like California than anything, so I don't know who they're trying to pull.
Yeah, well. So anyway, you'll notice that our main movement and attack technique is the same move.
Yes, this move is quite good.
And I'm not sure what method of propulsion Boris uses, but it's very powerful.
You got like rocket skates, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
He looks like he would have wheels on these things. Look at that.
Yeah. So the main reason that Boris is used is pretty much because the way he grabs enemies is better. He's the only character who can walk around after having picked up an enemy.
Which is a very good ability to have in a beat-em-up.
Yeah. And in combination, his throws also do very good damage, which in combination with something you'll see in a bit here,
get up.
kind of causes some problems with the bosses.
Come at me, brah. All right.
Yeah, so like most beat-em-ups, the first boss is kind of an intro boss. And you can pick him up off the ground.
OTG throws are so busted.
Yeah, like, I don't know what could possibly be wrong with picking an enemy up off the ground into, whatever you want.
Yeah.
So anyway, this game, stage 1 is, like most beat-em-ups, kind of an intro stage. It teaches you some things about the game. It's kind of a little bit lower level of difficulty, and not a whole lot going on other than letting you get a handle on what's happening in the game. Stage 2 starts to throw a little bit more at you, but it's still a pretty simple stage overall compared to some of the stuff that comes later.
All right, so one thing that's nice is that at certain points, if you skip through things fast, you can despawn enemies. So all these enemies, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Later. And despawned.
That pig is not impressed.
No, he is not.
Yeah.
All right, come on, get at me, come here. All right. All right. Yeah, exactly. Also, you can pick up these pigs. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
Shooting some pig skins.
Very deadly footballs, too.
Yes. All right. Now, the girls are called Elizas. They're actually pretty dangerous because they can block, and if they want to beat me up, they can.
Yeah, they have several abilities that other enemies don't have. They can duck when you attack them, which can completely dodge your attack, and they'll usually do a kick when they do that. And if they duck one of your attacks, you're probably getting hit by them.
Yep.
They also have a pretty long-range stab, and I've never seen the pig get crushed before.
That's Punk Blanca. He's a jerk.
Yeah. So the second boss, much like the first boss, can be picked up off the ground. You can do the crushes that he did against the first boss, but I timed this out, and it's actually about 2 seconds faster to just throw him.
Nice.
All right, so from here on out, the game gets significantly harder.
Yeah. They start throwing a lot more of the the background animations in this game are pretty incredible.
Yeah.
This game just has more charisma than it knows what to do with.
Also, I don't know if you can hear, but the music in this game is fantastic, except for this song, which is probably the worst rap to ever be put in a video game ever.
But everybody wants to knock Geldo down.
Oh, dang, that tile just came to play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fortunately.
Get out of here. Okay.
That throw animation is
Yeah, just the toss.
so silly.
It's kind of weird because Boris has a whole like armada of different throws you can do. Like you can do the jumping throws, and he has a different throw for basically every direction. But the just toss them to the ground for some reason is by far the most powerful and also the fastest animation. So you see a lot of it. Yeah, like there's a good one.
Yeah.
So this is the introduction to spikes, who are a very dangerous enemy. They can, as you can see, they can randomly decide they're running at you really fast. They can always outrange you and outprioritize you. That was pretty insanely good luck on that particular spike. That one, even the same enemies seem to have different ones that are like stronger and weaker, and that first spike usually is a monster. And here we enjoy some fine belly dancing. Yep. And just because she kind of like slowly follows you around when she dances, and there's a cat watching her.
Yeah, that cat's pretty hype.
Nice. That screen can get real nasty if those Elizas get free. The purple Elizas in particular.
Yeah, these guys are a problem.
So yeah, Lollipop.
Lollipop.
I'm not sure who they found that has that body type, but Lollipops are pretty dangerous because most of your attacks, if they're charging, Boris doesn't really have any attacks that have long enough reach to hit them out of the charge. So you have to be pretty careful to not let them run all over you. And this is a good example of where Boris's advantage of being able to pick up and move around with enemies is a huge advantage.
How long can you hold enemies before they break free?
It depends on the enemy. Some of them almost never break, and some of them will break after a few seconds.
Oh.
And then, like, some of the bosses will break pretty quickly. That was nice.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, normally he doesn't like to let that, like...
Yeah.
It's a bad hiding spot.
Actually, if I tried to just punch that down or dash into it, I would have gotten hit hard.
All
so
right.
I had to do that.
So this is Drigger.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So that loop's a bit tighter than the ones on the previous bosses. I haven't timed out all of them for the early ones, but on Joe you have something, I would assume at least 8 frames or something to pick him up off the ground.
Oh boy.
On Drigger you only have 4, so getting that loop completely is not insanely difficult by any means, but it's not trivial. And he hits pretty hard when he gets up. One attack in particular he has can take like 80%. Yeah, this stage is where things start getting pretty nasty.
Actually, stage 3 is where things got nasty, but this one's much nastier.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
get out of here. Okay.
That Larry attack he's using occasionally, it's a pretty traditional Super Joy or Desperation move. What it's called depends on the game in particular, but basically it's a move that completely protects you. It gets enemies away from you, but it also costs some of your health to use. So you can't just use it over and over again, but...
Okay.
You can, you just won't live for very long.
Right.
Okay, and one more. Wow, slow get up, okay. Crap.
Yeah, this fight with the Spike and Lollipop is really dangerous. They're both very strong enemy types, and if they get free, they do real nasty stuff.
Good,
so,
good.
Yeah, getting through there without you really getting touched is very nice. So in any beat 'em up, we have to have the mandatory factory stage with with room hazards, and fortunately, these ones do hit enemies, so you can blow them up. We don't really want to because...
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Because, yeah, it'll kill these big... I have never seen that attack before.
Yeah, he does that.
But yeah, you can instantly kill these big enemies if you get good luck on where they run. They don't target the other enemies, so they won't attempt to crush just like if Spike's standing there if it hadn't already been broken.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is a good example of Spikes out-prioritize you.
Yeah.
They really just, if you do the wrong move, they definitely will destroy it. And one of Boris's weaknesses is that his moves do have relatively short range compared to the other characters. His standing punches especially. And again, more very safe work environment, OSHA approved.
Yep.
Unlike some other games, they at least give you pretty good indication of where attacks are going to hit, or where stage hazards are, that is. But, alright, so...
Okay. This is kind
so
of
right
precarious.
here, yeah, he's really dangerous because of the scroll.
Oh, you're kidding me.
If the screen scrolls any farther to the right, he's going to spawn the boss, which
Okay.
he doesn't want to do until everyone's clear. So this is Doyle. He's
a boss.
I'm not sure what about post-apocalyptic world screams power loader thong with mohawk and duckbill.
Don't question it.
But so anyway, this used to be a pretty tough boss, but we found out that by positioning yourself in a specific spot and jumping, he attempts to do this attack to hit you out of the air, but the hitbox isn't very good. So
And now he's going to be very confused. He's supposed to like start a new phase, but I do too much damage before he can start said phase. Also, he is so dead.
Yeah.
Can I get a quick donation in?
Go for it.
I want to give shout outs to the guy who got us to the donation incentive total. $160 from, I'm going to butcher this name, Anand Kuruvala. I refuse to let a game named Violent Storm be played without blood active. It also doesn't hurt that this is for a great cause. Keep up the noble entertainment. Thank you very much.
I hate this screen so much. Okay. Oh, wow. That was almost really bad.
yeah, the basic enemies in this game are dangerous, not so much because they themselves are really threatening or damaging, but just because they can interrupt you at some pretty inopportune times.
Yeah.
Most enemies' attacks are really quick, and even if it's just a basic jab that does very little damage, interrupting at a proper time causes bad things to happen.
Okay. Wow. I play that one super lame.
I still love how
Yeah.
it just launches enemies on the lariat.
Yeah. Lobster. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bloom. Come at me. There we go. I always forget about you. He blends in so well.
Yeah. Giga Death. Great name for the headbanger enemy.
Yes.
Not to mention Ryuken, like, you know, and R Ryuken, the ones with the red keys.
Yes. Okay. Careful. Get away from me. Yeah. Also, enemies like prioritize destroying boxes for some reason.
Yeah, they're really angry at inanimate objects, but they don't want to hurt them until you're there.
And
they want to.
That said, they have ridiculous hitboxes on that attack. Like, if I hit them behind them while they're destroying something, I'll get hit. It's happened quite a few times. It's really embarrassing. Whoa, that was almost bad. Okay.
So Butters uses a different throw because the main thing that different throws do allow him to do, as opposed to the toss, is position enemies specifically. So this boss is really serious.
So this is Caleb Hart. He's a jerk.
Still really nice.
Thank you. How are you still alive?
Oh,
up yours, you son.
So that loop he was doing is really important to get a lot of damage in with, for obvious reasons. And each of those repetitions of it requires a 3-frame on the ground throw. Julius does a ton of damage. He doesn't have any shame in hitting you as you're standing, and oftentimes he'll do the head spin attack, which he's just completely invincible during. So this part, those 2 lollipops are pretty important to actually hit to make sure they despawn.
Yeah.
If they join in on this fight, it becomes a really, really bad fight.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, my rage! Okay.
Yeah, and one nice thing about enemies who do block is if you do the full punch string, they will take some damage. So you can finish off an enemy like that. So this stage is pretty short. We're already in the second and last screen. Not a lot of interesting stuff with the enemies, but...
Yeah, don't get me wrong, any stage in this game could kill me.
Yes.
Like, if Liza decides to play, then... Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first boss who's completely immune to being picked up off the ground. So we have to take other measures to fight him. He's also a Ninja Turtles reject. So fortunately, he has a different, pretty easy loop. If he gets free, this is a really, really nasty fight. And sometimes his AI will kind of break and get out of this for no real reason. But fortunately, since he's taken this much of it, there's not really anything that's going to happen.
Nice. Yeah, that guy is actually pretty scary. Like, in all my practice runs leading up to this, he was really playing ball.
All right, so last stage. Got plenty of... yeah. One thing that is strange about this game is it seems like when enemies are off screen, they become significantly more aggressive about punching you. I'm not sure if it's an actual thing or just that's how the positioning works out. But a lot of times when you get stacked enemies on the edge of the screen...
Oh, crap.
They can do some real nasty things to you.
Okay. Get out of here. Okay.
You don't want the teddy bear?
Maybe next time. Okay.
So, for anyone who has not seen this, you should pay pretty close attention to the portraits in the background. There's a couple that are pretty fantastic. They just show all the bosses and, you know, Drigger in his natural screaming on top of the mountain pose. Lollipop from the sky. Don't worry about him.
That item almost completely owned me.
Yeah, so one thing that I haven't talked about is that, like most beat-em-ups, this game has odd prioritization when there's items to pick up near you. So standing on top of a pickup item is actually really dangerous. Doyle's portrait there is,
that's
is just the best. But it means that you have to understand like where things are and keep your distance from stuff. And that's a pretty common theme in beat-em-ups of this style of the like depth axis 2D. Elizas are one of the few enemies who has an attack they can do while they're on the ground, but getting through that without dying.
That's one of the hardest screens in the game for us.
Yeah. Buster Wall got some.
Shout out to Penta.
Penta and Scramble.
Scramble, great game.
Okay.
All right, so.
I really hate the screen. Oh, Nikes. Okay. Get away from me. Why are you not dead yet? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 6 spikes is a pretty nasty.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yes.
Home free. 6 spikes is a pretty nasty spike. Pick up the box.
What's in the box? Okay. Ah! Ah!
All right.
What do those boxes ever do to you?
All right, so we're up to the last bit of the game. Red Freddy is also immune to being picked up off the ground. But fortunately, he's also not very smart to a different loop. Now, unlike the rest of the bosses to this point, this won't work for his entire health bar. Eventually, he will get out of this. Occasionally, he'll get out of it early, but usually it'll be about when his health bar gets to the D in his red. but fortunately, by making him block, you can manipulate him into getting thrown.
Nice.
Or you can dash into that.
You can get out of that loop, by the way. I got lucky.
All right, so this is the last boss. Very intimidating.
Very
presence.
intimidating, yes.
Yep.
Also, this is quite possibly one of the lamest bosses in history. And by lame, I mean like cheap.
Yeah. This is a very specific. Ooh.
Come on, get grabbed. Get grabbed, please. What the hell? It lagged. That's the first time in the history that, of my owning this game that it lagged.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a
Okay.
perfect example of what Geld can do. And that's why that loop in the beginning is so important.
Yeah.
Now that his health is low enough.
I'm just going to do this.
Yep. Because letting Geld free
Yes!
is a problem.
1 CC!
Nice job.
Thank you.
You should do stage 1.
Yeah. Good shit.
Great. Great round.
All right. So we're going to go for one more stage because this game, when you complete the game in 1 credit, they don't bother fixing the car or anything.
No.
When you complete this game in 1 credit, you get a very special game mode.
Yeah.
Called Violent Round. And we're just going to do stage 1 or however far Butters can get on the first credit.
Okay, so you might remember before stage 1, you know, this is the first stage of the game. It's not so bad.
Yeah.
Also, it's dusk now, and oh hey, how's it going? First screen.
Yeah.
Oh damn, I think I should just spawn those other ones. That's awesome. Right?
That's incredibly lucky.
Yo, new violent round tech. Oh yeah.
What? Yeah, these despawns are really, really good.
Okay. Get with me. Don't tase me. Oh, yeah, don't tag me, bro. Okay.
So yeah, it just doesn't care anymore. It's gonna throw every enemy it can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a way to start the game on this difficulty? Is there a dip switch
I
or
wish
anything?
there was, but no.
No. So.
Lollipops.
Yeah, Lollipop, who didn't spawn the,
Okay.
they didn't even exist.
A random mook just blocked me.
Yeah, they can do that. Every single enemy gains the ability to block in Violent Round. Well, I shouldn't say gain. They gain a significant chance.
Hey, how's it going, bros?
They can technically block in first loop, but it's really rare for the random guys like the Jacksons and stuff to block.
Okay.
But in Violent Round, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as you can see, the headbutt does not work against the belly flop. I didn't want to do that. Okay, whatever. Me and you, let's go. Yeah, I got this. Okay. Who needs health? I don't need health. Okay. Hey.
Hey, an orange.
Orange, okay. I'll take it. Can I get some meat here? Meat? No? Okay,
No,
fine.
there's a teddy bear there for you, though.
Baseball mitt.
That'll make you feel better.
Okay. Okay.
That ink pen.
Ink pen, all right. Meat? Yes. Okay.
Oh, turkey.
Okay.
Didn't know they could change trajectory during that charge.
Yeah, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Why not?
All right. So the only disappointing thing about Violent Round is that the bosses are actually completely unchanged. So Dabble's not going to have a very good day. Or that'll happen.
You know what I think about you? Huh? You want to know? All right.
Nice job.
Thank you. All right, so that is legitimately the hardest stage in Violent Round. The rest of them are just like kind of different rather than much, much harder. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
But I'm going to leave it at there. I'm going out on top.
All right, thank you,
This game
Butters.
is godlike. You should all play it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Butters, for that great game. And a
All
round
right.
of applause for Butters.
Oh, and before I forget, I want to give I want to give a quick shout outs to Zuck _ and Macaw45, my fellow Violent Storm runners. It's a very international game. I believe Zuck's from Poland? Or?
I think that's right.
Yeah, and Macaw is from Australia. So Zuck in particular has really gone in on this game and found a lot of strats that really helped me to get 1cc a lot more consistently. So a major shout out to him. You should check him out, Zuck _ And Macaw45 is also a great Violent Storm runner, and he just runs the most random things you could ever imagine. He's fantastic.
I guarantee you, Macaw will find a game you've never seen before.
Yeah, ZUQ _
About it.
and Macaw like the bird.
All right.
All right, so next up?
Next up is Battletoads Arcade.
Battletoads.
Oh, I'm so glad that I 1cC'd.
Let me get through a few quick donations here.
Yeah.
We have $100 from Ash Kaiser. Hey guys, you guys will be the heroes. Really happy to see Violent Storm on the list. $50 of this goes to the runner's choice, and since I always seem to donate for MURPHAGATOR's games, the other $50 goes to picking Schaefer if the character bid war is happening. If not, it's Murph's choice. Shout outs to my friend McG. Thanks again, you guys rock. $25 from Nada Kaineko. Hi, Butters.
Nada Kai. Arcana Heart 3.
Shout outs from all the Philly guys.
I don't think my cord's
Great job with the Radiant Dawn commentary last night, and we're looking forward to Violent Storm. Please put this towards Knuckles and Sonic 3. Great job so far, guys. Keep it up. $100 from SD47. Nice job on the battle block run, PJ. Was definitely on one of the highlights. Now you just have one more game to break. Good luck on the quick kill. $100 from Ver Green Eyes. Lost my grandmother to pancreatic cancer just last fall. It was detected so late that there was no point in attempting treatment. Driving home once again just how important PCF's work is. Keep it up. P.S. As someone with chronic full-body eczema, I could use a little less rash in my life, so go pimple.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
$50 from Mike Friends. Loving all the runs, and once again amazed at how you all are shattering expectations for charity. Putting this towards letting Aerith during the final fight with Sephiroth from FF7. She deserves the chance. Keep up the great work, and let's hit cancer with Omnislash. And $20 from Rebecca Loveheart. Loving the arcade block so far. That Violent Storm run by ButtersBB was amazing. Wish PJ luck on the Battletoads run. Beat up cancer like you do the enemy scum in this game, while enjoying the sweet rocking tunes by David Weiss. Or Wise, rather. Also looking forward to MURPHAGATOR on the following run after that. Hype!
Oh, really? I think this was the one board we hadn't tried.
It's true. My super gun's here. It's upstairs, though.
Why is it in black and white? I don't get it. How does that happen? Don't we have the exact same encoder?
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial, and then we'll be back for PJ with Battletoads Arcade.
Your mic fell.
I don't know what other choice there is.
Do these, it's not the pods, right?
It shouldn't be. It's not going to change out of that range.
Yeah, no.
Okay. A loose pin?
But if that was it, then doing this should do something, and it's not. I don't even know how that would happen on this video.
No, me neither. Okay, I can.
I'll be able to see it.
The arcade struggle continues.
Do you know where it is?
No.
I'll go get it.
Okay, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We have completed one game of our arcade block, and next up will be PJ playing Battletoads Arcade Mode. those of you just joining us, we are here raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. More information about us, we are Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities.
So to explain what's going on a little bit, some of the arcade boards can be pretty picky on their sync and encoding. Right. So basically what happened is we have 2 different super guns here, and they're supposed to be the same, but clearly they have some small difference that has killed this game's video. So we're putting it in sound test just so there's something to listen to. But PJ is going to run up and get his super gun from the room, which we know works. So hopefully it'll be just a couple minutes.
Yeah, anyone that's watched my stream in the past knows that I had a different encoder in my super gun when I first had it made. And so my Violent Storm board didn't have proper colors for a long time. The colors were like inverted, so it looked all like green was red or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
We call it Toxic Avenger mode. It was something.
It was pretty great. But so anyway, that's what's going on now.
All right, while we try to resolve that, I can give some quick shout outs to our supporters here. Some of our sponsors, Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, The Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Thank you all for your assistance and support for this event. More information on Games Done Quick. SDA, Speed Demos Archive, proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com. I also forgot to mention the Prevent Cancer website, which is preventcancer.org. So, for more information about them, please go there. Going over the bid war for the Battletoads arcade character selection, we have Pimple currently in the lead with $885. Rash is in second, $735. Zitz is still lagging behind at $480. So we still have a few minutes while we set up the game. So you still have time to get bids in or get your money in for the bids for whoever you want to see. Also want to give another shout out to our pinball grand prize. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and to help an awesome charity. Because it's a very special prize, a minimum bid of $50 is required, but you can get up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com. PJ has returned. More information about the PCF, about their mission and what they do. Research has shown that up to 60% of cases and 50% of deaths due to cancer are preventable with what we already know. And PCF is at the forefront of the future by working alongside other groups from across the globe, spanning 6 continents. PCF has funded over 480 grants, and some of the money from those grants have come from the money raised by previous AGDQ events. Okay, we have a quick change in schedule to announce. Kid Chameleon will now be inserted before the Sonic block later on this morning. So be aware of that. It will hopefully be updated on the schedule soon. But it does look like that PJ has gotten the game to work. So looks like they're almost ready to go. Some other donation incentives coming up later on today. The character bid war for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You can play as Tails or Knuckles. Tails is currently in the lead with 2,324.74. Knuckles is a bit behind at 1,508.11. So we still have a little bit of time to get more money in for that. There's a character bid war for Sonic Advance as well. Tails is winning that battle also with only $50, and no donations for Knuckles yet. So that battle is easily being able to be swung either way. Some of our larger incentives for later on in the marathon. We have the TaskBot Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2. 30,000 needed to reach that goal. Currently at 5,658.22, so plenty of time to get your money in for that. And of course, the Save or Kill the Animals for Super Metroid. Save the Animals is currently winning.
What?
At 33,807.88. Kill is way behind at 22,808.86. So, plenty of people do not like speedruns. Oh, no, wait. But we do appreciate your donation. Do have one donation here from Eklian, $50. PJ, I really enjoyed your and Mecha's run of Battle Block. I'm looking forward to the Battletoads run. I've watched one of your first 1cc max clears, and it was awesome. Keep up the great work. Put my money to wherever PJ wants. Also, touchdown. Hey.
Okay, so
are we good?
First things first.
Check.
We're gonna go into here. The max difficulty thing did win. So
yes, it did.
Let me on-screen options difficulty level 1 through 6. It's set at 6. It doesn't get any harder than this.
Seriously, it doesn't.
Thank God. All right, who won?
We do one more refresh to make sure. Yes, Pimple at $910.
Nice, nice.
Touchdown.
Rash was very close, though. Rash had 890. He was very close to pulling it out.
Time.
Dang.
All right, here we go. 3. Are we good? 3, 2, 1, go. Pimple. All right. That is why you donated for Pimple. So Battletoads Arcade is quite an interesting game. It is a beat-em-up, but it doesn't have a Super Joy or any way to avoid danger. The only way to avoid danger is to memorize where everything in the entire game is and hit it before it moves.
And pray that it doesn't cheat afterwards.
Yeah. It is very much a Battletoads game in that regard. So max difficulty, you get these are the waves of health that you get. They you get a lot less health in arcade battle or in max difficulty than normal. And you also don't recover health at all between stages, and you can't get any extra lives from anything. So this is pretty much all I get to beat the game. Besides money, I can use money.
For the record, like most beat 'em ups have like this option to change difficulty. Usually, if you get a max difficulty, it might mean more enemies. It might mean just the AI being a lot better. It might mean boss health being higher. I've never seen a beat 'em up where changing it to max difficulty literally means every enemy is one-hit death.
Yeah, and in situations like that, right after booting an enemy, and there's another one just waiting for him, and if he doesn't do that dash attack really, really fast, like within maybe like 5 frames, depending on how passive they feel, then he will die.
This is the first stage. This is the oh
jeez.
That is not a super joy. That is the attack that you get.
That looks like the final uppercut. That's awesome.
Okay. Good, I got the
Murph
box.
knows what's up.
Box is good RNG. You can't control which items you pick up when there's 2 of them nearby.
Oh man, he was swinging for fences.
Yeah, fortunately the stick, swinging the stick has some invincibility, so.
Yeah. So when you play a normal difficulty, the game will give you increasingly more enemies until you die. On hardest difficulty, it just gives you the maximum number of enemies from the get-go. No matter how many times you die, it just doesn't give up. This boss is tremendously easy, thankfully.
Yeah, even if you hadn't played the game before, if you got this far into the game, you probably would figure out how to beat him without too much difficulty.
Yep, I like the tutorial. That's like just the blinking red thing right there.
Yeah.
Double tap joystick to run.
That's all.
Completely impossible to beat the game if you don't know that.
Yeah. Only tutorial, just that information.
Yep.
Because you have some standing attacks, like if you just stand and punch, but it's pretty much suicide to do any of them.
It is. It is. So the Toads, despite having basically the same attacks, they are really, really different. So just like normal Battletoads, you have a dash attack, and if the enemy's at low health, the dash attack transforms into something entertaining. And when an enemy's on the ground, you can boot him. But unlike NES Battletoads or the others, the boot is not instant kill in this version. The boot just does some damage. So some enemies take like 3 to 4 boots to kill. And when you kick an enemy into another enemy, that does damage as well.
It does more damage than the boot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. All right, here are the snowmen. So the wind blows me back here, and once the wind stops, then I can charge him and attack. So the other thing about the difficulty, so there's less health, no health refills.
Well, the flies are health refills.
I get, right. No health refill between the stages.
That's so dumb.
And the maximum number of enemies. But on top of that, the enemies are more aggressive, do more damage, and your maximum health is lower.
Basically, difficulty does everything it could.
Yep. This is the first time we're going to see a SWAT rat. It's not going to be the last. The gun is ridiculous. It does a ton of damage.
Well, one bullet of it does a ton of damage.
Yeah.
It's programmed in a sneaky way that we'll talk about a little later.
Yeah.
But
so I hope here that I can boot the second guy. All right, good. Sometimes you dash attack over him because you can't make it in time. Oh, so you also have this attack. If there's a grounded enemy and you don't want to boot him, you can just instantly kill him. Let's see if we can break the camera. Yep.
Nice. That enemy just falls off the universe.
The ground hasn't loaded for them yet, so he just falls right through. Touchdown. Whenever you get a gun, you pretty much want to grab a gun whenever it falls, and then take it as far as you can. It really, really speeds things up.
Yeah, it does something like 4 times your dash attack damage.
Yep.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
So those guys are pretty innocent when they are dealt with properly, but
Do those normally go right through the floor? I don't think I've ever noticed that. I thought they stopped at the snow.
is your TV cut off on the bottom?
Probably. All right. All right, so I've finally been able to recover my health up to full from when I got hit in the first stage.
Yep.
Usually when you get hit, that health is just lost forever and you'll never see it again.
All right, so we're at the end of the stage, and just as you would expect from the snow stage, Karnath is the boss.
That's bad. Wait. No, we're okay. We're okay.
All right, so this screen has some interesting properties. The biggest one being that you're always running. You can't just walk, so just pushing a direction dashes.
So, Karnath. The other difference with max difficulty is that he becomes ungodly fast. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He is completely invincible right now. 9.
Yeah. Bosses have long invincibility periods, but the idea here is to get the idea is to get Karnath to max speed and then do this attack in such a way that he targets where you were when you did the attack instead of where you are, because Pimple takes so long to do this attack that he does not have time to dodge afterwards.
Yeah, Karnath will attack me 8 frames before I regain control of my character. And he does 90% of my health in one hit. So if I don't space these perfectly, I am just unavoidably killed. Taking it safe. Yeah, nice.
Oh, good.
All right.
So he kind of mentioned this during the fight, but most of the bosses have long periods of invulnerability every time they change phases. Karnath doesn't actually have any phases. He just starts with 30 seconds of invincibility, because that's how you make the boss work.
Yep.
A lot of bosses actually have very little actual health, but they just have a huge amount of that invulnerability time.
Yeah. This is my favorite stage. I love the music in this stage.
This is good music.
Shout outs to David Wise.
Major shouts to whoever did Violent Storm music.
Yeah.
Because he had some dumb handle.
But this stage is where routing and knowing exactly where enemies are going to spawn starts becoming even more important than it already was.
Yeah.
In
a lot of these waves, it is literally completely impossible to survive unless you hit the enemy as they're coming on screen, because they just surround you and destroy you. This is the first time we see a General Vermin.
How are you going to dispatch this enemy? Oh.
I'm going to hit him.
Okay. That's not cool.
Yeah. So this game has a lot more of a gritty feel than the NES Battletoads.
Yeah, yeah, actually, going from Violent Storm to Battletoads is kind of a nice comparison of early 90s versus late 90s.
Yeah, gold rats are really dangerous. They attack very, very fast.
Yeah. They have a lot of health, too. They take like 3 boots to kill. But I just like keep booting them into each other, so they keep taking damage that way. These burners do hit me. They also hit the rats sometimes. Sometimes the rats just walk through it. But I wanna stay away from those whenever I can. And these guys have such a short recovery period that they recover before their dizzying animation is finished.
Yeah, you can see the bird spinning, and they're just kind of over there.
Nice. Okay, I got really good luck there. Sometimes when you try and boot them, since they're grounded for such a short period of time, you'll just dash attack right over them. Like the boot isn't even a possible attack to use on them.
Just a scat humor.
All right, good. I got the gold rat with that hit. If the gold rat isn't hit there, it's extremely dangerous for me.
Nice.
So yeah, if I miss the boot on those, they're called frazzles, the guys that look like they have a gas mask, then I just dash attack into the burners.
So this is where we were talking about the guns having an odd property. General vermins have a pre-scripted counterattack that they do after they've been hit twice. And the first 2 bullets of the gun, actually the first 3 bullets of the gun, do 0 damage. Only the last shot does any damage.
Yeah, it's
so,
really ingenious programming.
Yeah.
So if you fire the gun, then the first 2 bullets will trigger the counterattack, and the 3rd and 4th will go through them and do no damage. So I jump and fire them, fire 3 bullets over his head, and then the last bullet will hit him square in the face and do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So that guy takes 16 smash attacks to kill, or just 4 well-placed bullets.
16?
Yes.
Yep.
Jesus.
That strat is especially fun when you're playing as Zitz, because for some reason Zitz fires the gun harder and shoots 2 extra bullets.
Yeah, he fires 6 bullets instead of 4, and I don't understand why. All right, this is my favorite wave in the game. Oops. Oops.
Well, he didn't...
Yeah, he didn't teleport completely off screen. Sometimes that rat just, like, completely disappears when you hit him, and he's just gone forever. And it's the only wave in the entire game that's like that.
Yeah, it's odd. So this part, even though they're dropping straight down, and you'd think that jumping straight into them would be a bad idea, they don't actually do any damage except with the hitting the ground explosion, so...
Yeah. Also, entertainingly, they actually take damage when they're dropped off. Those rats have a lot of health. Like, they're the same as these rats. But when they fall and get flattened, they actually take damage. So you can just kill them with anything shortly after. Excuse me. Excuse me.
This is...
Okay.
There we go. that guy wanted it bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So this guy takes 24 smash attacks, or...
Nice.
Okay. Or a whole bunch of these attacks.
Yeah.
The huge rebar pipe thing does the damage of 1 smash attack as well. I just use it because it's an easy way to start that fight.
Yeah.
Touchdown. All right, so coming up is one of the scariest parts in the run for me. There are a lot of those. You're going to hear me say that a lot, so I apologize.
It's a scary game.
I want to take this gun as far as I can because there's a double general vermin wave.
Nice.
But there's 2 waves of 6 rats each here. And this one here is really tough because if I miss my boot, I think I instantly die. And I got it. Nice.
Wow.
Okay, good.
Got it?
Yeah,
Good.
got the loop. We're good.
So yeah, doing the grab punches is too dangerous when there's 2 of them around because you can
Yeah.
only grab 1 of them at a time. So PJ
this
found
is-
alternate solutions.
Yeah, this is the best way to handle 2 rats. And it worked really well. That is phenomenal. That was
Yeah.
a really, really good stage. All right, so now is Robo-Rat. At the beginning of each of his phases, he has 10 full seconds of invincibility.
Yeah, he gets pretty confused.
That damage, though.
Yeah. So the way this works is that when he's counterattacking you, he's looking at the direction you're facing, not the direction you actually are from him. And so he tries to fire the wrong way. He'll actually counterattack after any number of hits, but after the 3rd one, he'll just instantly counter instead of having a delay.
Okay.
And the portrait of the Dark Queen in the background, just really upset by this.
Yep. So this rat is... He's interesting because he has this counterattack timer that's like completely random. And sometimes when you hit him, he's just not possible to... I'm hit. Let me make sure he's reset. Okay. That's the loop you have to do with Pimple. Wow, that shouldn't have killed him.
Yeah, I guess you waited long enough. So even though the boss is invincible, the safest way to address this last phase is just to keep hitting him and forcing him to miss his counterattack with this jump animation.
Yeah.
This strat is actually pretty interesting because Pimple's the only one who can really do it because his jump attack is so long.
Nice. Great stage.
Yeah, nice job.
As an aside, you never actually fight the Dark Queen in person in this game,
No.
which is honestly very unexpected.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the game is unfinished. We've had some theories about that.
Yeah, Karnath being at the end of stage 2 is pretty odd.
Yeah.
This would be a good time for donations if we have some.
Yeah, I definitely do. We have a $500 donation from One Life to Mad. Any run by PJ is always entertaining. Are we not humans? Save the animals. $150 goes to save the animals. Are we not trying to save time? Kill the animals. $150 goes to kill the animals. I can't decide. Let the runner decide. $200 goes to runner's choice.
Kill the animals, of course.
We have $20 from Peter T. Been watching for the last 3 years, and I look forward to this event every year. Thanks for the runs, and good luck, guys. We have $155 from Ha 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 Great Name. I hope my donation for Rash makes it in time. Good luck on the run, PJ.
Thank you.
We have $100.
Your donation did make it in time, but Pimple won.
We have $100 from Vandarion.
Ah.
Great job with the 1cc. I'll donate more based on credits for PJ and Murph's runs. Have fun, don't die. This goes to Butter's Choice.
Oh.
$30 from Chris and Charlie. Great marathon, guys. We lost our grandmother to cancer last year. You're doing something fantastic. Keep up the good work. From Chris and Charlie in Edinburgh.
All right, so this stage is obviously not a traditional beat-em-up level, but it's Battletoads, so you have to have a vehicle of some sort at some point. Pimple actually has a pretty good time getting through this stage. Rash is completely impossible to play this stage with, and Zitz is just ridiculously unstoppable, so he can just do anything he wants. The main thing to pay attention to here is what I did right there. I called it a smash attack redirect. Basically, I wind up a smash attack on a weakened enemy, and then use it on an enemy that has really high health. And it'll kill him, because the smash attack still does a ton of damage. So again, right here. You can instantly kill that guy. And it's going to be very, very important in this stage. Later in the level, I actually do a smash attack redirect off of a power-up, which is interesting. Killing these does not speed it up at all. I just kind of do it. I shouldn't risk it here, though. All right, these waves are really, really hard. This is going to determine whether or not I get out of here with... All right, come on. Nice!
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
The black Krogs, they're called, just have a boatload of health, as you're going to see on this wave, maybe. Or you'll randomly get a redirect in there. That's cool.
Got him. Nice. Really good. So that's the most threatening part. This next wave is completely random and does a ton of damage too, but I have full health, so I'm not terribly worried.
As I said, this is like the part of the game where they remember that it's Battletoads, so they need to have variety. I'm honestly surprised they don't have like a turbo tunnel type of thing in this game.
Because it would be completely impossible. So in this stage and in stage 6, your jump button does nothing. Well, it doesn't jump because you're in vehicles. Instead, the jump button is that cool special attack. You are completely invincible during it, and everything dies once it touches you there.
Yeah.
So I use it there just so I can get through safely. That's all.
And it's weird because those attacks, like, they have an animation going across the entire screen, but they're actually timed. And so if you're hitting a lot of things with it, the hit stop will actually make them not go through the entire animation.
Yeah.
Which you will definitely be seeing later.
I didn't get there in time. Sorry. You can, if you're really, really clever, you can do a smash attack redirect on this guy too, and you can kill the whole group of Krogs in one go. But, it's alright. Alright, we're coming into the end of this stage. This stage is actually really, really easy with Pimple. I routed Pimple first, and I thought this stage was just completely free all the time, and Rash literally can't beat it without dying. I have a suicide in my route as Rash because he just can't do it. All right, here we go. Let's see. Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
So they normally break in one hit, the power-ups, but if you hit them like right as they come on screen, then they take 2. So I like hit it, and then I delay just enough so that my smash attack clears that entire half of the screen away. And then I have enough smash attacks to just clear the black rod waves because they're extremely dangerous. It's not uncommon to lose your entire health bar from being touched by one of them.
Yeah.
Cool. Good stage.
All right. As an aside, PJ has sort of a non-traditional custom stick where the stick is actually on the right side. How did that begin for you?
It's just the way I played when I first played an arcade game, and so that's the muscle memory that built. Nothing else to it. I am right-handed, so it is kind of untraditional.
So this is where the game gets really angry with you.
Yeah, this stage is... I have words for this stage, but I can't say them.
You know, the early stages are...
Poppycock, yes.
The early stages are definitely difficult, even on the scale of most arcade games, but...
This stage is a whole other beast. Like, if I... oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh!
Nice.
Wow.
Stand up. Okay.
So, PJ has a pretty specific item use route in this stage, and essentially if any of the item use goes wrong, then...
Okay, that was lucky. Sometimes that pig, after he stands up and you hit him, like, immediately afterwards, he has a just completely unblockable counterattack. So my favorite story about this stage is when I was first routing it, I missed one attack on one rat, and I lost 5 lives. Because it just, like, it snowballed out of control. Like, I lost a power-up I was supposed to have. This is bad.
Oh, I'm honestly shocked you didn't just die there. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. Oh! Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah,
the gold Battletoads.
The gold rats.
Yeah, I missed one kick there, and that's what happened.
Yeah. And one thing to note about beat 'em ups is that positioning is
dead. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. That was.
And something to note about beat 'em ups is that positioning is very, very crucial. Like if you can have like an awesome strategy or whatever, but if something screws up your positioning or you like drop a combo or something, things can go downhill very, very quickly.
Yeah. If these enemies get to move, it's bad. The gun, I think, is an instant kill if they hit me with it. Okay.
Time for some more donations.
Yeah, maybe hold off on that one, bro.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, there will be a good time soon.
Okay.
Oh, God. Not right now, though.
There you go.
Lose one more hit. Okay. Grab the gun, not the stick. Thank you.
Nice.
All right, so this is the part where if I pick up the wrong item, I can lose just a handful of lives. But I'm okay now. He should take one hit. Touchdown. Good.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Now you can read some donations.
All right. $50 from Ian Napierkowski. Hey PJ, it's Ian. I mentioned in a reply I would donate when you were running, so here. Thank you so much for the help earlier, and good luck on your run. Can't wait to hear some touchdowns from Pimple. Also, thank you SDA and friends for all of your hard work. $20 from Edeus. First time watching live. Excellent show so far. Keep up the great work for a good cause. This money goes towards Blindfolded Child Dungeons because I can't even wrap my head around that one. Thank you very much. $30 from Floodkiller29. Go for the touchdown, PJ. Hope you get the big blag quick kill.
Me too. All right, so this is, well, here we go.
Nice.
Ooh. Not over yet. This wave is the danger.
As opposed to the previous.
This is the danger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how you did that.
Me neither. Okay.
Oink.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. Nice.
The oink
Thank
picture.
You. Yeah, the Admiral Oink portrait. I forgot to point that out because I'm panicking.
Oh, nice to see some invincibility there.
Yeah. I could dodge these, but no.
They're
it's not worth risking it. The hitboxes on these ones are really, really silly.
And they're pretty fast compared to the previous ones. It's much harder than it should be, as you know.
Yeah.
This game is.
Like to dodge the ones that split in the middle, you pretty much have to dash and release dash at the right time, because if you try and adjust yourself too quickly, you dash again and then die. Okay, I use that just to buy some time for these gold rats to spawn. And this is terrible luck, but I should still be able to throw.
There you go.
Okay, here's hoping I hit him first. Nice, okay. Should kill him.
Boosh.
Oh, nice.
Good. All right, big blag. Easy peasy. Okay, good start. So he also has some invincibility period at the beginning. Plenty of health left. All right. I didn't hit him yet, right? Okay. Really?
Oh, damn.
This is big blag. Oh my god, no.
No?
His reach.
Yeah, the positioning on all these punches is insanely tight.
I'm gonna let him jump once more just to make sure. I think I only missed one attack, but we're gonna see. So right here, I'm just like waiting out his invincibility again.
Yeah, he gains the invincibility back every time he grows or shrinks. I don't remember how long it is for him.
Unreal.
Wow.
All right. There's another. That should be the last one I need, but... All right, now we'll see if I actually hit him the right number of times. We'll explain things after. Please die. Dang it. Something went wrong at some point. I don't know where. So you can actually kill him in that phase. Pitbull can't break out of that. The other rats can, or the other toads can.
The other rats.
Right now, it doesn't matter what I hit him with.
Yeah, Blog is actually at no HP now, but he can't die.
You are ridiculous. Well, he'll transform here, and the next hit will kill him. 0 lives should be enough for the final stage. Yikes. That was a rough level. Yeah, so I have to hit him with, let's see, it's 5, 5, and 12, 5, 22 smash attacks. I can miss 1 smash attack and still get the quick kill. I'm not sure which one of those missed. I thought I only missed 1. But it's Big Blag, so he can do what he wants, really.
PJ has one particular run that he did where Big Blag countered him on the same frame that he hit Big Blag.
Yeah.
So
yeah, literally the same frame that I hit him, I took damage, and I don't even know how. Like, I don't know how that happens.
So we have another vehicle stage, and it gives you this gun, and the controls are kind of wonky because you can't actually move while you're shooting.
Right.
So you have to release the shot in order to move around, and you have to press the shot in order to change the direction. There are also all these power-up pickups that he's going to get that change his gun, and all those power-ups are timed, so there's no point in not shooting continuously.
Yeah.
And there's a few places where if he doesn't get the right power-up at the right time, then bad things happen.
Yeah, some waves are completely impossible to clear if you don't have the right power-up. They'll always give you the power-up that you need, but you still have to collect it. All right, here's health that I could have used during that Blag fight. Nice. If I don't get that laser, it's a huge shame. Okay. This stage is completely fixed. There's no randomness in any of these spawns except at the very end. The hardest wave, coincidentally, has extremely random. So that's cool. But yeah, it's mostly just, like, I have all the spawns memorized so I can actually handle them. If you don't, then it's like the rest of the game. There's just no way you're going to clear some of the waves. This should be the right spacing. Yep. And that is what the jump attack, or the jump special is in this stage. I want to save up all of them for the very end, that one random wave. They're up there next to my number of lives. It only shows up to 3, but I can collect more than that.
So one little detail here is that he's shooting at the ground because that does block his bullets. Like, any terrain damage you do is something that you're attacking, so just before the fight starts, he wants to eliminate as much terrain as possible.
Yep. Okay. So I hope the three-way, the spread gun, however you want to call it, and the laser spawn together. Looks like the spread gun just went away, which is good. I need the laser for that blue orb wave. I'm gonna have to damage boost. One bullet. All right, so this wave, sometimes the debris won't let me collect the flamethrower, and then I can't clear the wave. So here's hoping that it lets me. All right, good. You can probably see why. The rate of fire is very limited with the pea shooter. Okay. All right, here it is. This wave is completely random. Really good luck so far. So there are two spread guns here. I can clear most of these out with the spread gun pretty well.
I take it this is
laser.
fixed?
No. Nope.
That's the problem.
Extremely not fixed.
Yeah, the end of it is where it gets pretty...
All right, that was good, though. I still have 2 specials, which is the optimal number. And I didn't die there. So that's good. We have a chance of finishing this on this continue. That's still okay. Okay, good. 2 more enemies, and then the final boss. All right. Good. All right, so this is Robomanus, and he has like 7 different phases. This is an extremely long battle.
This battle rivals several other stages in length.
All right, I didn't get the quick kill. I don't think it's actually possible with Pimple. That should have killed him, though.
So an odd thing about this fight is that the power-ups that are spawning are on kind of a timer, but depending on where he's at in the phase can influence that. So being at the right phase when the right power-up is spawning can help either go through phases quickly or completely skip them sometimes. And the flamethrower and laser especially just do tons of damage to him, so...
Yep.
Anything's better than the pea shooter, though.
I had some really, really bad luck there, but we made it out. All right, we only have three more cycles.
Yeah, this whole fight is... It's extremely difficult when you don't know what what's coming up, but fortunately he's pretty predictable, so.
Yep. All right, so you're gonna see a whole lot of this phase because he's gonna be doing this for like the next 2.5 minutes. Yeah, this phase is pretty okay, and then the next phase is just this, except a whole lot faster.
Yeah, it's a pretty unfortunate end for him.
That looks so damaging.
Yeah, the flamethrower hurts him a lot.
Yeah, now you're shooting straight at his brain.
Yep.
You know, that's clearly your brain can take this many bullets if you're Robomanus. He has some cute things that he says in the bottom right.
Yeah, he has some Dragon Ball Z health going on. Where like the first half of it drops really quick, and then it's like, oh no, I'm at 3% health. Okay, now I'm at 1% health. The laser is extremely damaging, but the range on diagonals isn't great. So you really can only hit him consistently, like straight down. That says 8%?
Yep, 8%. Only like a third of the way to go.
Yep.
3. One
1%. All right, he's dead now, but he's just gonna wobble around for a bit and say goodbye.
Merry Christmas.
And some
Merry
other stuff.
Christmas. I think I need to lie down. All right, and it's gonna be time once this screen fades. Right now.
Oh man.
Say again? That's not bad. So this game does have an in-game timer, which is what I normally use. It's probably going to be like just under 42 minutes. I have 1 CC'd it with every character. 1 CC meaning 1 credit clear. I think my PB with Pimple is 40:22 with the in-game time. We'll see.
Yeah, it's on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Also, you've got to love, the entire game has these great art assets, like everything looks really clean and great, and then you see this ending and it's all just thrown together, like, what is this?
This is one of the better pictures.
Yeah.
The other two are like, Zitz's eyes are pointing in different directions. Yeah, this is one of the reasons we think it's been unfinished.
Yeah.
Like the lack of Dark Queen fight, that art right there, Karnath being in stage 2 instead of stage 4 where he would fit. A portrait for Admiral Oink, but no actual Admiral Oink.
Yeah.
And the ending basically
42
being...
and 24.
The ending basically being, this stage ended, let's teleport back to base.
Yep.
I'm talking about thwarting the Dark Queen when they
beat
never
them,
actually like fought the Dark Queen.
Right.
Yep.
Yep. We could go over some donations.
Okay. Is there anything else in it?
I was just gonna input the name. That's all.
All right. So how many credits was that?
That was 2 additional credits, 3 credit clear. So I'll be donating $40 digitally. Have to be.
Well, thank you, PJ, for that run. Round of applause for PJ, please.
Stamper. Yeah. Round of applause for Big Blag as well, because he had a good game.
Yeah,
he
played
well.
real
Big Blag.
Yeah, shout outs to all the Stampers except Will.
We do have some donations. We have $20 from Zook, Brawler Block Hype.
Zook.
Beating up Mooks for an awesome cause. Awesome job at Violent Storm Butters. Good luck to PJ and Murph on their runs. Seems like everyone had their oranges.
Uh-oh.
1 CC incoming. Also, we need Vendetta 4-player co-op as a bonus game.
Yo,
Donation
Vendetta
to Runner's
4-player
Choice.
co-op.
I'm still on this.
Yeah, I know.
You haven't gotten me off yet.
I haven't.
Something I didn't mention about Violent Storm is that it's actually part of a Crime Fighters series. There's
Yeah.
Crime Fighters, Crime Fighters 2 or Vendetta, and Violent Storm. The games have nothing to do with each other, but they're part of the same
Pretty
series.
Crime Fighters has nothing to do with anything.
Right.
That's something no one should play.
Yeah, but Vendetta and Violent Storm are both very good.
$20 from Viscera. Cancer is one of the biggest health issues of our time, not just in its frequency and severity, but also in the lack of cure. There are still ways, but there needs to be done. There needs to be more done, which makes cancer research and events like AGDQ highly important. I can't spare much money, but I hope that every bit helps. Thanks for hard work and great event.
Oh,
thank you. $5 from Juno973. What's up, everyone? I've stayed up all night just to watch the arcade block. Great to see AVP finally get into AGDQ with someone who loves playing the game as much as I do. Good luck with your run, Murph. $100 from Vixen Chan. I am donating this mostly in the name of my uncle, whom we lost on Christmas to cancer. This is for his memory. We will miss him, yet I hope this helps anyone else from experiencing this sadness. Thank you, and sorry for your loss. $400 from Curly W. Shoutouts to Clage and MURPHAGATOR. Iowa boys. Put this towards Schaefer and AVP if possible. Good luck with the runs. When's XRD? $50 from Darko. Keep up the great runs. It is a pleasure to be donating into a great cause. Thank you very much. $50 from Dookie again. Hey, Butters, this is Dookie from the Pittsburgh FGC. Nice to see you rocking beat-em-ups. I'm opening an arcade, and we happen to have a Battletoads and an AVP. Awesome to see them broken. The Mukin Alumni Unite. Butters' choice on the money. And $20 from Dahlburgers, who simply says, needs more TASBot. Yes, we do. Thank you very much. All right, so after that great run from PJ, we want to do a quick commercial while we set up for the next game. See you in a bit. What's that? Oh, thank you. Yeah, apparently I did not know. No one told me that if there's no parentheses on the name, that's anonymous. I did not know that. What's that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are finishing up our arcade block with MURPHAGATOR with Alien vs. Predator. That'll be coming up momentarily. In the meantime, some information about what we're doing here. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. More information about us, we are Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. Also, for more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com. It looks like MURPHAGATOR is ready to go for Alien vs. Predator.
All right, so I went through the dips quick, but I set everything to factory default and then turned the difficulty up to 8, so things are interesting.
Yeah.
So you'll note at the bottom there, it's flashing it for us. Extend only 100,000 points. So I'm going to get 1 extend somewhere in level 1, probably after I finish it, and then never again for the rest of the game. So anyway, we've got 4 fabulous characters here. I'm going to choose Warrior. Time's going to start in just a second here. And start. So stage 1 is kind of just an intro to the basic game mechanics. There's not a lot interesting, and the enemies all have insanely low defense. So I just use this Super Joy attack because it covers a huge area to hit as many of them as possible. We're going to do something interesting on the stage 1 boss, hopefully.
Nice.
So this,
yeah,
Pipe.
So this is probably the best appearance a pipe has ever made in a Capcom beat 'em up. There's a glitch where basically if you are hitting the same point that an item you've thrown is hitting, the game gets really, really confused and just starts having them hit on alternating frames.
Yeah.
So this stage 2, they start showing no shame in just throwing every enemy at you. Yeah.
Yeah, you beat the first stage. Congrats. You must be ready now. Here's 10 enemies.
The main attack that I'm going to be using a lot is this this up kick move, which is called double kick. You do it by inputting a down and then an up attack, and you can cancel into it from a lot of things, like the slide. And so it's a really multi-purpose move. It does a ton of damage. It moves you into positions that are safer, and by doing the slide into it, you can first of all extend the range, and second of all, you can hit grounded enemies and pick them up into it. Another mechanic in this game is that you have like a weapon that you're holding, and you'll drop it like all the time. Basically, anytime you get knocked down, your character will drop the weapon, and you have to pick it back up.
You can still pick up other weapons while you have your weapon, though.
Yeah, and you'll be holding it, it'll just be invisible.
Yeah.
I like doing this throw, and that's the only place I can do it without wasting time, so this elevator is just timed to when it stops again. And the way to get it to go is, of course, by just completely smashing the controller. Alright, so this is the Royal Guard enemy. It's the first mini-boss that we fight. And it's not terribly difficult. The main thing it can do is just spit acid like it was, and that particular attack, it's hard to dodge because it spits it everywhere. So this move that I'm doing now is you can control the direction of your jump, and by jumping backwards and hitting attack, you can influence the direction you send enemies. So I tried to use that to knock them all in one direction, but they kind of got away from me. When you're fighting huge swarms of enemies, it's just, they're all acting randomly and you never know where they're going to go.
Yeah.
So this boss has a little bit more health than the first one. He's just kind of walking somewhere, though.
Yeah. Nice. I noticed that he did like a jump up and then shoot the ground attack. When he doesn't have a spear, that's a super joy.
Nice. Really good save.
Alright, so another trick I did there is anytime you pick up an item off the ground in this game, you have a short invulnerability period. So by standing in front of the boss and picking up an item as he was standing, he swings at me and just doesn't hit anything.
So the most exciting stage in the game?
Yeah, this would be a good time to read something. This is just a total nonsense stage.
Alrighty, we got some donations here. We have $100 from Maximilian Dude. Alien vs. Predator is a true gift to see on AGDQ, one of my favorite arcade titles. It's game over for cancer. Game over, man. Game over. $50 from Raziel. Hey guys, I'm watching from Portugal. I didn't know about AGDQ until this event and just had to participate and help. Awesome work. Let's fight and win cancer. I don't know if we want to win cancer. Win over cancer, I guess.
All right.
$20. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So that was actually a really good stage. That boss will just jump on screen randomly, and sometimes he'll just hang out off screen for a few seconds, and you're going to lose time, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and it's weird that that's like an actual stage. Seems like a bonus stage.
Yeah, it really feels like it's just not a part of the game.
Yeah, and there's like no other part of the game that's like that.
So we beat the first 3 stages, and it's time for the hardest stage in the game.
Yep. Like, there's definitely big challenging stuff later, but this stage just completely denies giving you health for most of it. And in addition to that, I'm going to try and carry a gun across the entire stage and probably fail miserably.
Right. Now, that isn't completely impossible given the fact that you can hold a gun while doing Predator Warrior's best moves.
Yeah.
But it is still a hassle.
Right.
And the reason it's a hassle, like, you'll see that I do drop it, like, when I get hit. And usually it'll just sit there, but every single time it drops, there's a chance that it'll disappear. So, and if I leave it for too long, it's gone.
Yep. Oh well.
All right.
Alt strats time.
Wow. And this is why this is the hardest stage, is because this area right here, they just surround you continuously, and you're trying to carry stuff.
Yeah.
Can you dual wield your staff?
No, you'll just drop the other one, and then they'll disappear.
Lame.
So that's the only death that I get if I want to complete it in 1 credit.
Yeah.
At no point will I get a second one. So I picked up the flamethrower, not so much because it's good, but because it happens to kill infectoids instantly.
Yeah, flamethrower.
somewhere in the AVP lore, apparently people infected with chestbursters turned into zombies, but that was kind of removed later. So yeah, as far as the story goes, AVP has a rather interesting history where the movie's gone through like some insane number of scripts and none of them have anything to do with each other. So this game was made in '94, and the first movie that was actually released was in like 2000 something, I think. I'm not really 100% sure about that. I don't know.
It was 2000 something, yeah.
So, you know, this game came significantly before the movies and has nothing to do with it. Wow.
Right. Now, weren't there comics based on this?
Yeah, the comics are more similar. They're still not the same, but
Right.
they're more similar to this story.
Yeah. So, in essence, the story of this game is the Predators want to hunt the aliens, and the aliens are also harassing humans. Amongst them happen to be Dutch Schaefer IV, who's a cyborg. Or android, sorry, he's an android.
I don't know.
He's something.
And
He's
some
something else.
Japanese lady with a sword. And for the so it's pretty much just an excuse to, you know, have an Arnold-like character in there, as well as have Predators beating the crap out of aliens. And for whatever reason, the story of this game is significantly better than the story of the actual movies.
Even the parts that we're seeing of it, which is like the short little bits.
Yeah.
Okay, so this enemy right here that was in there is Defender, and I should not have done that at all because they destroy you for attempting what I did. There I used the item throw glitch again because Royal Guards have a ton of health.
I think I was right the first time. Would be Cyborg. Man with, like, metal armor stuff be
Yeah.
Cyborg. Okay, yeah.
Defenders, their main gimmick is they block stuff from the front. You can break their guard with anything that would knock them down. But if you don't break their guard, they'll usually block and then counterattack you in very nasty ways.
So this game's an interesting brawler because you can't despawn any enemies.
You can
You
despawn
can
a few
despawn
humans, but you can't
but-
despawn any of the aliens. And if you somehow do, really, really bad things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to kill all of them, so if you do despawn them, that's not what you wanted.
Tail whip.
Yeah, the tail whip tends to be any given alien's most dangerous attack, mainly because it's the longest range, and most of them are pretty quick. This is kind of unfortunate. There we go. This is a little slow, but it conserves my health. Stalkers don't have much health anyway, so there's a pretty big group of them off to the right. Alright, so now we're to the boss.
Nice.
The Alien Queen here is a pretty interesting fight. But she doesn't really understand what to do about you standing on a box.
Yeah, this is some pretty silly AI.
So she's actually attacking and stuff. She's really upset with this, but I'm just in a dead spot they didn't think of.
Yep. That's alright, she'll get you back later.
Yeah. So anyway, that's how that goes. If I had managed to carry the grenade launcher from the start of the fight, or from the start of the stage, I would have just fired 6 grenades at her and she would have died in about 5 seconds. So here's our other characters. They join in, you know, they're helping. Alright, so stage 5 changes the pace of the game a lot in that we start fighting humans. And the most notable trait about humans is that they all use weapons, and most of the time they'll just drop them, which means the floor is going to get really cluttered with random objects.
Yeah.
In addition to that, most of the weapons are pretty useful to use to attack them. So, especially the guns.
Yeah, the guns are so OP in this.
Yeah, the guns are quite good. So there's 2 types of guns worth noting right now. There's a plasma gun, which he's using right now, and then later there's a smart gun. Right there, actually, there's a smart gun.
Yep.
So, plasma gun, let's see here. I think it shoots, for every time you push a button, it shoots like 3 bullets.
Yep.
Although you could also just hold down the button and auto-fire, whatever.
But it always fire multiples of 3.
Right. And the smart gun, what's nifty about the smart gun is that, well, it has a big juggle property on it. So if an enemy can be juggled, it does insane damage because it also pierces.
Yeah, basically it does the item throw glitch with itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
But in the event that that an enemy can't be juggled, or they have like some small juggle thing or whatever, then it doesn't do much damage at all. And in that case, it'd be better to use the plasma gun.
Yeah.
The humans can also be really dangerous, even though most of the time they are pretty easy thanks to all the weapons, because if you do get shot by a gun from long range, it can be really difficult to escape the situation. So the human stages tend to either, or the parts with lots of humans tend to either go really, really well, or you die really fast. Oh, shoot. That's going to be interesting. So I meant to kill all those guys, well, most of those guys, and collect a bunch of pulse rifles, but I failed miserably at that, so. So this is Admiral, and he doesn't want to fight us, so he brings his power loader into the fight.
Right. So the reason why he's using a pulse rifle here is because you can't really juggle a power loader.
Yeah, when he knocks down, like, he'll kind of be juggled, but he won't, like, be picked up like other enemies. And because of how his hitboxes work, it ends up that you can't really hit him for anything with the pulse rifle.
And as far as why they're fighting humans, this is just a minor note. The storyline, it's kind of a basic sci-fi storyline. This Admiral dude wants to weaponize the aliens because, you know, that they can totally be controlled.
Of course.
As if this plan has always worked in sci-fi movies.
Yep. The first course of action. And the power loader starts exploding forever.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, he didn't get hit by a certain move by the power loader.
That,
yeah.
That it usually doesn't happen. It usually doesn't happen in stage 5, but they have the silliest attack where they grab you and suplex you.
Yeah.
Which is an incredible move when you're in a power loader.
Yeah.
So one trait that humans do have, while they do carry weapons all the time, if they don't have a weapon, they will run away. So one useful strategy when there's when there's not too much garbage to pick up is to just try and pick up and use everything. That's one of the reasons that I'll grab knives and just toss them.
Yeah, so in beat 'em ups, items and weapons on the ground, there's a lot of them. They're like the biggest, most dangerous enemy ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of negated a little bit in this game thanks to the fact that you have some invulnerability upon picking up an item, but it's still a problem. Yeah. All right, so this mini game is interesting if I get the positioning right. There we go.
Nice.
Whoops.
Yeah. So again, a smart gun has piercing, so he pierced it. So that particular thing had 3 hitboxes to it, and he positioned himself in such a way that the bullets would pierce and hit all 3.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So I think you said each gun can hold 3 guns worth of ammo?
Yep.
That's cool.
They each have the pulse and smart gun each have 24 rounds by default, but by picking up a second gun, it does what's called reloading, but it's more accurately just combining the guns, not really reloading. And so any given gun can have up to 72 bullets in it.
And anytime the screen transitions and goes through like a fade to black, it gets reset to 24.
Yep, because the game doesn't bother keeping track of it between screens. In addition to that, if I were to drop a gun and an enemy picked it up, it would reset because the game doesn't bother to keep track of the guns that humans are holding.
That roundhouse kick.
Yeah.
Give it back. All right, well, that sucks. In this stage, I want to carry a smart gun to the end of the stage, but I don't... Okay.
Wow.
I don't have the opportunity to do that now, and now I'm at pretty bad risk of dying.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh, the
Oh,
headbutt.
that's a stupid place to die to. But I got kind of worked up about that
Mm.
smart gun.
Yeah, now you got to go to your mom at the laundromat, get that extra quarter.
Yep.
I didn't think they were going to spawn quite yet because I thought there were enough enemies on screen. I want to kill this guy before I go to the right. Those smashers have a real bad tendency to get caught on that door. So defenders are interesting because while they are really annoying when they block, if you can change directions in the middle of hitting them in some way, you'll break their guard. So that's why I do the jumping kick and then change directions. The regular jumping kick, you can just change directions and do weird stuff.
That's sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But unfortunately, they don't do much damage, so I don't do them too much other than bat hop kicks to reposition enemies. And sometimes they'll just decide they don't want anything to do with me.
There you go.
And then I'll have to wait, because for some reason, attacking enemies when they're just completely evading me is insanely dangerous. Usually it means they'll counterattack you as hard as possible when you approach them. Fortunately, usually you can just like jump at them and do the spear dive and be pretty safe, but if they're off playing with you, that doesn't work.
No.
So you may note I've got the plasma caster and I haven't been really using it very much. The main reason is because it sets enemies on fire. And when enemies are on fire, they're actually invincible. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do it.
Yeah.
So this boss is a pretty tight window to get this. And if I mess it up, he does a whole lot of damage. So Alright, so pretty soon here he's going to stop falling for this. I think here, yeah. Yeah, one fortunate thing you can do with the predators in this fight is you can, if you're really confused as to what he's doing, you can wall jump and get away from him pretty well.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, that fight does not normally go like that. I played this for the first time like a few days ago. He does things that aren't that.
Yeah, if you're standing next to him when he wakes up, he'll grab you and just do this like punch throw that does 80% of your life.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, the beginning of this stage is pretty standard stuff. So if you want to catch up on any comments or anything that have been going on, you can.
Alrighty. We have $20 from Andrew79. I just got into watching speedruns last year, and this is the first AGDQ I've been able to follow live. My wife has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, but has been cancer-free now for almost 2 years. I've seen firsthand the toll cancer can take on patients and their families. Hopefully, the small donation will mean at least one less person will have to go through what she did. Thanks. We have $99.98 from Vandiran. Good job, PJ. 2 credits lost, so I penalized your donation by 2 cents. $99.98 for PJ's choice. Looking forward to what will beat the crap out of Murph now. $25 from Carrie Wood. First-time watcher, first-time donator. Can't wait to see what you guys pull off by the end of the week. Let's go, Caps. $20 from Jimmy P. My dad won his battle against cancer. They gave him a 5% chance of overcoming it. With the help of his amazing doctors and nurses, he pulled through. This is a great cause, and I'm glad to support it. Thank you for your donations, and congratulations for you, Jimmy P. We also have $20 from Rizeki. My first time donating, but not my first time watching. Love what you guys do. I've played so many games because of what I've seen run at various GDQs. Kick those xenomorphs out of here like we need to kick cancer. And $25 from Spank Minister. Great to see my favorite beat 'em up, AVP, on here. Hope to see Lin Kurosawa next time. Thanks for running and good luck.
As an aside, on that Mad Predator fight that Murph just did, which was a very swaggy kill, good job, Murph. The actual strategy that he was originally going for in the stage, you might recall he mentioned that he was trying to carry a smart gun to the end. So, Predator Warrior is an enemy that can be juggled, and so the alternate strategy, which is significantly faster, is to just shoot him, and he dies.
Yep, you just walk into the fight, shoot the smart gun, and he dies.
Yeah, it's really silly.
So here they dump a ton of chest bursters on you, and while it's technically not efficient to use the super gun or the super joy for health, it's really annoying to try and hit them. So I usually just do that and get rid of them right away, because these guys won't spawn until stuff is out of there.
This laser beam has a really strange hitbox.
Yeah,
it's really hard to predict. So he wants to fight as much as possible on the very far side of the screen there.
Good. Huh. I just realized 2 games in a row where the enemies regularly have the heads, like, come off.
Yep, it happens.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an audio cue on the next bit coming up here, so I need people to wait for a second. There we go.
I didn't hear any change at all. I don't know
It's
what
just a little. It's just their little yell when they charge.
Wow.
More of a screech than a yell.
Yeah, whatever. All right, so you may note I carried another smart gun. No, it didn't hit him right. Wow, both of them. There we go.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
There we are.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So yeah, if I got better hits, then I'd be still carrying that smart gun for the next fight that's coming up. But even just getting those two Royal Guards down that quickly is a huge speed boost compared to actually fighting them. Alright, this is a fight that I'm fairly concerned with. Bad things can happen here.
Nice block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one way to go
That
about
will
it.
work.
Yep. That doesn't actually do too much damage, but it's good. I'm really worried about that screen because if you don't kill them at the same time, you're at risk of a really bad glitch. It's pretty rare, but
this is AGDQ, so it's going to happen if it's possible.
Yeah, and if it happens, the game is over. So.
Nice.
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Okay.
Huh.
That happens sometimes. I'm not sure where those guys come from, but
Through the door.
Did they dent the door?
Yeah.
Huh. But the door dented as if they were trying to go inside the door.
Wow. So if he keeps firing the flamethrower like that, you can be completely trapped.
Yeah.
Even if you hit him, the only way to stop him from doing the flamethrower is by hitting him. And if he's already activated it and you're in range, then you're hit. Like there's no timing that you can do to prevent it. So that's.
Yeah, he played that well. There was nothing you could have done there.
I even tried to super joy out of it a couple times and just couldn't get the timing because.
Yeah.
But these things happen. You're good to read a few more things for this part.
Okay. I want to give everyone an update on the character bid war for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is coming up later on today. Currently, Tails is still in the lead. Actually, let me do a quick refresh here just to make sure. Yep, Tails is in the lead, 2,374.74. Knuckles is a bit behind at 1,533.11. So if you want to see Knuckles, better get your donations in soon, because that game will be coming up soon. We have a $1,000 donation from Gigi Dover. First time watching AGDQ live, enjoying it like nothing else. To all the runners and people working in production, keep up the good work. We will, and thank you very much for your big donation. I have $100 from Anonymous. Couldn't donate last summer during Murph's Metal Wolf Chaos Run, which was hilarious. So I'm compensating now. Great event, great cause. Keep up the good work. We will. Thank you very much. $20 from Panikin MK3171. Was planning on doing one big donation during Super Mario RPG, but I spent a small fortune of my mom's money playing AVP at the roller rink. Just had to donate a bit for nostalgia's sake. Thank you very much.
All right, so this section, there's a couple little odd things. Like I mentioned before, humans will run away if they don't hold a weapon, or they're not holding a weapon. And apparently there are some Russian conscripts among this group because during this section there are some guys